Good morning, traders. What's up? What's going on? Chris, Bob, Kids, King, Skylar. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, song request. What do you guys, I know we're always playing my mix. You guys love it. Some of you hate it. Give me a song request for the day. First one I see is the one we're going to go with. Let's get us fired up. Let's get hyped up. Roll that intro and get started for the day, ladies and gentlemen. Can crypto profits go in profits chat? Or is that, dude, profits or profits? Show us the money! Let's go, Skylar. Show us the money. Okay, low, Flow Rider, Ron. All right, with the throwback, baby. With the throwback, low by Flow Rider. Man, I was like 10 years old when the song came out. Let's go. Let's make it happen. And let's run the intro, and let's get going for the day because we got some stuff to talk about, traders.
Do you find yourself wondering how brands post engaging content so frequently? Are you struggling to create a data-driven content strategy?
Come on. Shout out had them apple bottom jean boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. Turned around and gave that big booty a smash. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low.
I ain't never seen nothing that'll make me go this crazy all night spinning my dough. Had $1 million vibe in the body to go. Them birthday cakes, they stole the show. So sexual, she was flexible, professional, drinking Xano. Hold up, wait a minute, do I see what I think I will? Did a thing I seen, sure to get low. Ain't the same when it's up that close. Make it rain, I'm making it snow. Work the pole, I got the bang bro. I must say that I prefer them no clothes. I'm into that, I love women exposed. She threw it back at me, I gave her more. Cash ain't a problem, I know where it goes. She had them
Apple bottom jean boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. Turned around and gave that big booty a smash. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low.
Shorty, what I gotta do to get you home? My jeans full of guap and they ready for shows. Cadillacs Maybach for the sexy grown. Patron on the rocks that'll make you moan. One stack, come on. Two stacks, come on. Three stacks, come on. Now that's $3 grand. What you think I'm playing? Baby girl, I'm the man. I ain't been a rubber band. That's what I told her. Her legs on my shoulder. I knew it was over. That Henny and Cola got me like a soldier. She ready for Rover. I couldn't control her. So lucky on me, I was just like a clover. Shorty was hot like a toaster. Sorry, but I had to fold her. Like a pornography poster. She showed her.
Apple bottom jean boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. Turned around and gave that big booty a smash. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low.
Yeah, she was
Somewhere far away, I want you back. I want
1 second, guys. I'm so sorry my webcam is not popping up again. You gotta love it. You gotta love technical difficulties. I gotta figure this out. 1 second, guys. Uno momento. Right, I guess we have no webcam today. I'm sure you guys don't care anyway to see my beautiful voice. Yeah, my beautiful voice, my beautiful face, Josh. Get it together. All right, my bad, guys. Normally I have my beautiful face up here for you guys, but for some reason, it's not being picked up right now. So it's all good. It's okay. Good morning, traders, and happy Thursday. It is November 11th. 2021. What else is it? It is Veterans Day. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a moment to thank our men and women in uniform, past, present, future. We bless all you guys. We thank you so much for your service. God bless you. Thank you so much. Let's just take a moment to give thanks to our veterans, guys. Let's do it. I love it. Let's go ahead and get started for the day. Woo! I'm excited. I'm fired up, and I am ready to go. Because guess what? Today is going to be an awesome day. I am not a veteran, guys. I am not a veteran, but thank everybody. Thank you, vets. God bless you guys. Thank you for your service, and thank you for everything you do. My sister-in-law is a veteran. My grandfather, God bless his soul, he was a veteran. So again, definitely giving thanks to all the veterans out there, guys. All right. So we have a pretty big day, right? We had a lot of earnings last night and a lot of stocks looking pretty sweet for the day. Ooh, I'm excited, guys. We got a couple penny stocks to talk about. In my honest opinion, Rivian is still the talk of the town. Rivian is still where all that focus is at, right? That's just, in my opinion, where the hype is Rivian. So, you know, we're seeing some hype on like PPSI. We're seeing a little bit of hype over on, you know, where did it go? Oh, CGEN, right? But overall, a lot of the focus is still here on RIVN, right? This was like Hood's IPO, HOOD, the IPO, right? Whenever this IPO went live, this was all the focus, right? And for about a week, this is what everybody was talking about, was HOOD. And right now, everybody's still talking about RIVN. So this is where we need to put our focus, 80% of it, because this is where the opportunity, in my opinion, still is, because this is where the focus for right now still is. And this is also something that I want to buy. I want to own this. I just don't know if I want to own it at $108. So I want to see what we do today, tomorrow, coming into next week, and see if we have any opportunity to start averaging in, and see if we have any opportunity for some nice day trades and possibly swing trades. So let's go ahead and start with stocks that have news and stocks that we are going to be watching for today. BLIN, all right? BLIN has news. Bridgeline partners with Big Commerce to release Hawk Search B2B Edition connector. I mean, is that really good news? Does that really fire you up, traders? Right? Does that press release right there have any hot keywords? No, it does not. No hot keywords. It's not firing me up, and that's exactly why we're not seeing the stock absolutely take on off. It has news. BLIN is a former runner. I mean, this stock went from around $2 within 3 days, hitting highs of 14. It's definitely worth watching, but it right now doesn't look like it really has any hype, any kind of activity. I'd watch it over 321. That's it. I'd watch it over 320. If it ever breaks over 391, let's get excited, right? That's when we could really start to see this thing take on off. If we can break over those pre-market highs and break over this 50-day moving average at $4, that's when we could really start to see some action here on BLIN. But until that happens, it's going to do absolutely nothing. All right, so BLIN, back burner play, guys. Back burner play, in my honest opinion. CGEN has some good news, and, you know, CGEN has some potential. So a clinical stage cancer company and a leader in Predictive Target Discovery announced today that Bristol Myers, BMY, completed its $20 million investment in CGEN. So Bristol Myers completed its $20 million investment in this company. That's exactly why this stock went from around 628 and hit those highs of 768. This is what I'm talking about. I like the news, right? That news is much better than BLIN. And so with that news backing up this stock, we see more focus right off the bat. I mean, look at this chart on CGEN and compare it to BLIN. Which chart looks better? Obviously CGEN. And ask yourself, why is that? Why does CGEN look better than BLIN? Right? Because in my opinion, it all comes from the news. The news alone is what generates a little bit of interest in the stock. Some optimism, right? Like good press release. This stock could definitely take on off. And that's why we have more volume, more activity, more interest, right? CGEN, guys, let's go ahead and look at our volume. It was up there. And it has high relative volume as well, right? So today on CGEN, we're trading 4 million shares. On average, we trade 800,000 shares. So we have high relative volume on CGEN. We have a medium float stock. It could definitely move. It's 83 million in float. And we have a decent press release as well, right? Decent press release. So with that being said, it's meeting the criteria to be a stock that we should really keep on watch, right? $6.93 support at this time with 767 resistance. Now, breaking over pre-market highs, you would think it has room right up to 875. That's our next main level of resistance coming from the daily chart, right around 875 to 889. But what do we need to clear first? What level do we really need to clear first? We got to clear that 200-day moving average right around $7.92 to $8, right? Really got to clear that level. But this stock does have some great potential to the upside. I definitely want to keep this one on watch. CGEN, because it has good news, right? The float is low enough, it can move, and it has high relative volume as well. Why would I not be too crazy about RWLK? Right? Let's really break this down. Number one, the chart looks like crap, right? Number one, the chart on RWLK doesn't really look all that great, right? They announced third quarter financial results. Ooh, right? Penny stock with earnings, like big deal. Sometimes they move, sometimes they don't. All right? I'm just being honest with you, being very blunt, right? It's their third quarter earnings, right? It's a penny stock. Sometimes they get hyped, sometimes they don't. So it's not a great hot press release, right? It's like 50-50. It doesn't have high relative volume. That's another thing that I look at is volume, right? This stock was trading last night. This stock's been trading since 4 o'clock this morning. It's only traded 7.5 million shares. Every single day on average, this stock trades 15 million shares. It's trading 50% less volume than it normally does. So if this was a hot press release, if this was a great press release that really brought in interest from traders, and this was a stock that they were really interested in buying today, don't you think we'd have more volume compared to the average, being that we have a catalyst, right? We have news. I would say so. So looking at the news, it doesn't intrigue me. It doesn't hype me up. Looking at the volume, it doesn't hype me up. Yeah, it's a low float stock, right? Medium float stock, 57 million. Can it move? Yes. Has it moved in the past? Yes. But that's what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to identify stocks that have really good potential that I should be watching right out of the gate. And then maybe stocks that have some potential, but maybe need to be added to my back burner watch list because they're still meeting some kind of criteria. What's the criteria that RWLK is meeting? It has a press release. There is a catalyst, right? What's up? One sec, guys. My computer was spazzing out there for a second. All right, we're good. That was funky. All right. And then the other thing too, guys, right, is it is trading 7.5 million shares. It is leading the board of volume. So compared to PPSI, DIDI, CGE, and it has the most volume traded, it's just not trading high relative volume. So that right there, it's worth adding to the watch list, but that's when we label it a back burner play, right? Something we add to the back burner, something that we look at, we put some focus there, but we don't put 80% of our focus there. So in my opinion, RWLK is going to be a back burner play, just like BLIN is going to be a back burner play. But CGEN is definitely one of the top stocks we should watch. High relative volume, medium float stock, it can move, and it has a much better press release behind it, which does interest me quite a bit more than RWLK or even BLIN. So CGEN, one of the top stocks we should be watching right out of the gate. PPSI, the number 2 stock we should be watching right out of the gate. Now, is there news on PPSI? Is there high relative volume on PPSI? No and no. No and no. Then you're like, what, Josh, dude, why are you even adding it as one of your top stocks, right? RWLK at least has news and better volume. Why would you be adding PPSI as a number 1 or 2 watch? Well, it's a technical formation on PPSI on that daily chart. Yesterday, it was our number 1 sleeper play of the day for a mid-candle breakout formation. This stock attempted the mid-candle breakout, never got it, but today it's actually starting to break off this mid-candle. It's actually above that 762 level. Now, once this stock breaks above $8.75 and $9, this thing can absolutely take on off to 10, 10.45, and possibly retesting Monday's spiking high at $12.44. So we have a technical breakout on PPSI. We have decent volume. I mean, this stock just started moving right around 8 o'clock. So within the past hour, it's traded 5 million shares. On average, it trades 5 million shares. So we can see that there is some activity because we traded 5 million shares in 1 hour. RWLK, we've traded 7 million shares in 5 hours. You see the difference? 7 million shares in 5 hours on RWLK. But then we go look at PPSI. 5 million shares in an hour, right? Almost surpassing the average volume. Will we surpass that? Absolutely. It's also a low float stock. I like it. It can move quick, and we have a technical formation, a mid-candle breakout, right? I definitely want to keep this one on watch above 762, up towards around $8.75, $9. Breaking over that $9 mark, we have room to 10, 10.45, and then $12 here on PPSI, the number 2 stock that I think we should be watching right out of the gate. Then we have another back burner sleeper play, right? This is a back burner stock, but it's a higher, I don't know the word I'm looking for, so I'll stick to keeping it simple, right? It has better potential than BLIN, than RWLK, right? I think it has better potential, but it's still a back burner play, and it's a sleeper play. Also, for a potential, what? Mid-candle breakout formation, right? Nice big day there on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Nice decreasing volume pullback into $15 natural support, as well as the 50-day moving average and prior resistance on the daily chart as well. So not only do we just have a beautiful, healthy pullback, right? Nice, clean, healthy, good-looking pullback. It's also technically setting up for a possible mid-candle breakout as well. As long as NEGG stays above 1491, I think we have potential to break that 16 to 1620 mark, to run up towards around 1750, and then up towards around 1875, and possibly even Monday's highs of 1978 on NEGG. Again, beautiful pullback. Technicals look great. Volume looks great. Definitely setting up for a possible bounce, for a possible leg up, and also meeting some criteria for a mid-candle breakout formation. I like PPSI more. That's why it's number 2 out of the gate as far as what we're watching. NEGG has potential. Yes, that's why it's our number 1 back burner sleeper play that we should be focused on as well. So we've talked about RWLK, talked about BLIN, NEGG, right? We know what's going on with PPSI and CGEN. Now let's talk about SOFI. SOFI, guys, all right? We're going to keep this easy, keep it simple. We have about 20 minutes to go. SOFI up on earnings, right? SOFI is up on earnings today. All I'm looking for is a break over $25, right? If this doesn't break over 25, I'm not touching it. I don't even want to short the stock today, right? Don't even want to short it. I'm only considering going long, but I want to see it breaking over that natural, psychological $25 level. And we also have daily resistance at $25 as well. Now, if we can break and hold 25, we're going for an all-time high today. We're definitely, in my opinion, with 80% confidence, most likely going to retest that all-time high of 28.26 and maybe see a new all-time high, right? You're probably like, Josh, but it's already up from like $20 to $24. What makes you think it's going to run another $4? Well, look at RBLX. What made me think that this thing was going to break over the all-time high and pop up a little bit more? Because it had good earnings. There's a lot of hype around it, right? There's been a lot of hype around SOFI, right? Did they lose on their earnings per share? Yes, but they had decent earnings, right? Decent earnings. So overall, their reaction was good. The other thing too is this is a rumor, right? This is a rumor, but supposedly they're working on a government contract as well. And if they're awarded this government contract, this could go 3 to 4x. This could be a $100 plus stock if they're awarded this USAA type of government contract. So that's another reason SoFi has been on watch almost every single day for the past 2 months, right? It's a rumor. Curious to see if that actually happens. And I'm looking like, this one had some pretty decent earnings. And, buyers may be trying to get this over 25 today to retest that all-time high of 28.26. So that's what I'm looking at here on SOFI, is literally just being patient. A break and hold over 25. If that takes place, I definitely think we could take this long up to 27.50, 28, and then that all-time high of 28.26 there on SOFI. Open Door had not bad, but they missed on their EPS. But overall, they did have decent earnings. We had some price targets being raised. We had some optimism. We had, good reaction off of those earnings. So, I want to keep it on watch here on OPEN, but I'm not like super crazy about it. Again, this one has to break and hold 25, right? We have that prior level of daily resistance right around 25 bucks. That's the level that we got to break and hold above. And if we can do that, we could easily see this next to $30. Now, do I want to watch this one right out of the gate? No, right? Like SOFI, that's definitely something I want to be watching out of the gate, SOFI, but OPEN, this is more of a back burner play as well. It's definitely something that should be on watch. We need to know our levels. We need to do our due diligence, but I don't think it's going to have that much potential right out of the gate to where this should steal our focus, but it's still credible enough and it still shows some kind of potential to where it needs to be added to our watch list. Back burner play there, SOFI. And then last but not least, Rivian. This is where I think, 80% of the focus is right now, is on RIVN. This was the most anticipated IPO of the year besides HOOD. And what do we know with HOOD, right? We had some activity day 1, day 2, day 3. It was moving a little bit, and then it blasted off day 4 and day 5 from around $36 to $85, just because there was focus, just because there was attention. This was a very anticipated IPO on HOOD. Was it worth $85 a share? No. Was it a day trade? Was it a momentum trade? Absolutely, because there was focus. The attention did not wither away. So Rivian, as long as the attention doesn't wither away, we have potential for a nice day today, tomorrow, and maybe early next week here on RIV, and not only to maybe start dollar cost averaging into this if we want to own it, right? But to day trade it, maybe even swing trade it, because again, it is the second most anticipated IPO of this year. And the other one was Hood. Go look at Hood. Look what it did. As long as the focus remains on RIVN, which right now it is, it's still the talk of the town, I think this stock has a lot of great potential. I'm looking for this to break 110. And if we can break 110, we can easily see this back up towards yesterday's highs of 120. And then it's just natural levels of resistance, 125, 130, 135, 140, so on and so forth. Right now, support is back down at $95.20. That's going to be yesterday's lows. So we just being patient. Break and hold over 110. We could take along the 119. If it doesn't break and hold over 110, we need to be patient and wait to see where new support forms before thinking of an entry. RIVN, definitely one of the top 3 stocks we should be watching. So to recap, PPSI, one of the top 3 stocks we should be watching. RIVN, one of the top 3 stocks we should be watching. And then CGEN, one of the top 3 stocks we should be watching. I do apologize. We're going to make it one of the top 4 stocks because SOFI is another stock that I think we should be watching right out of the gate as well. Followed by some back burner plays. You got NEGG, possible mid-candle breakout. BLIN, it has some news. It's a former runner. Right now it's not doing anything. That's why it's on the back burner. RWLK, same thing, has some news, has some volume, but right now the chart doesn't look all that great, but it's still a stock that meets criteria to be added to your watch list. And then OPEN up off earnings. Let's go talk about some of our large cap plays, right? Some options plays. Guys and girls, what did we do yesterday? What did we do? Did we absolutely crush it on SPY? Did we absolutely crush it on SPY? Like, if you're on YouTube right now and you have time, 30 minutes, go to yesterday's live stream that was uploaded to YouTube, right? We live stream, and when we're done, it automatically displays on YouTube. So you can go through and see the entire day. Go towards around 9 to 9:30. Take about 30 minutes out of your day and listen to our pre-market stock selection, our pre-market analysis session like we're doing now from yesterday. And just listen to when we're talking about the SPY and my game plan, right? Looking at Tesla, Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple, how I wasn't chasing the SPY to the long side, how I was playing it short but being patient, nailing the levels damn near to the penny, right? Did I get that trade? I didn't get the trade. I don't have an options account, but I do this for you guys so you guys can take advantage of this opportunity. And plus, I was trading equities on, what was it? I was in a trade at that point in time. So again, my focus wasn't on the SPY. But that being said, that's why these sessions are very, very important and very, very beneficial, because if you're someone like Corey, right, that loves trading the SPY, or just you love trading options on the SPY and you get a little taste of my analysis, now you can apply that to what you're looking at. Corey was taking this long to the upside out of the gate, an opening range breakout, which was absolutely amazing, making money, but then maybe saying, you know what, I like Josh's analysis as well. This makes a lot of sense. Let's take a put, right? So again, you can make money from your analysis, from others' analysis, especially if the analysis is credible, which I try to be as credible and transparent as possible in providing education behind my analysis, not just saying buy here, sell here, but the reasonings. So go back 30 minutes, yesterday's live stream, check it out. We talked about the SPY and we nailed these levels to the penny. I mean, absolutely nailed these levels to the penny, right? Boom. It was like 467.33, and we had a 462.06 level. It came down to 462.04. We were looking at that in hindsight. Those options increased 700% in value. If you would have bought a 463 put when it was at resistance and you held it to that target, it could have been 700%. I don't like the coulda, shoulda, wouldas, but it's really not a coulda, shoulda, woulda, because we talked about this yesterday. We analyzed the levels, the entries, the stops, the targets. So it wasn't a shoulda, coulda, woulda. It was, hey, if you were here in yesterday's stream, right, and you heard the analysis on SPY and you grabbed, boom, the entry, boom, you sold with these levels, you did make, not you could have made, you did make 600 to 700% on those puts, which is absolutely amazing. So I want to talk about the SPY again today, right? And we know how the SPY moves. It's an ETF, an exchange traded fund. It's like a basket of stocks, right? You got Tesla, that's a part of the S&P 500, Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple, Berkshire Hathaway, right? It's pretty tech heavy. So when we look at, stocks like Tesla, Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple, if they all look bullish, we should probably be bullish on the SPY. If they all look bearish, we should be pretty bearish on the SPY for the most part, right? Because that's what makes up 25% of the S&P. Now, there's other things that go into that. You got to look at, other types of sectors. We won't get into that right now. That's a lesson. But with that being said, yesterday, that's kind of how we started our day. We said, you know what? There's a lot of stocks at key levels, right? Things are looking weak. Things are looking pretty bearish. I'm still pretty much bearish today on the SPY. Tesla rolled over, Microsoft rolled over, Nvidia rolled over, and what happened with the SPY? It pulled back, it rolled over as well. So again, we want to look at the same thing. Tesla is at this massive downtrend. If Tesla doesn't break the downtrend to the upside and it rejects, that could help pull the SPY down. Microsoft, right? Microsoft, if this one cannot break back above, what level did it have marked up? Jesus. 334.37. If we stay below that level, we still have room to fall back down into the 330s. That can help pull the SPY down. And look, we have a lot of selling momentum moving in now on the daily chart. The stock ripped from 280 to 340. It's due for a pullback, and we have some gaps to fill on Microsoft. So I'm still short-term bearish. Even on Microsoft, it needs to pull back. Nvidia, same thing. This stock went from 230 to 320, right? It needs to pull back. But I can't really get an edge on Nvidia right now, right? I can get a little bit of an edge on Microsoft. I can get an edge here on Tesla. It's clear. Nvidia's not as clear as Microsoft and Tesla. So right now I'm still a little 50-50 with where I think NVIDIA could go today, right? I'm just a little 50-50, so I'm not going to really give too much analysis on this one because I'm still a little uncertain myself with NVIDIA. But let's take all of that analysis and go back to the SPY. What's the SPY also doing, right? After yesterday's bounce, it's pushing right back up into yesterday's support, aka new resistance, and it's also at the third point of the downtrend. That's an 80% odd setup. 80% of the time, the trend line alone on the third point rejects and the stock moves lower. Now you're adding in yesterday's support, new resistance, which also, right, which also increases your odds of being on the right side of the trade. So, as long as the SPY doesn't go back above 466, as long as the SPY stays below 466, I again think we have room down to yesterday's lows before we may see a double bottom and a rebound on the SPY. So with that being said, I'm bullish. I'm not bullish. I'm sorry. I'm bearish. I'd be looking for puts today on the SPY as long as it stays below 466. If it breaks the downtrend, gets back above 466, we'll probably see it back up towards around 468 and maybe even 469 today on the SPY. So I'm looking at puts on the SPY. That's my thought process right now. That's my plan. That's my analysis. Anything could happen at any point in time, so I have to be a chameleon and be able to adapt. But again, as long as we stay below those two key technical levels, I'm looking at puts today down to 462, right? Same thing with Tesla, looking for puts as long as we stay below $1,120 and the downtrend as well. Microsoft, I'm like 50-50 with. NVIDIA, I'm like 50-50 with. But there's opportunity on Tesla and there's opportunity on the SPY, which is perfect. I only need 2 to 3 stocks with opportunity and we're all set, ready to rock and roll. Dash, I think, has some good opportunity today as well. We had a nice run up Tuesday night from earnings. We just simply saw profit taking on Dash yesterday, but we saw the profit taking and the pullback right towards around that 209.10 support, 210 support. I'm looking for the bounce today above that 210 level for the pop back up into the 220s and possibly back up to 230 and 240 to retest Tuesday's post-market high here on DASH. So again, above 210, I'm looking to take it long to 220. First target, 230, 240, pretty easy stuff there on DASH. Just a simple technical bounce for the next leg up. Disney had good earnings per share, but they missed a little bit in other aspects, right? We had price targets cuts. We talked about Disney yesterday. I didn't expect it to be great earnings, right? Didn't expect it to be phenomenal, great. I honestly expected to see it pull back and move lower. That's what's happening. I think we have room to 157 on Disney, right? We have this pretty big gap that needs filled. So I would say we have room to 160.49. And if we crack that 160.49, we'll move lower to 157.22. But right now, you know, we'll just have to see. It could pop out of the gate. We'll have to play it by the minute, right? We have resistance right now on Disney at 167.22. That's resistance. Support 160.49. So that means we have room to fall down to 160.49. And if we crack that level of support, we're going to bring it down towards around 157.22. Casey, I have this feeling that everyone is going to kill it today. We are absolutely going to crush it today because the analysis on point. The opportunities are here. We know exactly what's going on. We are getting prepared and we're ready to react to an opportunity that presents itself. We're definitely going to crush it, my man. You are as well. So Disney, I'm liking it to the short side. And then Affirm has a lot of great potential as well, guys. A lot of great potential. Affirm from 132 to 175. Why? Good earnings, right? Some good things being talked about on earnings. So price targets being raised as well. 175 from 130, up 24%. Price targets to 210 from 150 from Truist. Overall, we have some good things that were said in the earnings report. We have some analysts stepping in, raising price targets over $200. If we break 176.65 today, it's going 200. Like, I have this really strong feeling that if this stock breaks that all-time high of 176.65, that we'll probably see it up towards around $200 today. So I'm watching Affirm over 176.65. If it breaks and holds that level, we can look to take this up towards around $200. So let's recap our options watch list. The SPY, right now under 466. I think we can grab puts down to 462. Dash above 209 and 210, long to 220, 230, 240. Tesla below $1,120, also below that downtrend. Room back down to 1,000 for the puts. Disney has room down to 160.49 and 157.22 with resistance right now at 167.22. I'm still pretty bearish on Disney. And Affirm, I'm looking for a break and hold over all-time highs for the next leg up towards around $2. I'm excited, guys. I'm fired up, and that is my game plan. That is my watch list, the reasonings, the education, the technicals, the DD, getting you guys prepared as far as what's on my mind and how I'm getting started and how I'm getting prepared for this beautiful Thursday. And that's it, guys. What are you guys looking at? We have about 6 minutes to go. Anything that I did not mention that you guys want to talk about? If I missed anything, let me know. We gotta pop this out real quick. Pop, 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 pop. Affirm, yep, we talked about Affirm. We talked about PPSI. PPSI is on watch, absolutely. One of the top 3 stocks out of the gate. So one of the top 3 stocks out of the gate is PPSI for the mid-candle breakout formation. We have support at 762. Resistance is 875 and $9. Breaking over 875 and 9. We have a lot of potential to $10. Nate said he took one put and made $100. That's what I'm talking about. Cody, hey, if y'all are new, seriously, listen to Josh. I started with $1,700 and lost everything except $250 over the last couple of months. I've slowly brought it back up because I've listened to this man. Cody, let's go ahead and congratulate Cody. That's sick. That's awesome. He started with $1,700. Brought it down to $250. Last couple of months, he's been in the streams every single day, slowly taking that $250 back up to that $1,700 because the education that we drop here inside the stream. That's absolutely amazing. Not to toot my own horn, but I toot Alpha Day Trading's horn. I toot you guys being here, the team, right? The fact that you guys are here to fire me up, to get me fired up to do what I do. It's because of you guys. So Cody, pat yourself on the back. Congratulate yourself. That's absolutely amazing, dude. That's absolutely amazing. Keep up the amazing work. Again, not tooting my horn. I'm tooting Alpha Day Trading's horn. Not me, but the team, baby. Alpha Day Trading, the team, the free viewers, the individuals on TikTok showing up, making me show up, making me get fired up with you guys, having some fun, making some money. I love it. That's what I'm talking about. Affirm signed exclusive deals with Amazon, 3 million users. Nice. I appreciate you throwing that out there. Affirm signed an exclusive deal with Amazon. Affirm's definitely on watch. Thoughts on SOS? They had an offering yesterday, so it fell off pretty hard. Fell off really, really hard yesterday. Yes, I'll go look at Snapchat. Future reference, you only have to ask one time. I do have a lot of other things going on. We got YouTube, we got chat, we have TikTok. So if I do not, hey, one-time post, I'll get to your question, absolutely. One-time post, I'll definitely, no, you're good, Alex. No, I'm just saying only one. I don't want it to look spammy inside of YouTube or anything like that. Just know that I have 3 other streams that I work on and that I will definitely scroll through and I'll make sure I get those questions answered. So Snapchat has support at 51.40. I was actually long on Snapchat the other day. It was on the 9th and it just didn't get that pop that I thought it was going to get and it pulled back. Right now we are seeing a nice higher low bounce above 52. I see Snapchat having room back up towards around 54.22 and then room back up towards around that spiking high from Tuesday, 55.67. So what I'd honestly be looking for on Snapchat, if you're looking at it for a day trade, Alex, is a break and hold over 54.22-ish, right? And you can maybe capitalize on a $1.50 move to the upside, right? Make sure you are live on the stream. Market's about to open. Don't want to be delayed. Casey, thank you so much, Casey. Thank you. That's awesome stuff. Thank you for helping me out there. But you know, 54.22, a break and hold over that level for a day trade, you can make maybe $1 to $1.40 to the upside. And if it's strong enough to break that 55.67, your next target is going to be 57.16 and then 58.74 there on Snapchat. Alpha Ballers from James. Absolutely. Alex, absolutely, man. I love having you here. Thank you guys so much. Again, I didn't mean to come off away if this is your first time, but we used to have a lot of people that come in and they would spam the same thing over like 20 times in a row. And I'm like, yo, we can't have this, man. We can't have it. So you're all good. Just know that if you're in the stream, I'm really good about scrolling back up and rereading prior comments, right? You can post it 2 or 3 times, but like 20 times? Well, no. I put you in timeout. Like my kid, when she asks the same question 20 times, I put her in timeout. If you ask the same question 20 times, I'm putting your ass in timeout. Indefinitely. No, I'm joking. No, don't be sorry, Alex. Do not be sorry, man. Do not be sorry. You're good. You are A-okay. I'm the one that should be sorry for coming off a little strong, all right? So you're all good, my man. You're new, you're good. We love having you. Josh, alternatively, instead of puts on SPY, do you suggest taking position in SQQQ? The Qs, like, I don't really trade the Qs, to be honest with you. I know Corey's a big Q trader. I don't really focus that much on the Qs. So with that being said, I would just focus on the SPY, right? I would focus on the SPY. I haven't really done any analysis on the Qs, and we have about 30 seconds to go. So if I have a good 5-minute window, I'll look at some analysis on the Qs, but, run yourself that nice little downtrend. The Qs actually broke the downtrend, and the Qs are actually on this uptrend. So believe it or not, right now, the Qs look like we could see a little bit of action to the upside, possibly, but I have to dig into it just a little bit more. So the Qs are a good watch when tech stuff is on a heavy move. That comes from Corey inside of chat. He's 100% right. Absolutely. So we have 2 minutes to go, guys. We are rocking and rolling. We are diving into our day. And here we are going to be watching out of the gate PPSI, guys. PPSI. And I got to get my broker open. You're like, what? Josh, you don't even have Lightspeed open right now? Like, why is your broker not open? Like I said, guys, I'm not really focused on my trading. I'm taking a step back to the basics. I haven't really been too crazy about, having my broker open. Out of sight, out of mind. Making sure you guys are taken care of. When the market opens, I'll turn the bad boy on, and there'll be some opportunities, guys. So we're all set, ready to rock and roll. Russ, good morning, sunshine. Absolutely. PPSI today over 762. Room to 875, 9, and then $10. But again, Alex, you are all good, my man. You are gravy, baby. You are gravy. What I think about PSFE? Let's do that here in a moment. We do have this open market. There could be opportunities right out of the gate. So let's make sure that we're focused on the opportunities right now. If I did not get to a question, I do apologize. I'll try my best to get to more of them more often. But right now, since the market's open, at least the first 10 to 15 minutes, we want to make sure that we're identifying the opportunity for you guys inside of chat. So right now, again, we were watching Rivian over 110 team. Rivian, R-I-V-N over 110 is a good entry in my honest opinion. All right, I think it has room back up to 119 on RIVN. So I do like Rivian over 110 team. SoFi over 25. I'm watching it over 25. If CGEN does not hold above that 690-ish mark, I'm a little iffy with it. But there was some decent news. We have room to 756, 790 to $8, and then potentially even 875 here on CGEN. But right now, my focus is on PPSI right now. My focus is right here on PPSI. A little bit of a head and shoulders, maybe. PPSI, is this shortable? It's not, damn it. I just see the high, the higher high, the lower high with a neckline. It's very ugly. It's very choppy. But if this one cracks that uptrend, do not think about taking it long right now. Absolutely not. The last thing I want you doing is taking this thing long if it is going to have a slight head and shoulders formation here. So right now, RIVN, we're watching that. SoFi, no entries for me yet. No entries. That's what I was worried about there on PPSI. I'd be a little hesitant to even be in this one right now. Starting to crack that uptrend there a little bit. How's NEGG looking? NEGG, guys, if this one starts breaking over yesterday's highs, you know, that's where I think this one could start to get a little bit of action, right around that 1610-ish, but nothing right now. BLIN, nothing right now. RWLK, nothing right now. OPEN, nothing right now. SPY, a little bit of a fall out of the gate. I wouldn't chase that just yet. Dash, never got low enough for an entry for me. Tesla is failing. Oh, that's nice. I like that. That's a beautiful thing right there. That's a beautiful thing right there. Disney's down towards around that 160.49. Disney could bounce at that 160.49. If Disney cracks 160.49 and stays below, you can short that to 157.22. So nothing with the firm, waiting on Disney. Nvidia, you can go for a low a day crack. This looks very, very bearish right here. This looks very bearish on Nvidia. If it stays below the 90 EMA and the VWAP on Nvidia and it cracks 300, you could take a nice little short there. Tesla and Dash. Okay, so my focus right now, guys, is honestly it's Tesla. Honestly, I'm watching Tesla. Maybe like a little 2 to 3 legged pullback. We'll see. It's just PPSI's cracking that trend line. We still have a while to sit back to wait for PPSI to come down towards around that 762. CGEN. Once this is above VWAP, I could consider getting long on CGEN over VWAP. Stops have to be underneath low a day, underneath that pre-market support. Someone asked, when am I selling Rivian? If you're in Rivian, I would have a target of 119. That would be a first target of 119. In a perfect world, I really wouldn't want to see this back below pre-market highs of 110. I really wouldn't want to see RIVN back below those 110 pre-market highs. That would just, to me, look a little weak. So we will see. I'm not in anything right now. As you guys can see, bottom right-hand corner, I am not in anything at this point in time. I am just sitting back being patient, guys. I'm sitting back being patient. Again, PPSI, guys, looks a little weak right now. I see this having room down to 760. CGEN, if it cracks 690, it'll probably start fading and falling back down to like 660. So just make sure you got some stops in the system. Make sure you got some stops. If it doesn't hold this and break VWAP and break intraday highs, it'll probably crack support and move lower. So just be safe with that. Make sure you got stops in the system. Last thing you want to do is be a holder back down to like 650 and 640 there on CGEN. We might have a quick opportunity trade on RIVN above 110. Look at the downtrend that we have on RIVN. We got this nice little downtrend on RIVN above 110 support. If this thing breaks, we'll probably see the next leg up over 116. So I am watching RIVN right now. Again, I'm watching RIVN here. It's back above VWAP. It's tempting, but it's too high above support. My risk would be too much. It'd be a 1-to-1. I'd have to take profit at high a day of 116 and stopping out under 110. It's a 1-to-1 setup. I can't jump in here on RIVN. So, still waiting. Hold on, guys. I heard that damn dog moving around again. All right, we're good. Sorry, guys. Like, anytime I hear that dog's collar jingle, I'm like, oh my gosh, she's getting ready to go crap on my floor and pee on my floor again, which That's besides the point. I've cleaned my carpet that she peed and pooed on. How many times? 5 times, and it still smells. Like, how do you get the freaking smell out? It will not come out. Like, I have to toss a $500 rug. Like, this is no bueno. This is sorry. You got TD Ameritrade and you have TradingView. Vinegar, that's what everybody keeps saying, vinegar. I was thinking about just taking it to the dry cleaner and letting them run it through one of their big machines to clean it for me. Yeah, I don't have a hose. I live in an apartment now. I sold my house, guys. I sold my house while we're looking to build a house. So I'm apartment living, so I don't have a hose. Everybody says vinegar water. I'm going to have to do that. Probably take it outside, vinegar water, and just soak the crap out of it. Soak the crap out of it, vinegar and water, like everybody's saying. Scrub it, clean it, and then let it dry over the balcony or something. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, guys. I'm going to have to do that tomorrow because it's bad. The whole house is like, it's so bad, man. It's like just that smell of urine. It like burns your eyes. It's so bad. And I've cleaned it 5 times and I've left the door open all freaking day. Like, I don't get it. It's not my dog. It's not my dog. It's my in-laws' dog. My wife's grandfather passed away. Like you guys know, they're in Jersey, and so they didn't have anybody to watch their dog, and they're not going to pay $500 to kennel it. So I'm like, I'll take the dog. Yeah. How do you figure what date and what strike price to take? Well, it really depends, Rod. Are you day trading, swing trading? Right? It really depends. What's your risk tolerance? What's your time horizon? There's so many factors with, strike prices and expiration dates. Jake, I can't. It was a $500 rug from Home Goods. I can't do that. Screw that. No. I'm not buying another rug. No, not for that. I'm going to find a way to clean this motherfucker. It's getting cleaned. All right, guys. Right now, 0 trades on the day for me. I haven't seen anything yet that's worth getting involved with. So that trend line is not really a valid trend line here on PPSI, but what we do have is this downtrend here. Rivian is under that 110. We're still waiting on Rivian here. Okay, we haven't touched it. No reason to get involved yet. No reason to get involved yet. Still nothing that I see that I want to touch. I do like NEGG as a sleeper play, guys. I mean, for some reason, I think NEGG could be a really nice, sleeper play. So, once this one starts breaking 16, I see a lot of potential for this thing to break up to 1750, 1878. Again, this one just doesn't have the volume, but it definitely has that look like it wants to squeeze today. It may even be going for a red to green over 1581. I may actually start a position over 1581 here, which is over yesterday's highs. It's over the open. That would be a red to green move. That's where I think we could see a lot of good volume move in to NEGG. I'd be willing to risk, maybe a couple $100 on NEGG here. So this is where my focus is. I think this is a good little back burner sleeper play for that possible mid candle and that just reversal, that daily bounce, daily reversal here. So let's see. I'm just curious if it breaks over the open and it breaks over yesterday's highs, that could generate some interest. It would definitely hit a breakout scanner. It hit maybe a high of the day momentum scanner as well, because it's hitting a high a day. It's also breaking out. If it happens on volume, I mean, that could start triggering some scanners and bringing some interest on over to NEGG. The bids, or the spread is starting to tighten up here a little bit as well. So you do have, you had about a 30-cent spread. Now you got about a 7-cent spread, which is not terrible. I think it could be a good long-term hold on Rivian, but it's just how low is it going to go? That's the thing is if it's a long-term hold, Mike, right? Long-term hold, right? I think it is. It's definitely a stock that I'm adding to my EV portfolio, but am I going to go 100% in all at once? No, I'm going to do what's called dollar cost averaging, right? Dollar cost averaging in. So if I have 10K I want to invest, I'll invest $1,000 per month for the next 10 months. Just in case it dumps all the way to $20, I have a very nice cost basis on Rivian. So that's how I would play that as an investment, is dollar cost average in. Do not go all in at once. GOTU. Why is GOTU moving on up? There's no news that I can see. Do we have any filings on GOTU? Mike, yeah, absolutely. 100%. We'd love to have you a part of the team. If you want to check out the course, you can definitely check out the course. That would be awesome. And if you have any questions, you can email me anytime, josh@alphadaytrading.com. And that's why I do what I do, Mike. That's why I do what I do. Because I was brand new at trading as well. And there was not a lot of people out there that were really in it to help, right? And I'm just like, you know what? I can do something about that. You know, now that I know what the fuck I'm doing, let me try and help people, because I wish I had some help as a new trader. So I love having you here. Thank you so much for the support. And we're all set, baby. We're good. SPY right now, it's still slowly coming on down here a little bit. I think Nate purchased the course as well. Yeah, Nate purchased the course as well, saying money well spent. Appreciate it, Nate. Still looking very bearish across the board, guys. All right, yeah, NVIDIA pulling back pretty nicely right now off the open. Once that cracks 300, if you guys are in NVIDIA, we could easily see this down towards around 295 next. Disney still moving lower. Microsoft, actually, it's up a little bit. Tesla's moving lower like I predicted. And the SPY is coming back down as well. But, you know, don't jump the gun too early. You might see a quick little pop back up to like 460, 480, 465 on the SPY. Maybe that's a better confirmation to start your put position, but definitely showing some weakness, like we have some room to the downside here. All right, so right now, I mean, still no entries for me, guys. I haven't really seen anything that's standing out. Like maybe NEGG, right? Maybe. PPSI, it's got to start proving itself a little bit more first. CGEN is cracking that floor, so I'm not really too interested there. Rivian is back above 110 now. PSFE halted to the downside. Yeah, we're good there. No, thank you. We're okay. Coins up, Mars up, Huts up, BITF is up, BTBT is up, crypto's up again today, guys. Let's see where the opportunity is. So right now, Netflix is up, Snow, Coin, NVIDIA, Spotify, Crowd, Datadog, Facebook. So a lot of tech. A lot of tech. Sector-wise, XLY. So right now, XLY, which is our consumer discretionary sector. That one is leading the board right now, followed by XLK, which is technology. So consumer discretionary and tech, those are the top two sectors of the day. And you can really see that, especially with, you know, like DDOG, CRM, Snow, Spot, you know, stuff like that. So, but yeah, right now, you know, stocks on my watch list that are leading the board as far as, you know, net change. You got Netflix up 10. We're getting a nice little bounce off that trend line. I completely forgot about Netflix from the other day when I took it. I was like, it's not really doing what I wanted. I completely forgot about Netflix. We are still right off that trend line, and it looks like it's trying to get some action. I mean, I definitely think Netflix, if Netflix can break back above that 660, I mean, I think we have some nice room to maybe like 665 there on Netflix. So keep Netflix on watch. Wish, consumer discretionary, and Wish had earnings last night, if I'm not mistaken. Wish had earnings last night as well. So with that being said, you know, Wish, the only reason I wasn't really looking at Wish was just because, you know, we're not, you know, we got to clear some levels first. We got to clear like 560, but let's watch Wish. Over 560? Absolutely. We can see it over 6. We can see some action to 770 here on WISH. And right, that sector is doing pretty well today. XLY, consumer discretionary. Another thing you guys can do, it's very, very easy. You can go to yahoofinance.com, type in XLY, and actually look at the holdings. and actually find what are the top stocks within that sector that are performing well. RWLK off the watch list. BLIN off the watch list. NEGG, I'm going to keep it on the watch list for a little bit longer. PPSI, we need to actually see this thing become less choppy. Look at all those shadows. Upper shadows, lower shadows. It looks like it's ready to fake some traders out and dump there. CGEN can come off the watch list. RIVN. We're still watching it, but there's no opportunity right now on it, guys. So again, we're about 28 minutes into the market. No, I'm sorry, 18 minutes in the market. But it's okay. I mean, I don't see anything worth trading right now, guys. I'm not really seeing anything that's like really standing out to me at this point in time. So I'm just sitting back being patient. Again, trading's supposed to be boring, right? Sometimes the best trade is no trade. And right now, you know, this is the best trade, is sitting on those hands, baby. I gotta figure this webcam out. I want you guys to see my beautiful face. This webcam thing is always causing me issues. It's pretty weird, man. So let's delete you. Bounce. Add video capture device. Bounce. Okay. Where am I at? Deactivate it. Activate it. Nothing. Weird. I'm gonna unplug it real quick. B Moose! Yo, dude. Good morning, Mr. B Moose. What's up? Oh, my bad, guys. My bad. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no. My face is so big. One sec, guys. Let me hide this real quick. All right, cool. So right now, we're just waiting, guys. We're waiting for good setups. As you guys can see, I'm zeroed out on the day. I have no trades right now. Nothing that I'm seeing. But today's lesson, guys, is going to be my top 3 shorting strategies. I'm sure you guys are ready and fired up for that. So today's lesson is, again, my top 3 short strategies. We're going to be doing that around 11 o'clock today, guys. Welcome back. Hello. What's up, guys? Mike, does he have a Discord? I have my own chat. Yeah, I have my own chat platform, guys. While the market's, you know, kind of figuring itself out, if you guys want to see what we have, I mean, this is what we currently have. As you guys know, I'm developing a brand new platform. It's going to replace Discords, just in case you didn't know. So right now, there's too many scams going on. Like, my grandma can set up a Discord and claim she can teach you how to trade stocks and bring you in and collect a membership and just be in it for the wrong reasons. There's no credibility with Discords, right? So I'm developing a Discord replacement to where if you want to host a community and be represented and backed by Alpha Day Trading, be backed by some of the most credible traders in the world, you have to basically go through a small application process. You have to be validated, verified. You have to check out to be legitimate, credible, honest, transparent. You have to be in it for the right reasons. And if you check out and you're like, okay, you're a real person, like Ashton Nolan, you're a real person, you're not a bullshitter, you're not scamming people, here you go. Get off Discord. You have your own platform to actually broadcast on. Your own chat rooms, live streams, scanners, widgets, you name it. You can monetize, you know, within this little room, right? For free, right? For free. Like Discord, you know, you have to pay anything. I'm doing this to help people for free, right? So you can come in and just set up your own community, and you're going to be backed as a legitimate, verified checkmark trader, right? And if you're not on the platform, you're not legitimate. If you're on the platform, you're legit. The reason I'm doing this is so now as a new trader, you don't have to second guess, is this a good Discord server? Is this a real person? Is he fake? Is he real? Does he know his shit? Is he just talking a good game? Like, I don't know. Now you're going to know, right? We're going to vet these people. They're going to go through an application process. And if they're on this new platform, you know they're legitimate. You know they're legit. They'll be verified. There'll be rankings. You'll be able to review them. All this awesome stuff, guys. So we do have this new platform coming out in the next couple of weeks. Hopefully, next couple of weeks. You know, development, right? Usually it's a couple of months. But anyway, this is the platform that we have right now. It's on alphadaytrading.com. I developed this myself. We have our custom chat rooms, right? Just like Discord. I mean, you have all your rooms. We do polls, member list, all of our members right now inside a chat. I mean, we got tons of members. You know, if you ever tag in a message, you get your messages that you're tagged in. Live trading stream. Again, this is... Oh, I got to refresh it. That's an old stream. That's an old stream. But anyway, yeah. So we do have our own professional community right now that we host on. Again, it's a Discord replacement. And just a lot of cool stuff, right? You know, just a lot of just unique things that makes it fun. It's for traders, right? This is for trading. This wasn't meant for gaming. It's meant for traders, right? So again, you got your video lessons library. You can book your one-on-one mentorship sessions, your dashboard, you got your chat rooms. But again, this is going to be completely different in about 30 days or so as we're completely rebuilding this out. And it's a completely different type of platform. But I'm stoked. I'm excited, guys. But show you guys what we work on every single day while the market's slow. So right now, we're again watching Wish to see if we can get over 170 here. Right, that's a lot of resistance on Wish, right around that 170, and it is losing a little bit of momentum right here, guys. We can see we're losing just a tad bit of momentum here on WISH. Right, we are right at that level of resistance. It is off earnings. It could pull back here a little bit. It is shortable as well, but I'm waiting to see if it tops. If we get a double top here, I'm definitely thinking about grabbing a small potential short position if we top out. So I'm just waiting right now. It is shortable, but I'm just waiting to see if this is a good short. I'm just waiting to see if this is actually going to top out and possibly pull back down to maybe like 556, maybe even back down to like 540 on Wish. I mean, the stock just went from around, what, 530 to 575. We can see it's losing a little bit of momentum. It needs to pull back. Definitely looking to see if I can grab a short here for a possible pullback. I just made a move. I did make a move. Big time. Literally, this platform is going to disrupt the trading community. It really is. Like, you don't see it right now, but think a year from now, when everybody hears about this platform, this is where they host their communities. It's a Discord alternative. It's free. They don't have to pay anything. They just have to be checked out to be real traders, and they are going to be able to help clean up the trading community. Right? I think of like Ashton Nolan, right? He's a legitimate person, uses Discord. Now he can come use this platform for free, monetize it, and he's doing something at the same time. Not only is he helping traders succeed and only not, you know, creating something for himself, he's also at the same time cleaning up the trading community, cleaning it up. So there's going to be a lot of legitimate people that want to be on this platform because they feel good about it. They feel like, man, by me getting off Discord, I'm helping clean up the community. In 6 months to a year, this is going to be the platform that every new trader goes to find the trader that they can learn from the best. You'll have free rooms, paid rooms. I mean, this is going to be a game changer. This is going to absolutely disrupt the trading community, guys. Like, seriously. It's crazy. Can I buy one share? Yes, you can. If it gets to that point, it'll be ALPH. ALPHA is our ticker. Alpha's the ticker, guys. ALPHA, all right? But seriously, if it ever gets to that point, it's a big opportunity, not just for creators that really want to help people like you succeed, but it's going to help people like you find the right person and know that they're legitimate, so you're no longer going to get scammed and taken advantage of. So it's win-win for everybody. I'm super happy. I'm super fired up, and I can't wait to roll this out. You know, it's going to come in phases, right? Little by little, in time, but it's definitely going to happen. Everybody inside a chat, you're already in. You're already in. Oh, you mean early access? Listen, if you're a part of the team and we really if we go that far with it, I mean, you're talking, that's crazy. I don't even know how that works, to be real with you. But if we have a lot of investors that back it and we want to list, dude, I don't know. Like, absolutely. Everybody in Alpha, you get 100 free shares. 100 free ones, right? I don't know. I don't even know how that works. Well, we'll see when the time comes. But all I know is I have a vision and I have a way to make it happen, and I'm going to make it happen. It's a game changer. So I'm watching a short on Wish, guys. I'm watching a short on Wish. A SPAC merger way easier, then we'll do a SPAC merger. Corey, we'll be talking about it, right? It'll be me and you talking, buddy. You'll help me and I'll help you. You get free shares. He goes, no, I want it now. I will sell at the IPO. F you, Skylar. I want it now because I'm selling right when that motherfucker opens. There's a lockup period, buddy. There's a lockup period. You can buy as many shares as you want. So I think Wish has good opportunity, guys, and I know there's some stocks moving, but we got to focus where we think the opportunity is, right? We got to focus where the opportunity is. You know, PPSI here, it's okay. It's okay. Take a step back. If you missed PPSI, right? That's okay, because guess what? The stock just proved that it can break out over resistance. Number one, it's proving that it can. What did we teach to you guys yesterday? What did we teach you guys yesterday? If you missed the breakout, buy the pullback. Buy the effing pullback, right? Wait for it to come back down to the breakout level. Buy the pullback, nice tight stops, take it to your next main level of resistance, $10. So right now, where did the stock break out? Right there at 875. Buy the pullback. Buy the pullback, right? You got $1 room to the upside, give it 25 to 50 cents of breathing room. Buy the pullback. The stock just proved that it can break out. Buy the pullback. If it doesn't work, cut it, move on to the next trade. If that's something that works for you. Here's another thing. You have this uptrend, right? The uptrend cracks, 875 cracks. I would have to walk away. But the breakout was right around, it was like 880, 885. Someone said, I'm rooting for you, but I'm long on Wish. I'm rooting for you, Josh, but I'm long on Wish. Hey, listen, do I think Wish has potential? F yeah, I do. I think Wish has a lot of great potential. But I'm also thinking maybe I have potential to grab a quick short for a pullback before I flip long and take it to the upside, Placid. So I do agree. Wish has a lot of great potential here. But I also do think that we have potential for a possible pullback. And I'm very, very tempted to grab a small short position right here, but I'm not in yet. I'm not in yet, but I am tempted because it looks like it wants to come down. I am not in yet, though. I got to be patient. I got to wait for the best opportunity. I'm still not in. I'm waiting. Because, again, right now, as long as it holds that 563 level, technically it has room back to 575. So right now, I'm not in. I'm sitting back, being patient, looking at the charts. I see the RSI falling. I'm going to take a small starter position to the short side, small, looking to add under 560. Under 560, I'll think about adding. I'm going to add. I'm going to go see if we can get pulled down here a little bit. I like the dump below the 9. We got the 9 curling a little bit. Let's get a couple more pennies out of this. 550 is a good area. I mean, that is that bounce level. I'm going to have to start locking up a little bit of profit here. I'm going to have to lock in a little bit. It wasn't a big move, and I didn't get a full position. I got to lock in half here. It wasn't the big move, and I didn't get the full 2,500 shares I wanted. I only got 1,200 shares. So it's not a big profit, but it's something to start the day. And I might be able to ride this down to 540. Let's see. Yeah, I should have gotten the full position. Absolutely, I should have grabbed my full position there. That's a small break-even trade. That to me is a break-even trade all day. When it's said and done, if I get stopped out here on my other half after commissions and fees, it's a break-even trade. It wasn't even worth it. Yeah, because I didn't get my 5,000 shares, so it makes it not worth it. TD being slow? No, everything right now with my TD seems to be pretty fine, and I'm usually one having all the issues. Oh man, so many. I always have issues with TD, but today I'm actually not having any issues, which is honestly very surprising. You know, I want to see if we can crack below that 556. If so, we can see 543 in the VWAP, 545. But if we do not crack below 556 here momentarily, and we start pushing back above the 560s, it's probably just a wash of a trade. I'll probably just end up being break even on it. But I'm trying to be patient with it. See if we get that nice fall, that quick little drop, but we'll see. I think we can get 545 on it. I'm up $70, not a lot. I'm very, very tiny green trade. Very, very tiny green trade. But it's a green trade. I mean, I guess it's something. I guess green's green. I guess it's starting off on the right track, right? Starting off the right way, you know, with a little green. Buyers want to hold it above 555. It may end up bouncing here and reversing. I'll probably just get out of this and walk away. Because like I said, the trade was to take a little bit more size here. Give it a few more moments. I don't think it's going to happen, though. I think it's going to pop right back up and go 575. Got a decent amount of buying under 555 here. Give it this candle. I'll give it this candle here. That's a little two-legged pullback. I'll give it this candle to see if this flushes out. If this one doesn't flush out, I will exit the position in the next 30 seconds. All right, you got 10 seconds to crack 555 or I'm out. You got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Can you crack 555? Kinda. I'm still in. I'm still holding it right now. There's 554, 552. There we go. Okay, dokie then. You come out to 546 for me. Come to 546. Man. Shucks. I should have gotten my full position. Darn it. It just dropped really quick. I didn't have enough time to add. It just dropped really quick. I didn't have enough time to add that. 550 is a pretty strong level, so it dropped quick. I didn't have enough time to add. Yeah, it dropped quick. I didn't have enough time to add. By the time I was in on my 625, 625, it had dropped quick, and I wasn't going to add at 550. I wasn't going to add that low. So I just stuck with what I had. Those are my best friends. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. I know the feeling. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Yeah, it happened really quick. It's just not getting that quick flush below 550 that I want. I want to see it, that VWAP. It's going to bounce at VWAP. So I'm out at VWAP. I'm trying to be patient here with it, but you also got 550 natural support. So with that being said, it's honestly tempting to lock it up at 550. But at the same time, it looks like it may want to crack 550. So is it worth 4 cents? Is the crack of 550 worth 4 cents on 600 shares? It's literally 20 bucks. I mean, is it worth it? Or do I just go ahead and get out of this pretty just break-even-ish trade, I guess? You know, under 100 bucks, I consider those break-evens. You know what? Give it a few more moments. Let's see how this candle closes, how the next one opens. And I'm going to lock it. I'm going to lock it up. Let's move on to something else. I hate holding, Casey. I do not like holding. Like Prague yesterday. If I would have held it the whole time, I would have never made any money. I got out of it. It's just, it's not falling as quick, and I didn't have my full size, so I'll take a small, teeny weeny 76 bucks. But I guess the nice thing is I made $76 in 5 minutes. If you look at it that way, who do you know that's making $76 for every 5 minutes they work? Like, I don't know. Jay, did you buy the effing pullback? Who bought the motherfucking pullback? All right, that was our lesson yesterday. If you missed the breakout, don't chase the breakout. Just wait for the pullback. You know, there's some easy scalping opportunities on those. So we're losing some volume. We're very, very oversold, or I'm sorry, overbought on the 1 hour charts. You know, it may not get that leg to 10, but if we can break this downtrend and you bought the pullback, I mean, you're good. Right now, stops right now are under 875. Now, if you bought the pullback at 885, you can honestly get away with about 10 to 15 cents of risk, right? That's not bad at all. 10 to 15 cents of risk, and you're in the green right now by about 15 cents. You're at a 1-to-1. Maybe you lock in profit and get a stop at, you know, break even. I don't know, but there's a way to manage this to where you can remain profitable on that trade. Do I think PPSI will go higher? I think it can. I really do think it can. You just have to be mindful that if you break this trend line, right, the slight uptrend, and you crack this, it's going to fall. It's going to fall hard, right? So you need to have stops underneath this low. So like this little gray box right here, right? This gray box, if you're in this, that's where stops go. 100%. If you bought the pullback, your stop is right under the pullback level. Your stop is super tight. You crack this uptrend, it's a little head and shoulders, it's going to dump. It's going to fall. But if we can hold this higher low and we can break the higher high, we can break this high here, you have room to $10, right? You still have room to $10 here on PPSI. Stops right now need to be at like 875. Right? If you bought the pullback, you're doing great. Congratulations. Jose said, how do I join? You can go to alphadaytrading.com, boss. alphadaytrading.com, and you can join the team, baby, right here. See? alphadaytrading.com. Just like that. Kapow! It's going to take you to the home page. It's going to take forever because we're working on the server. You can just go to pricing, pick your membership option, and you can join our lovely chat room with everybody inside of chat, having fun, making money. We got some profits, though, right? We got some profits already. We had some great profits yesterday. Look at that. I made, 500. We had Jose over a K. We had $1,400. Ooh, profits on profits on profits. That's what I'm talking about. Good stuff, team. Good work. Keep it up. All right. So, again, PPSI, BT by the F. BTF PB. That's our saying, right? BTF TB. Buy the effing pullback. You buy the effing pullback, you're up 50 cents a share. You're making money. Maybe that's your one and done for the day. I don't know, but you guys are doing great. You guys are crushing it. Anything with Affirm? No. Anything with Disney? No. Anything with NVIDIA? No. Microsoft? Yeah. Microsoft cracked this uptrend, which it already cracked. Short. You can go short Microsoft. You can put stops at 333.38. And I still think you have a 330 target on Microsoft. Tesla's still fading and falling out of the open. And the SPY is still fading and falling as well for those puts. Am I in the cryptocurrency? Yes, I invest in crypto. And who else inside a chat invests in crypto? Is anybody else inside a chat invest in crypto? I mean, I do. We talk about it all the time. My crypto holdings, why I like them. You got Cole, our crypto mentor. Angel, Cole. What up, Cole, my man? Hey, Cole, you want to do a dual collab with me today? I think that'd be fun. You got Cash Money Cole, like Cash Money Records. Crypto. Cole's the crypto guy. Cole's the one that helps. He comes in, he drops value bombs, what projects are good, and we're making money right now, guys. We're making money right now in crypto. My portfolio is up 50% on Bitcoin and Ethereum, so. Joseph, I had to take profit from buying in low yesterday, all because of watching you. Thanks, man. I bought yesterday at 667, sold at 910. Hey, Joseph, even though it was a small position, you're learning. right? You're building confidence. So guess what? Now you can go to like 100 shares and 1,000 shares and you're just crushing it. So good job. Good job. Yeah, tomorrow, let's do something, man. Let's plan for a nice little crypto sesh tomorrow. Let's just talk about what's going on, any new projects that you have, any new projects that you like, and we'll have some fun with it, man. We'll do a little crypto live session with Cole and I tomorrow. How's that sound, team? Does it sound good? I think it sounds good. I think that sounds beautiful. All right. If PPSI holds the trend line, we could see an ascending triangle. As long as it holds 885, we're in a channel. But if it starts cracking 875, that's a get out signal. I would get out. Let's do it tomorrow. Yeah, let's do it tomorrow around 10:30, 11. I have my one-on-ones at noon, so we can do about an hour. I'll bring you on, and we'll have some fun, buddy. Skylar, coming back to Skylar's over on YouTube, and he's in chat. What? I know you guys were talking about EVGO. You know, I just like to find one or two stocks that have opportunity and get you guys prepared on those one or two stocks, right? I don't want you guys all over the place, your head on a swivel. I want you focused on one stock. How's it moving? The technicals, your entries, your plans, making money, right? I don't want you looking here and then coming over here and missing that opportunity just to chase this opportunity that's not really a good opportunity, right? Keep it simple. Focus on 1 to 2 stocks that have really great potential. Right now, EVGO, guys, it's going to have a lot of resistance at 1776. But if EVGO can break that level, you have room to 1865 and then 1951. Support right now on EVGO is going to be back down towards around $17, team. Right, so PPSI, guys, I know we have some traders in PPSI. That's why I'm really trying to commentate this one right now. I know some traders were buying the dip. A lot of you guys are taking profit, right? That was our lesson yesterday, right? You buy the dip. Where's your first profit target? It's easy, right? We really broke this down. Buying the dip's easy because you're buying at the prior high, new support, tight stops. You have clear defined targets. What's one of your clear and defined target? It's the high that it just sold off from. Boom, 885 to 925. You guys made literally 40 cents a share, 50 cents a share. I don't freaking know what it is. I'm not good at math. And right now, you're still not being stopped out. And right now, you still have great potential to see an ascending triangle breakout. I may play PPSI for a quick scalp here. I may play PPSI for a quick little scalp here, guys. I think it has a little bit of potential. You know, the technicals look okay. Right, we had that nice like 885 bounce. I can risk 20 cents, $100. I think it could be a false move over the high day, though. I mean, that's what we've been seeing a lot lately is a lot of these false moves. It looks like it's going to move and then they dump and crack hard. So make sure you guys have hard stops in the system right now on PPSI. Make sure you have hard stops in the system, but you do have a nice little ascending triangle breakout formation. And then your next target's $10 here, guys. I'm going to go 500 shares on PPSI. That's it. 500 shares because small caps have been doing a lot of false moves lately. And I just don't want to have a 2,000 share position and watch it dump and take a big loss. I can mitigate my risk here with 500 shares. So I'm long. PPSI, 913, taking half at 925. Look and see how high this can go. I want to see the break. I mean, it's strong stock. It already broke once. It has this nice little ascending triangle formation to it. But again, like I said, small caps have been very choppy lately. And there have been a lot of false moves. You see a good pattern, a good setup. The criteria is being met. And then dump, right? And then dump. Volume's moving in right now on PPSI. I mean, this is a textbook, easy ascending triangle formation, right? These have 70% odds, 80% odds. Volume's moving in a little bit. During that sell-off, volume was decreasing. If it puts in a lower high and it starts to come back down around 9, it'll probably crack, it'll probably fade, it'll probably fall. You probably get stopped out. Make sure you got hard stops in the system. I'm not so crazy about it right now. Let's see if it's going to get that move, though. I got to stop out under $9. $9 is where you got to get out of this because it's probably going to crack the trend line at 9 and move lower. The better entry was down there off 9. The better entry was at $9 all day. And here's another small cap false move, I guess. What looks good out of nowhere, boom, looks like crap. I'm walking away from it. I don't like the lower high. I mean, it looks like it's flagging. It looks like an ascending triangle, but I'm not been really, a fan of small caps lately, just like how choppy they are. There's the break, and it's screaming up a little bit. All right, nice little pop there. Nice little pop. Not bad if you guys were in for the ascending triangle breakout. Not bad. Locking a little bit of profit. If you guys were in right around 9, 9, 10, you got about 40 cents out of it, 50 cents out of it. Go ahead, lock in a little bit of profit. Next target's $10. Oh my gosh, you guys are right, everybody! All right, there you guys go. So you don't want to miss opportunities, right? So I'm talking about. You guys don't want to miss opportunities. Don't have your head on a swivel. Find a stock, find a pattern, find a setup, build your plan, make the entry, lock in your money. There's your break. Look, $10. Look at that. That's a clean trade. That's a dollar trade right there, guys. Cole, I'm going to call you and yell at you because you convinced me to get out, Cole. No, I'm kidding. I don't blame anything. I'm just joking. Cole's like, I don't like the volume. I'm like, okay, maybe I'm not seeing something right. Close. I closed it for $3.50 loss. I broke even because I'm like, I don't know. Cole said it's not looking good, so I closed it. Cole, you live across the street, right? I'll be right back. No, I'm kidding, buddy. I'm kidding. But I'm proud of you guys for making money. I love it. And Josh made us money by getting out. Woo! Yes, I did. When I got out, the motherfucker ran. Good job. Good job, team. Who made money on that PPSI trade? Raise your hand. Anybody make money on PPSI? Right? Who grabbed that killer trade? Ron got it. Nice. Yesterday at 770. Nice. Mr. Ed is absolutely crushing it. Casey. Nice. That's another play. Exactly. That's another play. When Josh exits a trade, you guys get in. All day. That's how it works. Make sure you post some profits in profits chat, guys. Good job. Good job. Maverick. No, not absolutely. Not absolutely. Sit here and listen. Like, again, I'm focused on chat and some everybody on YouTube. So my bad, guys, if I haven't seen your questions. Come over to YouTube. We're streaming right now. Good job. You guys got it too? Nice, nice, nice. You guys are making money. That's what I'm talking about. So now, with all this money you're making for free, why don't you just come join the team and have fun all day? I'm joking. I'm joking. Don't sign up. Don't join the team. Just enjoy your profits. Enjoy your profits. $500? That's what I'm talking about. Good job, guys. So let's walk through this trade step by step by step. You guys want to recap this trade? So who understands the trade? Raise your hand. Or thumbs up. If you understand the trade and the setup and it made sense, thumbs up. If you're like, I just got it because you said it was a good setup, put a thumbs down. If you don't understand the technical pattern, how to trade these, right? And what to look for in the criteria, you got to give me a thumbs down so I know we're going to recap this. So Casey knows, yep, B Moose, he knows the setup. Angel knows the setup. Yeah, we talk about these setups a lot. They're in the course. They're in the video lessons library. B Moose. All right, so let's take a moment real quick. So we have all kinds of technical patterns in the market, right? We have all kinds of patterns. We have flag patterns, right? We have, patterns that look like, cups with handles, right? We have all kinds of technical patterns in the market. This was a technical pattern. We call it an ascending triangle formation, right? Because it looks like a triangle, right? Grab yourself a line, right? And grab yourself an up line. Oh, no, that's not it. Like that, right? That looks like a triangle, correct? It's a triangle. Is that an acute or is that an oblong? I don't freaking know what kind of triangle that is. I never listened in geometry, but it's a triangle, right? It's a triangle. We call these, right, ascending triangles. We call these ascending triangles, right? Why? Because it's ascending, right? This line here is going up, right? So it's ascending, right? So it's going up, ascending, right? So it's an ascending triangle formation. So when you see a stock inside of this particular formation, this setup has an 80% chance, right? 80% odds that it's going to break to the upside. Now there are a 20% chance, right? The odds are 20% of the time this stock will crack and fall to the downside. So let me ask you this. If you were the casino, right? Let's say, because people say trading's gambling. So let's say we're gambling, right? You're the casino. Do you want to have 80% odds of winning or 20% odds of winning? Let me ask you, do you want to have 80% odds of winning or 20% odds of winning? You want 80% odds. That means 80% of the time you're going to make money on this particular pattern. 80% of the time this pattern is going to work. 20% of the time it's going to fail. So if you took this trade 10 times, you're going to be right 8 of the times and you're going to be wrong 2 of the times. So the odds are in your favor. You're making good trades and making money and making profit more times than you're losing, right? You can't be right 100% of the time. It's hard to be right 90% of the time. But 80% of the time, those are great odds. Those are high probabilities of success. That's the casino. The casino's not right 100% of the time. The casino's right 70 to 80% of the time. And that's how they stay in the game and they keep making money. Yes, every now and then, the casino's giving away 20% of their profits, right? To those lucky jackpot winners, the ones that run the roulette tables, right? They're giving away 20% of the profit, right? But 80% of the time, they're keeping what other people are losing. Right? So these are 80-20 setups. So again, this is called an ascending triangle breakout formation. I personally like to be a buyer at the trend line, right? And I like to sell a little bit right there just in case it doesn't break out. And then I trim and scale out along the pop. And my stop loss is very, very easy. My stop loss goes if we crack that uptrend. So again, I'm looking to buy off the trend line, looking for the move up, take a little profit at that resistance level, and if it breaks, profit, 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 profit. Now, if I get long and it comes up and I take profit and it doesn't break and it comes back down and stops me out, guess what? I still walk away with some profit. Not all the profit, right? But a little bit of profit. That's why I like buying off the trend line, taking a little bit at resistance, just in case it comes down and stops me out. I still walk away with a little bit of profit. But if it does break out, I have a very low entry and I'm making all the money. So go look at PPSI. What pattern is this, right? You have the ascending lows. You have that upward trend line and you have this flat level of resistance. What did I do? I bought it right here off the trend line, right? I just wasn't patient, right? I wasn't patient. I just wasn't patient. I didn't hold it. But typically, buy off the trend line, right? Right down here off the trend line. Take half at resistance just in case it pulls back and stops me out. I'm still making money. And if it breaks out, I'm making all the money, all the money, all the money, all the money. This is what we call an ascending triangle breakout formation. And this is an 80-20 setup. That means 80% of the time, when you see this setup and the criteria is being met, right? That's another lesson talking about the criteria behind these. And honestly, if you're in chat, we already have that lesson in the video lessons library talking about the criteria of an ascending triangle breakout. So again, if you're a member, dive into the video lessons library. We break this pattern down over a 45-minute lesson very thoroughly. So again, ascending triangle, 80% odds. That's how I trade them. Like you see here, some traders are making over $1 per share on PPSI. This was a 1-minute candle. You can find it on a 5-minute, 15, an hour. The higher the time frame you see a pattern like this, the better odds you have. And when they break, they really, really break. Trailing stop on Wish. I'm not a big trailing stop guy. I put hard stops in the system. I don't really trail. But, you know, if I were to put a stop, I would put it back underneath that prior high that we broke above. So I would have like a 570 stop. Maybe go 567, right? 567. But, you know, definitely underneath that prior high. You really don't want to see it drop back below that level. Or what you can do is grab a trend line, right? Grab a trend line and then put your stop below this trend line. If this trend line cracks, wait, right? That trend line cracks, go ahead and get out of that position because it's probably going to fade and fall. Honestly, if the trend line cracks, what am I going to do? I'm going to short it, right? I'm going to short this stock if it cracks the trend line. So I just now wait. Nick, what would you say the odds are for a falling wedge? 80-20 odds that the falling wedge could break to the upside. That is a bullish formation. So a lot of these patterns, if the criteria is met, criteria is volume. Some criteria can be price action, where indicators are. There's a lot that goes into this, right? It's not just a pattern, but there's a lot that goes into it, right? That's the criteria that we talk about. The criteria is built into these individual lessons that we have inside the video lessons library. So yes, if the criteria is met on a falling wedge, a rising wedge, a bull flag, a descending triangle, an ascending triangle, as long as criteria is met to a T, they are 80-20 setups. 80% of the time, they will work in your favor. 20% of the time, you're going to get stopped out. It's part of the game. Eric, absolutely. So does that make sense to everybody? We had Alex, Sonny, mid-top. Does that quick explanation, not quick, but not 45 minutes. Again, we have a lesson for that. Does that give you a good idea of why we took that pattern, why we took that trade, and why it was a high probability setup? Awesome. Awesome. That's what it's all about, baby. That you guys are learning. That's what it's all about. Descending triangle on the SPY. Corey, let's see. Yeah, again, I was pretty bearish on the SPY today, guys. What I would be doing at this point in time if I were you, I would run a downtrend here on the SPY because, you know, we are losing some selling momentum. We could see that we're losing that the selling momentum a little bit here. Seller, no, it's conflicting because I'm looking at the 1 hour too. And the 1 hour suggests we're losing buying momentum, which means more sellers moving in. But here, it looks like we're losing some of that selling momentum. So I would just put your risk above the VWAP. You know, if this one breaks and holds above the VWAP, I would probably have to exit. But right now, it's still in a slight downtrend. And I still think that just one nasty red candle will start to get, okay, let's go short. Let's go short. I still think we could see it back down at that 462 on the SPY. But it's a little conflicting. The 1 hour chart suggests we still can get pulled down. The 1 minute chart suggests we could see a short-term bounce back up. How do you know when to get out? What are you looking for? There's a lot that goes behind that, Sonny. There is a lot, right? It's not as easy as just that formation, right? You got to have an entry. You got to have a stop loss. You got to have a target. Where do you get your targets from? The chart. But where on the chart? That's what we teach inside a chat every single day. You have one-on-one sessions with me. You have a video lessons library. We do lessons every single day inside a chat explaining these things literally for like hours at a time. Our lesson yesterday was like an hour and 10 minutes. The day before an hour, the day before 45 minutes. I mean, we take some time and we really educate. And then we always do Q&A sessions after the lessons as well. So it's not an easy answer, Sonny. There is definitely some time to explain those exits and those entries. And once again, for those of you in chat that may be listening right now, we do have a lesson on building plans and how to take profit as well inside the video lessons library. So make sure you're inside of that video lessons library if you're not trading. Always studying, right? Taking that education and that knowledge to the next level, guys. So right now it's 10:32. Everything's getting pulled down pretty heavily. Never really saw what we wanted to see with Affirm. Affirm can come off the watch list for now. Rivian is just very slow. SoFi, it's not going to happen today. PPSI is still the watch. Boom, baby. Woo! That was cool. 10 bucks. Nice. NEGG can still be on watch for tomorrow. Not today, though, right now. Not today. And then Wish. Losing some momentum here on WISH. And I'm just looking to see if I can grab a short on this stock. I mean, we got 3 rejections across the top. Maybe a pullback to 373. That could be about 20 cents to the downside with a little bit of risk. You got a lot of resistance right here on Wish. Why is it hitting resistance like just right there? Your better resistance is up towards around 6 and 607. So I'd have to wait for a better short there. Oh, so where do we sign up? The course. Oh, okay, yeah. Once again, guys, before we dive into our afternoon lesson, I can drop links, guys. I can drop links, but it's just alphadaytrading.com. Again, don't freak out. It's supposed to run slow. We're developing the new platform, and my development team is doing work to the server, the same server that this website's hosted on right now. So it's probably buggy, and it's supposed to be buggy because we're redeveloping the new platform. So you go to alphadaytrading.com. You can simply just go up to pricing. Again, it's a little slow right now. You choose a membership option. You just click one. And again, it loads a little bit. Little by little. Again, the server issue. And then you just come in here and just put in your information. Right? Sign up. You'll get instant access to chat. So you'll be navigated to a thank you page. And that thank you page has like a little introduction with a direct link to the chat rooms. So again, it'll take you right to this chat room page. Desktop chat room. Again, all this is going to change in a couple weeks, guys. What you see here now is not going to be anything what it looks like. It's not going to look like this at all. All right, it's going to be completely different. And then you get access to chat. You activate your live stream. Hi, that's me. Hey. And then, yeah, come inside the chat, have some fun, engage with members, and make some money, guys. Come inside the chat and make some profits. Video lessons library. You can book your one-on-one sessions. You can manage your subscriptions. You can become an affiliate. Again, your chat rooms, all that good stuff. So again, you just simply go to alphadaytrading.com. Again, go to pricing, choose a subscription. If you guys do want to sign up, I see that you guys are asking. And then for the course, you do have under trading education, the ultimate day trading starter kit course. So again, that'll just be a page right here. Right, that'll be a page right here, and it'll just break down the course and everything that you get, right? If you want to sign up for the course, you can. But honestly, the best way, in my opinion, is to sign up for the yearly. If you're going to sign up to be a member anyway and you want the course, don't do monthly and then go buy the course. Just do the yearly option. Yeah, you get billed up front, but you get 50% off the course. So, I mean, that makes the most sense. You get the discounted monthly rate, and you get 50% off the course. So if you want both, don't do monthly and the course. You're going to spend more money. Save money. Do the yearly, get 50% off the course. Like, man, this guy right now, he's telling me to save money. What a guy. Yeah. Don't do the monthly and don't do the course. It's going to cost you like an extra like $100 a month. It's yeah, just don't do that one. It doesn't make sense. If you're going to do both, do the yearly and do the course, because you'll get 50% off the course with the yearly, and the yearly's already discounted. Again, guys, I mean, what are we looking at right now? I mean, Wish, rising wedge, definitely a little bit more time to work on out here. PPSI was that trade, baby. That was a great trade there on PPSI. Now we got to sit back and wait for the next opportunity, guys. So here in about, 24 minutes, we will be diving into that afternoon lesson. Today's lesson is going to be on my top 3 shorting setups, my top 3 shorting strategies. And I'm excited for that, guys. I'm very excited for this lesson today. So again, right now, guys, not really a lot that I'm seeing besides Wish. PPSI needs more time to set up. EVGO. BTFDBD. I don't even know how to say it, but buy the effing pullback, right? We were telling you guys to buy the effing pullback on PPSI. You could have been a buyer on the pullback at 882 and look at how much, profit you could have made. Not a coulda, shoulda, woulda, right? Because it wasn't, hey, if you would have done this, it was, hey, we said buy the pullback. I said, hey, buy the pullback. It's easy. Nice tight stop. You got a great target. We talked about this yesterday. It was in our lesson. It's an easy, simple, low risk, high reward setup. Boom. Prime example today in real life on how you could just buy the pullback. And it's an easy, simple approach to trading on a stock like PPSI that has good volume, that has good momentum. EVGO, same thing. It has good volume, right? It has good momentum behind it. What happened when I said it's already way too high, right? It's right at resistance. Buy the effing pullback. What happened? It came back to the prior high of $17 and it bounced and then it ripped. It's an easy buy the pullback approach. You're buying the pullback off the prior level of resistance and you're looking at, okay, what's my profit potential, right? Let's say it's 60 cents. So I risk 30 cents. And then that's what you do. You buy the pullback. If you're going to make 60 cents, your max risk is 30 cents and you let the trade do its thing. It's a slow, steady trading approach. You have to be very patient with these setups, right? Because if you would have bought the first dip, right, you got to be very, very patient. But if you're patient and you're just able to sit back on those hands and let the trade do its thing, again, 70 to 80% of the time with the right stock, a good stock that has great volume and great momentum like EVGO and PPSI, 80% of the time, those pullbacks will be great profitable trades, and they're easy trades. They're low risk with pretty decent reward. We can see that here on EVGO. We can see that there on PPSI. Now, obviously, there's more that goes into it, right? Because what if the stock's pulling back, right, after it cracked out of a head and shoulders formation, right? Like, let's put that in perspective. What if the stock is pulling back after it put in a head and shoulders formation? Would you still buy the pullback? My answer would be no. Right? Because the stock just formed a bearish setup. It'll probably continue to move lower. So there is more to it. And we talk about this all the time, right? Buy the pullback if it's momentum. But if it's head and shoulders formation and then you're still looking for the pullback, that's a no, right? So there's a lot that goes into it, but it's really simple once we actually start breaking these things down and you're just mindful about these things. So right now, we're just kind of chilling on PPSI, nothing there. WISH, it's losing momentum. I'm thinking about a short. EVGO, losing momentum, but it still has great potential to 1865. So if it pulls back to 1776, you could, buy the F and pull back again and look to take it up a little bit more. Actually, I'd take it down a little bit. I'd be looking at 1766 would be a decent little pullback level. That'd be a decent little pullback level there. SPY. Ooh, you got a possible reversal here on the SPY. Possible short-term reversal on the SPY. And you do seem to be building just a little bit of buying momentum on like the 30-minute time frame. So be cautious. If you're in the money on SPY, think about locking up a little bit. Again, think about locking up a little bit and getting a risk-free position, right? Like stopping out at break even, but locking in a little bit of profit. You still have potential as long as it stays below the VWAP. Yeah, as long as it stays below the VWAP, there's still a lot of great potential for this to come down to that 462. But always put yourself in a position to lock in some profits, to go risk-free, just in case the trade goes against you. At least you can lock in something or be risk-free on the trade 100%. FCEL. I like FCEL, but I like it more if it would just stay below the 200-day moving average. Casey's thinking the same thing. Man, if this thing would just crack and stay below that 200-day moving average and just start consolidating between these moving averages, like, I would like it better for a swing trade. Like, just come back inside those moving averages and consolidate for us so we can get a moving average squeeze. That would be just fantastic. FCEL, it's got to break Monday's high right there. Monday's high. And it's got to break that gap level. So in reality, this thing's going to have a lot of resistance at 1125 on FCEL. A lot of resistance right around Monday's spiking high, and it's the gap. Now here's the thing. If it breaks the gap level, it's going to take off. And it has room to $12.42 on FCEL. All right? But right now it's at 1108. You have resistance at 1126. Would I buy it right now? No. I'd wait for the breakout, let it prove itself, and then look to go long for that dollar move to the upside there on FCEL. I'm just waiting for a crack at this trend line. I think I can grab a much better short on Wish than a long, right? What's the saying? What's the saying? Bulls take the stairs up. Bears take the elevator down. So I'm just looking for a really nice setup here for a possible short on Wish, because I think we can grab some nice profits there on Wish to the short side. But right now it's looking like it's going to crack now, damn it. It's not supposed to work that way. PETZ. This was one the other day that I was talking about. I don't like PETZ. I don't like the way it moves. Like, is it moving? Yes, but it's a choppy stock. It's such a choppy stock. When it has volume, when it has attention, this thing makes no freaking sense whatsoever. Like, we were trading this one on Monday and Tuesday, right? And just they're choppy freaking stock. So all I can tell you right now is that it's still not really trading with a lot of volume on PETZ. Is it trying to get a move higher? Absolutely. But it just doesn't have a lot of volume. 641 support, trend line support as well. Where would you have room to? $6.80, which it's getting pretty darn close. Some resistance at 7, resistance at 728, resistance at 755. See, I mean, there's just, look at all these green lines. These are levels of resistance. There's just a lot of resistance along the way up. Let me find something like PPSI, right? That once it breaks 875, 885, that it doesn't have a lot of resistance to the upside. There's a big window of opportunity, right? I want to find stocks that when they break, there's a big window of opportunity. You look at like PETZ, right? If this breaks, you would think it could rip and run, but where? 7? Okay, break 7, where? 728? I mean, there's just a lot of resistance overhead, which is going to take it a decent amount of time to really get that full move. I want to find something that if we're looking for a breakout or a move higher, that there's a big window of opportunity. And honestly, the way that, PETZ was moving Monday and Tuesday, I personally don't like it. I personally think it's a risky stock, and I personally think there's better opportunity out there in the market. EVGO, WISH, and PPSI. Right? Look at PPSI. It actually has volume. Wish has volume. EVGO has volume. PETZ is very choppy. It just doesn't really have a lot of volume right now. Are you one of the geniuses that love investing in things with no company is no phone number? Absolutely, yeah. Yep. No. That loves investing. No. See, you gotta understand that you got trading and you have investing. So, like, do I trade SafeMoon and Shiba? Yeah, absolutely. Do I invest in it? No. Do I trade penny stocks? Absolutely, because there's money to be made. Do I invest in them? Fuck no. Absolutely not. I invest in actual companies. So, just want to clarify that. There's a difference between trading and investing. Right now, we are what? We are trading. Do I invest in Bitcoin? Yes. Is OCGN bad? I wouldn't say it's bad. I mean, it's a penny stock. Would I invest in OCGN? I mean, probably not, to be honest with you. I mean, it's your typical penny stock that runs and dumps, runs and dumps, runs and dumps. It's not consistent. When it runs, it runs. Let's have fun. Would I invest in this or buy and hold? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Just look at that daily chart. It runs and dumps, runs and dumps, runs and dumps. Any question like, what do you think of, this penny stock? I'm always going to say the same thing. I don't like it unless there's a reason to like it for the day. If there's no news for the day, right, I don't like it. If there's no reason to be looking at it for the day, I don't like it. Prague, do I like it right now? Nope. BTB, do I like it right now? Nope. NEGG, do I like it right now? Nope. But here's the thing. I may really like Prague tomorrow. I may really like BTB tomorrow. I may really like NEGG tomorrow. Why? Because there may be a reason to like it. Right now, there is no reason to like it whatsoever. Not even looking at it. NRXP. NRXP, my man, Yared. Let me ask you this question. Yared. NRXP, question mark. What are we doing? So, NRXP, do you want me to look at it? Do you like it? Targets, is there, we want to start putting some questions behind the tickers, okay? I just want to start, not saying there's anything wrong. So no, don't say sorry. Don't say sorry to me. Don't say sorry, okay? I'm just now putting this out here. I want to clean everything up before the new platform's released, right? So please have a message with your stock ticker, even if it's just a question. I would appreciate that. We want to keep chat clean and credible so others know what we're talking about, all right? So moving forward, guys, if we just see random tickers, right, I'm going to start having those automatically deleted. There's got to be a message behind those, okay? But again, I'm just now letting you guys know, all right? So don't say sorry. Just punch me in the face through the screen. NRXP, you want me to look at it? Okay. So at first glance, huge gap down, right? It's been consolidating a little bit here. You do have earnings coming up on the 16th, which is next Tuesday, but it's a pharmaceutical penny stock that's been in a massive downtrend for the past year, right? This stock absolutely took on off, right? Back in early September, RIP, but since then it's done absolutely nothing on NRXP. I don't know anything about the company, so I can't give you any kind of fundamental analysis. All I can give you is technical analysis. The trend's your friend. It's in a downtrend. It's still in a downtrend. Gapping down, gapping down. Trend's your friend. I wouldn't trade against the trend because you have higher odds of getting, just stopped out of the trade and taking a loss. Could it bounce? Absolutely. Could it fill this gap up here? Absolutely. But what reason do we have to take the trade? It's a penny stock, right? It's a penny stock. One thing I do want to hit on is there is some news, right? It is moving up. But it's not moving up on high volume right now, right? It's trading 1.4 million shares. Let's go look at the average trading volume real quick here on NRXP. NRXP, right, has an average volume of 3 million. Today it's trading 1.5 and it has news. So that right there tells you there's no interest. It has news, right? They get FDA review. So they get an FDA review, not approval, review, right? So we don't have the best press release. Is there news? Yes, but it's not phenomenal. And we can tell that traders aren't reacting to that news because it has 1.5 million shares traded at 11 o'clock in the afternoon. And on average, it trades 3 million shares on average. It's your typical pharmaceutical penny stock, right? When there's a reason for it to be moving, can it be traded? Absolutely, right? The stock makes moves. But until we have a reason for the stock to be moving, right? Until we have volume, you're just gonna, it's messy, right? I always want you to think about this one thing. If there is no volume, right, there's no traders. And when there's no traders, there's not a lot of opportunity, right? We want to be where other traders are, because if we're where other traders are, right, we know because there's volume and we know there's going to be opportunity. Did you know that 80 to 90% of the volume in the market every day, let's say there's 1 billion, right? 1 billion shares traded every single day. Did you know 80 to 90% of that is algorithmic? It's algorithmic. It's not retail. It's not human, right? 90% of the volume in the market on any stock is algorithmic. It's market maker price action. It's computer generated price action. So try and play chess against a computer. You get a win all the time? No, you probably lose more than you win. Try and play chess against a human. Now you can actually psychology, right? And now there's just a different angle to it. So with that being said, you know, volume is your friend, right? That's why we are always so fixated on volume, right? High relative volume, high relative volume, high relative volume. Why is high relative volume important? That tells us that there's more traders here today. And when there's more traders here today, we can actually overpower and we can dominate the volume in this one particular stock. And if there's humans dominating the volume, guess what we can do? We can apply psychology, human behavior to our technical analysis, right? To give us better odds of being right. So with that being said, just like I say all the time, if there's no reason for a penny stock to be moving, there's no catalyst, and there's no really sick or sweet daily technical setup, right, that we talk about, moving average squeezes, whatever the case is, you're better off focusing on a stock that actually has a reason to be moving. PPSI, Wish, EVGO, right? Volume, volume, volume. Traders are here, traders are here, traders are here. Predictability is here too, right? PPSI was a very predictable setup. It ran over $1 to the upside. That's where we need to be. That's where our focus needs to be. NRXP, again, NRXP, after my rant, I don't see any opportunity. I don't see any kind of really good technical setup. I don't see any news, like really good news, and I don't see the volume that would make me feel that we could possibly see this to like 875. I'm not really seeing, you know, what I would like to see to feel confident with getting involved. But let's just break down the technicals, right? Let's just break down the technicals. Support, 665. Resistance, 880. So you got support at 665. You have resistance at 880. Oh yeah, Paul. Yeah, you're not getting that attention on TikTok. I'm not even looking at TikTok right now. I'm not even looking at, hey, I'm not even looking at it. I can't do three things at once. I got you though. PSFE. Yeah, it's gapping down on earnings. It's gapping down on earnings. You know, what's the saying? We don't want to catch falling knives. Right now, there's a huge gap down off earnings. If you buy this, you're trying to catch a falling knife, right? Put a knife, go grab a kitchen knife. Go grab a kitchen knife and hold it by the handle and try and catch it by the handle. Are you going to do that in real life? Probably not, because you're probably going to cut your hand. Do you want to catch a falling knife with a stock? Probably not, because you're probably going to lose money. Right now, you got to wait for this to consolidate sideways for a little bit and then maybe scale in looking for the bounce, looking for the pop. Look at Snapchat, right? Snapchat. Do you really want to catch a falling knife? No. You want to catch it? No. Like, look, there's a great example on Snapchat on why you do not catch a falling knife at 58 when it moves all the way down to 51. When you can wait for consolidation and get in at 52 versus 58, right? So again, day one, day two, day three, I really wouldn't touch it. PSFE is like you're trying to catch a falling knife. Wait for that consolidation. Wait for that base, and then look to start building a small position for that next leg up, for a possible reversal, for a possible bounce. So right now, EVGO, little bit of head and shoulders formation. EVGO looks like it may crack this trend line on EVGO. EVGO, is it shortable? It is shortable. Wow. Okay. So cracking below 1770. I mean, I see it having room down to 17. That's 70 cents to the downside. But it has to crack the trend line. And if this is a head and shoulders, that shoulder's at 1824. So boom, boom, maybe back up to 1824. If it gets rejected, I could easily see a short position there. First target 1770, and then 17 with a potential entry somewhere around like 1815-ish. Yeah, I like EVGO for a possible short. May start cracking the trend line here though. That's the only problem. May start cracking the trend line now. And I don't want to chase this, but I also don't want to miss a decent trade on EVGO. So I'm trying to be as patient as possible with this And if I do start a position, it's going to be a small one just in case it's not time. I can always get out. I'm going to start a small position here because to me, it looks like it wants to possibly get that crack. So I can add to it, but if it doesn't work and if this is not the right time, it's just a small paper cut. I'm not 2,000 shares in like I want to be. I'm not 1,000 shares in. I'm 250 shares in because it may be a little early here, and I'm not willing to take that choppiness. See, it may be early like this, and that's okay. It may be early. It's worth getting my feet wet because I can just take a small paper cut and walk away. But if it would have started dumping, at least I had some skin in the game to take advantage of that trade because it does look good. It does look like it has potential to start cracking this uptrend, cracking 1770, and get a nice little dump to it. So we need to adjust this trend line here a little bit. We're still kind of right around the trend line. I have to get out over like 1790. I'll have to get out of this one over like 1790. I'm just trying to figure out where I'm going to add to this and how much I'm going to add to this. I'll probably add to it under 1770. It's coming down already. I'll just hold what I have. It might be just a small teeny green day for me. Might just be a small green day if I can't get my full positions when I want them. Oh, see? It was a fake out. Look at that. It was a fake out move there. See, I'm getting out of it. I'm out of it right now. See? That's the market lately. That's the market, right? It's crazy, right? It's been faking out a lot, right? It looks like a great crack. I take a short position, and then it fakes you out, and then it starts ripping back to the other side, and then eventually it falls and cracks. That's why I wasn't confident to go with like 2,000 shares on that. I took a small, $38 loss, small paper cut. Not ready. I got to still sit back and wait. Oh, dude, what a fake out there. So would EVGO be a long hold over time because of electric vehicles? It definitely could be, Joseph. It definitely could be. It definitely could be a long hold, for sure. How do you know that was a fake out? Because at that point in time, there was a lot of selling volume. There was a lot of selling volume. There's a lot of selling on the tape. And it was cracking the trend line, cracking. Then out of nowhere, boom. It took 30 seconds, 40 seconds to get this down. And everything's looking great. The selling volume, the tape action, it looks like it's a bunch of sellers. It takes like 30 to 40 seconds in this candle to get the drop. And then within 5 seconds, it squeezes back up. It's a fake out, right? Bringing shorts in, stopping out maybe some longs, and then pushing the price right back on up. Just like it was a false move. I wouldn't say a fake out, but it was a false move, right? It brought me into the trade because it was a textbook short. It was a simple crack of the trend line. And the tape action was perfect, right? The tape action was a lot of selling. The volume at that point in time, there was a lot of sellers. Sellers were in control. It looked like it was going to crack. And then out of nowhere, within 5 seconds, whoop, pushed right back up, right? 40 seconds to bring it down, 5 seconds to push it back up. It was just a little bit of a false move, and it happens. It happens, but we've been noticing that a lot more lately with these penny stocks. We've just been noticing that a lot more. So I'm still liking the idea of a short here on EVGO, guys. I'm still liking the idea of a short if we crack this trend line, so we'll see. Wish cracked out of that wedge, but not really a big crack. PPSI bouncing off that prior high. Rivian, it's just there's no technical setup to be a buyer, right? I mean, were you buying that break there at 112, or are you buying the pre-market break, right? Which break are you playing? Are you buying the pre-market break? All we know is we have room to 119.46, which is yesterday's highs on Rivian. And right now we broke over pre-market highs. That's going to be new support if the stock is strong. So you could buy the pullback, right? Stock broke over resistance, buy the pullback, look for the next leg up. You have room to 119.46. You have 119.46 there on Rivian. I'm still personally watching EVGO. That's where my focus is right now, is on EVGO. I want to see if this one gets a little weak up here towards resistance and see if it starts to crack this trend line possibly. So I know we're watching Rivian. You guys want to watch Rivian. Again, buy the pullback off the pre-market high. Look at that. Pulled back, bounced, really nice. And it's going to go right to 119.46 probably. So easy trade, right? Buy the pullback. One thing I have to point out for those of you that are maybe new to the stream, right? I know I got like 8 monitors, but I only got two eyeballs, right? So I can really only focus on like 1 or 2 stocks at a time, not 20 stocks. So if there's ever a time you're like, why are you not buying this? Why are you not buying that? What about this stock? What about that stock? Hey, I'm only one guy. I can't look at 20 stocks at a time and give you thorough analysis. My head would be on a swivel. And I try and tell you guys all the time, do not put your head on a swivel, right? No head on swivel. Focus on 1 or 2 stocks, right? And then get educated from the words from my mouth, right? Buy the pullback. I've said it at least 20 times today. You could have seen RIVN break pre-market highs. You could have seen RIVN pull back. You could have made an entry. You could have put a stop loss in the system, and you could have identified your target based on the education we provide. You could have taken this trade without me even knowing the trade was moving. That's the point here, is that you learn how to take these trades. Look at that beautiful pullback. That's textbook buy the pullback. Textbook. Just like PPSI, buying the pullback. Just like EVGO, buying the pullback. Textbook. Today's a buy the pullback kind of day, guys. That's it. That's it. But yeah, right now, boom, pullback, 1553 off pre-market highs, rocketing right up to that 119.46. That was an easy peasy lemon squeezy kind of trade, guys. Yes, I said easy peasy lemon squeezy. I don't know why I said that. Get more eyeballs, bro? Yeah. You know, honestly, what I'm going to do, Casey, now is I'm going to go buy those little stick-on eyeballs, and I'm just going to put them all over my face, and I'm going to come in the chat tomorrow and be like, all right, guys, we're good to go. Oh! You're going to be like, what the fuck's on your face? I'm like, what do you mean? I'm just watching these stocks, baby. I'm watching all these stocks, man. I got 20 stocks on watch right now. Look at that big upper shadow. I really want to short EVGO. I want to wait for the crack of the trend line first, though. Don't tip me with a good time, B-Moose. Don't tip me with a good time. I'll go to the dollar store and I'll buy a bunch of googly eyes. I will buy a bunch of googly eyes and I will stick them all over my face and I will live stream tomorrow. Don't test me. Don't tip me with a good time. You don't know me. I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh, yeah. I'm still waiting on a short here on EVGO. If we crack this uptrend, I will short it back to 1770. If we crack that trend line on EVGO, I will short it back to 1770, guys. Ooh, I'm going to go right now. Okay, I'm going to go right now to the store. I'll be back. And no, I got money to be made. There's money to be made. I got to make at least $10 to go buy those googly eyes. Let's see what's going to happen. It could be an ascending triangle breakout. It could be ready to crack. So it look like on a 5-minute. 5-minute, yeah, it's looking really top heavy right now. It's looking really top heavy right now. I do think we see a crack coming up, but I can't chase it. I can't chase it, but I'm really confident, really convinced, really convicted that this thing is going to start cracking 18 momentarily, moving down to 1770, all that good stuff. I want to be able to get a possible little trade here on EVGO. Let's be patient with it, though. I feel that urge. I feel that, like, I want it. When I have that, I want it. Sometimes I shouldn't be trying to get it, but I just got that feeling, baby, but... Again, I'm trying to be more mindful with my trading. That's it. A little bit more mindful. PPSI, don't buy it. Looks weak. PPSI looks like it's going to crack back down to 885. I wouldn't touch PPSI right now. All right, let's see what happens here. We do have resistance on EVGO, guys. Remember, if we go back, we have resistance around 1865-ish. You can actually, yeah, 1865-ish, 1862. So even if it breaks to 1860, it might be a decent little opportunity here. So right now, I'm sitting back. I'm sitting back, being patient. Being patient with it. You know, it's starting to pop 1820. If we start back down to like the 1810s, 1808s, right down underneath those lows, 1808, I'm going to pull the trigger on this short. You know, I'll keep it very tight because I have a large size. I'd be looking to try and catch that move because I'm going to take a couple thousand shares here. No, I'll scale it back in half. I'll scale it back. I'll take 1,000 shares. Not a couple. I'll take 1,000 shares of it. I'm okay. I can get away with risking, you know, 50 cents at most. 50 cents at most. It's a $500 loss. I'm cool with that. You know, I see the potential to get 60, so no, I couldn't risk that. I could risk 30 because I know it's going to bounce here, and that's where I take profit. Yeah, I'm going to have to readjust. I'm going to have to take a little bit less size here, so I can't take a couple thousand. I definitely got to take some less size. I'm just waiting to see, like, this possibly crack this uptrend. You know, I think it definitely has potential to crack and definitely pull back into the 1770s, but I got to be very patient with it. So right now, you know, I was pretty convinced on the short, but right now it actually may start breaking out again up to 1862 and 1951. But, you know, it just looks to me like we're losing a little bit of that momentum, and we could easily see the crack of the trend line and a nice big flush, you know, at least 60 cents. So after this, I give it about 5 more minutes. If I don't get an entry, I don't get one. If I get one, phenomenal. Either way, we'll take a quick 5 to 10. And we will be diving into a little bit of an afternoon lesson, probably around 11:30 now, guys. So right now I'm just looking. There's a new high a day. Is they fake out? I know we have resistance at 1862. Let's see. Is it a false breakout? Is it going to come really slamming down hard? I got a finger on the trigger just in case I see that nasty price action slamming it back down. Not seeing a lot of nasty price, and I'm actually seeing a little bit, so I may take a small little starter here. It looks like it may like get hit here a little bit. Again, I don't have a big position because it's a risky trade right now. I'm not gonna lie, it's risky buying at the high, but I'm seeing that tape just flash red, 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 red. And I don't have a big position either, so if I get stopped out, not the price action I thought we were gonna see. I'm gonna get stopped out here. Absolutely. Absolutely. It doesn't look like it's going to be that false move that I thought, but we'll see. Again, risky trades, I took very small size. Riskier, but I took very, very, very small size. I only have 250 shares. I have nothing. Yeah, and that's why I said I'm not taking big size or anything like that. If I had 1,000 shares, oh yeah, be careful. But I got 200 shares. I mean, it could rip on me $1 and I only lose $200. Right? It could rip on me $1 and I only lose $250. And I came into this trade with like, I'm taking 1,000 shares and I'll risk $500. So I can let this thing go $2 on me and be fine. I'm not going to let it, but I'm being very careful with my positioning. That's why I only have 200 shares, 250 shares. High on red. What's the saying? Trader King, are you in chat? High on red is dead. There's a saying. High on red is dead. Well, I don't know. That's high on red there. Is it dead? We shall see. Trader King says, definitely. Most definitely. 1875, I walk away from it. If it starts cracking the trend line, great. But honestly, you got great buying volume and you have decreasing selling volume right now. Honestly, it's probably not going to dump, right? I know I'm shorting it. Anything could happen, but looking at the volume, it'll probably continue to move higher, guys. Like, it just looks like it has that I want to move higher look, unless it just dumps out of nowhere, which is why I'm still holding it. I'll stop at like 1875-ish. Give it a moment, but we are pulling back on decreased volume. That is a sign of bullishness. Let's see. Let's see. It only takes one big, nasty red candle to freak everybody out. That's it. It just takes one big, nasty red candle to freak everybody out. And then it just starts dumping, and we start covering. 1825 is the trend line. After this, I do need to take a break and grab some more water before we dive into this lesson, guys. But right now, buyers are here, for sure. You know, buyers are still here. You know, and honestly, what I'm saying is I'd probably get stopped out, and I have that feeling. Why am I still holding it? Because it needs to pull back, and it could. But looking what I'm seeing like right now at this point in time, it definitely doesn't look weak. You know, it definitely looks like buyers want to get this going. I'm not seeing any like significant, you know, red on the tape. I see a lot of good, you know, buying pressure, and it's worth the risk to me, because eventually I'm going to come back to this chart in an hour, and you're going to see it down at 1775 because it's going to pull back. It needs to pull back. I just don't know when. So just trying to be patient. You can see it's losing that momentum, though. It is. And so when I see that, the loss of momentum, and I see the divergence on the RSI, and I see that it has this trend line that could definitely crack, you know, there's definitely a few separate reasons behind this, right? We have the divergence, we have the loss of momentum, and, you know, if it comes back down to that trend line, it'll be like the 5th point. You might see it crack a little bit, you know? So, but at the same time, one big green candle completely defies, you know, my whole plan of possible, you know, possible crack and fall. So you found that to be true on a fast moving stock, not so much the slow grinders. Yeah. And again, it's still going. So I'm trying to be patient with it, though. Because again, all it takes is one false breakout, one false break over a high day. The candle goes red, it's pretty aggressive, and people panic, right? Human behavior. The stock's great to the upside. There's a lot of momentum. You have people buying this. You have people FOMOing into the stock, right? They're buying here at 1874, 1873. All it takes is somebody just to unload a little bit. One red candle starts freaking people out. They start panic selling. You crack the trend line. You fall. So, you know, again, what I'm looking at here, guys, if we really look at this chart, right, is we have this slight divergence. Stock is making higher highs little by little. RSI is making lower highs. Number one, we see slight divergence. Number two, right, what else do we have? We have a loss of momentum. Big push, nice pullback. Big push, nice pullback. Little push, little pullback. Little push, little pullback. Little push, little. You see, like, I tried to make my voice go shallow. It's like, aggressive. It's just losing that momentum, right? So, you know, I'm taking some heat on it. But like I said, I didn't put myself in a position to lose thousands. Put myself in a position to lose maybe $500 if it just completely tears me alive. But I'm willing to work with this because I do think we have good odds to get that pullback. So we shall see, guys. I'm managing this trade until either I hit some targets or until I take a stop here. I can still add to this technically, but I'm not adding yet. But technically speaking, I could add to it, but I'm not adding yet here. Pfizer broke through 50 ideas. All-time highs at 51, right? Isn't all-time high on PFE at 51 or something like that? Come on. Yeah, 51.86. So ideas, if it stays over 50 and it's trading over 50, your next target's 51.86 there on Pfizer. Patience, patience, patience. That's it. Just trying to be patient here. I like the 3 bars across the highs. I do like the 3 bar play. And you're like, what a 3 bar play? Yeah, we don't talk about that a lot. I like the 3 bars across the top though. When you see like 3 wicks like that across resistance and you see selling volume move in, that's a decent sign of a reversal too. So we have the divergence. We're losing momentum. 3 bars across the top with a pop in selling volume on that 3rd bar. That's a good indication of a possible reversal. So I'm still, again, I'm sitting on my hands. I got a 500 share position. I'll pull this up for you guys. So right there, I got 500 shares, 1844. I'm looking to cover it at 1770. You know, I'm looking to grab that, 60 to 70 cents out of it. What is it? 40, 56, 70 cents? Yeah. So I'm just being patient. Once it cracks the trend line, that's where traders have stops, is under the trend line. So watch it. Once it hits like 1825, watch it get hit hard. See, look at that. You see that? Right when it hits the trend line. Right when it hits the trend line. You see how like those stops were hit? Dot, 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 dot. Because traders, human behavior, traders, if I was long, where am I putting my stop loss? Under the trend line. So when the stock drops under the trend line, right, what happens? My stop loss is hit. And what happens when my stop loss is hit? Sell order, sell order, sell order. So da 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 da. Right? So now I'm still short. That was a huge selling candle, right? Big red candle. I'm not going to be greedy and get out right now. I think we still have room to 1770. So that's it. Just sitting back, waiting. 1770. Trying to be very patient. But knowing my luck, I'm being real with you, what just went through my mind? Knowing my luck is the stock's going to get right back above the trend line right away, and it's going to run the 19 and stop me out. Just knowing my luck. I mean, so many separate reasons to take the short. So many separate reasons to take the short. But again, knowing my luck, it's going to boop and then pop and just stop me out. Don't have that bad mindset, Josh. It's not my mindset. It's reality. That's what fucking happens. But let's see. Again, 1770 target. Yeah, we were on SPY puts early on in the day. This could be a 2-legged pullback for an ad. What do you guys think? A 2-legged pullback for an ad? That's something we're going to be talking about today is 2-legged pullbacks. I really like the 2-legged pullback approach for shorts. I like them on 5-minute charts though. That's the thing. I like a 2-legged pullback on a 5-minute. How's Wish doing? Wish. PPSI, it's just slowing down. We're at lunch right now. It's lunchtime. It's just slowing down here a little bit. Rivian pulling back pretty hard right now. And EVGO. As long as EVGO is staying below 1842, we're golden. And I like that 2-legged pullback approach. Like, That's a great two-legged pullback approach. If we do get that two-legged pullback, our target will be a measured move. Oh, snap. Right down into my 1770 area. I'm going to add here. I got to add to this. This is a good ad, I think. This is a great ad. Waiting for this candle to close out before I add, though. It'd be a nice measured move. Two-legged pullback. That's actually a three-legged pullback. And I like these better on the 5-minute. But it might be a good ad here for the flush on down. I'm being patient, though. I'm waiting. I'm not adding yet. Because if this thing gets back above the trend line, I'm going to walk away. And then take a quick breather, so we can dive into this lesson. Yeah, we can do a lesson on the measured move. It's actually more of a topic. I feel like the measured move is more of a topic because it's really easy. Really easy. You see a big leg down like this, and you see that consolidation, which is a two-legged pullback, three-legged pullback. Could be a bearish flag. So you go from where the move started, right? The high of the move was here, the low of the move was here. You measure that move with a trend line, and then at the top of the consolidation, and I'll show you real quick. So the move started here, and it ended there, right? So that trend line is a measurement of that move from high to low. Now, if this is the top of the consolidation, a measured move will put you back down at that same distance, which puts you right there at 1774, and I have support for a cover to exit right at 1770. So you're measuring the move, right? With the trend line, you're measuring it. You're finding the top of the consolidation, and you're looking for the next leg down. That would be a measured move. And it's so cool that it lines up with that support line. But here's the thing, it's not dropping. It's not dropping. What are you doing? Come on, drop already. I'm being really patient right now, guys. I'm being like really patient. I ain't got patience. I ain't got patience for this. See, I'm a buy sell, not be patient, be patient, be patient. Nah, fuck this. This is too long. It's too long. See? It's too long. No, I'm kidding. Patience, baby. See, I'm back to the basics. Casey, again, back to the basics. The basics. And the basics are being patient with trades. Adding. I just added to it. I like that rejection. Let's see it flush. I have now 750 shares. Here's my P&L. I did add, and right now I'm going to have to put my stops back over 1850 now. So I'm going to, probably risk about 15 cents, 20 cents. Man, there's so many false moves on this stock. Jesus. I mean, textbook. And right when I add, it just pops right back up, man. It can be aggravating, but it is what it is. Textbook. Be patient. Humble. Calm, cool, collective. It can be aggravating when you see a really good setup and it's working, and then out of nowhere, just wha-bam! It's like, no! It's not how it's supposed to work. But that's why it's 80%. Because 20% of the time, shit happens. I'll tell you what, it's a turd. It's still a good looking short. It's not back above the trend line. This is just a retest, right? So when you crack the trend line, every now and then it'll retest before it curls over. This could just be the retest. I'm still being patient with it. Right? I'm looking at the technicals. The technicals still suggest, right, with high probabilities that we could still roll over back down to our next great level of support. That's going to be 1770. I thought it was a great little, 2-3 legged pullback. I added. It's okay. I still have a cost basis of 1338. It could just be a nice retest of the uptrend, old support, new resistance before you see it roll back on over. And if we start to see that, I'll add one more time for a full position on EVGL. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to connect. Oh, no. I'm going to put my P&L back down here. And I'm going to take another little trend line. And I'm going to run it right there. And also what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a downtrend, and I'm going to see if we have a downtrend now. So if that's a downtrend, I can expect what? A nice downtrend, then maybe what is it set up for? Maybe a long position, Casey? Right? If this downtrend holds, maybe we get a nice little downtrend break setup off support down here at 1770, but we just got to crack some of these lows right here first. Just need to see a nice little crack right here. We should see it come on down a little bit. Let's see if that's the a possible downtrend here. I mean, it could set up here in the future, near future as well, for a nice little downtrend break if we actually continue to see the short-term downtrend play out. So right now I have 750 shares, and I think that's where I'm going to stick with on this. I think I'm going to stick with that 750. I don't think I'm going to add anything more to it right now, because I can't tell you how many times I've seen a stock crack the trend line, and it actually still holds an uptrend, and it just bangs off the trend line as resistance, but it still moves higher. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is weird. It's like, I've seen this like so many times, where you have a trend line, and the stock is like grinding it, right? And it cracks the trend line, but it still does this all day, and it keeps going higher, but it stays underneath the trend line. And I'm like, no, you gotta fall. And it doesn't fall. So we'll see. Come on, lower high, lower low. Lower high, lower low. Let's get the lower high. Let's get the lower low under 1805. It's so tempting to add to it. You got to add to the winners. And she's a tempting one to add to. If I add, my stops would be at 1854. So I do an 1855 stop over that high, maybe 1860. I'm in at 1840. If I add to it right now, my cost basis goes down to 1835. So I'm risking 30 cents on 1,000 shares, $300. Yeah, okay. I could get away with adding to it. I know that was really fast, what came out of my mouth, but that was me adding. Where's my cost basis, my size, my stop loss reasonings, I'm still making sure that if I add to it, I'm not exceeding the dollar amount lost that I said I was okay with exceeding. I can't add to it. It's already too late. Now I just gotta wait. But that's good. That's good. That's what I want to see. There we go. Yay. Let's see if it'll crack 18 here. That was a big little sell-off right there. So now below, 1770 is still a really good target. But at the same time, we got to dive into a lesson. So I'm like, what do I do? Do I hold this? Do I keep managing it? We got to do a lesson. It's already 11:30. Woof. NUZE, nice. Yeah, good stuff. This is what I'm talking about, team. I like this. Look, you got Trader Girl Beth saying news. Watch NUZE on the second halt. And then you got Angel coming through with the article, the press release, with the volume and the average volume. This is what I'm talking about, team. Not only are you finding this information for you, right? You're also sharing it with the team. I love that, Angel. And Beth, good job on that. I really do appreciate that. That's teamwork right there. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what makes Alpha the best. Good shit. What am I shorting? I'm shorting EVGO down to 1770. I have a cost basis of 1838, and I'm just waiting for this to break on off right here. 1807, below that, I think we see a nice leg down, and I'm ready to start scaling out. Ready to start locking in some profits. And I may just do it now because we got to go into that lesson, guys. So, I'm up $200. I do see another 30 cents of downside potential, though. I think we get it. I definitely do think we get it. And I'm okay with going risk-free on this now. So, still trying to be patient. I might just lock it up. We got to get into this lesson. You got a lot of buyers coming in too right now. I'm gonna cut it and it's gonna dump. I know it. I'm gonna take profit and it's gonna fall right to 1770. But we're running on time right now. Like, we have to get into this lesson or we're gonna be at like 2 o'clock. So I may have to just take the profit and I'll probably miss out on another 400 bucks, but it's okay. He's okay. I'll give it 2 more minutes. I love it. Corey said, leave a moon bag if you have the confidence. Leave a moon bag. Well, that's the thing. Anything could change, right? Like, I mean, the next candle could completely change my confidence, right? That's the only problem is, you know, the next candle could change my confidence. Right now, I still feel like we have the room down, but what if we have a big bullish candle? I'm not going to hold it. But come on, give me that target. Give me the target. Come on, crack 1808 so we can go into our lesson. Crack 1808 so we can go into our lesson. Just do it. Shia LaBeouf. Just do it! Right? He said, just do it! Just do it! Because I said, just do it! Man, I got way too much energy, guys. And it's only a $200 trade. But it has better potential. It has potential to be a $500 trade, and that's what I'm going for. Going for my 500. Come on, baby. Back above 1815, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna take the profit, and I am going to take our 5-minute break, and then we gotta dive into this lesson. So, come on, baby. One more leg down. That's all I'm asking for. Just do it. 1770. Let's go. Crack 18. Freak everybody out. 1770. Let me cover. Come on. You can do it. All right, I'm out. I'm out, guys. We got to do this lesson. I'll take it. Leaving money on the table. It's okay. So it was a good short. It was a patient short. Again, I can't sit here and manage it, and I manage my trades because literally one little candle could completely throw me off and make me want to go ahead and get out. So I'm not going to put a hard stop in at break even and realize that I could probably realize some profits and come back and be like, So, I mean, I grabbed it at what? I grabbed 250 at 1840. 250 at 1847. I short another 250 at 1827. I had a cost basis of, what was it, 1838, and I covered it at 1810. I only got 30 cents out of it, which sucks. So it was just a little shy of 300 bucks. It was like 280, but it was a good trade because I knew my risk was, and my target was about $500 target. Because if I get that, if this comes down to 1770, that other 30 cents, that would have put me right around 500 bucks, and that was my goal. So we'll see how it plays out, right? I'm still confident that we're going to hit 1770. It was a great trade, but we do have to dive into this lesson because I have a couple meetings this afternoon with the developer. All right. So with that being said, again, we got to dive into the lesson. You guys are my priority. Like, your guys and the education and your success is my priority. Again, I say this all the time. I'll put my trading on the back burner to make sure you guys are taken care of. And that's what it's all about. I have these meetings with developers this afternoon. I'm not going to sacrifice your guys' education over 200 bucks. It doesn't make sense. All right. So someone can just sign up and we'll be good. No, I'm kidding. All right. Let's take a quick 5. All right. And we'll be back and we'll dive into our shorting lesson for the day team. All right. See you guys soon. All right, guys, we are back, ready for the lesson. Mike, do you sell gift certificates? I want to buy my boys your classes for Christmas. That's actually a really good idea, Mike. Are you still here? I don't have gift certificates, but I could do one. I can get creative. I don't know how we would do it. Maybe we would just... Yeah, that's tough. You'd have to just write, like, I bought you a year's membership to the best trading community out there. Use this coupon when you sign up, and it's going to be free for a year. Like, we can do something like that, right? You know, you're buying them a coupon, and the coupon gives them, you know, free access. I mean, yeah, we can figure something out. Email me, josh@alphadaytrading.com. Right now, let's shift our attention. NUZE. Again, my bad, guys. I was all over. I was all over that last trade with you guys. So again, my apologies. We haven't really been watching news in NUZE, but here's the thing as well. Like, there's only been one trade that I see in hindsight. Literally, one trade that I see in hindsight. What was that? It was the second halt strategy, right? And it's easy to see setups after the fact. That was the only setup I saw, was the gap up out of the halt, the washout, the pop. This one, not an entry. Down here, not an entry, right? So in reality, you guys have missed one setup, but those of you that have been here, right, that dive into the video lessons library, that know what a halt is and how to trade those, you could have already been watching NUZE, and you would have been on top of this making profit without me, right? So I like it. I love it. Right now, we do have NUZE grinding to the upside, high relative volume. I think NUZE has... That's it. Yeah, David, that's a good idea. A code for free access. Absolutely. I'll put together a coupon, right? And I can send you this unique coupon code that when it's input into the system, it discounts it down for the year, for the month, whatever you decide to buy them. I can definitely do a code. I mean, I think that's smart. NUZE. I mean, this stock has been getting absolutely hammered forever. It's not like they have a lot of, I mean, it's a 12 million in float stock and, you know, 70,000 shares short. So it's just a lot of buying pressure right now. A lot of great relative volume. I mean, average volume over 100 days is 62K. Right now it's trading what? 12 mil. So a high relative volume. So this one right now has the focus, guys. This one right now has the potential. But I want to dive into a lesson with you guys, right? I want to dive into a lesson. How does that sound? Right? How does that sound? Do you guys want to... Okay, let's do this. Let's take a vote for everybody in chat, okay? Lesson or trade? It's up to you. We can do the lesson tomorrow. All right, it's up to you. Lesson or trade? Go ahead and just type lesson or trade, and we'll do a tally real quick. Whatever you guys want. It's up to you. Angel, I like the honesty. I'll just listen to you while I watch the charts. He's like, I'll listen to you while I watch. I'm not gonna pay attention to your lesson, dude. Oh, dude, and it'll be recorded too. That's the beautiful thing, is when we do this, it'll be recorded. So even if you don't get the lesson now, it'll be recorded. But again, lesson, right? We'll do this. 1, right? 1 for lesson, 2 for trading. All right, so just type 1 or 2. It's that easy, guys. You don't even have to type up trading or lesson. You just go 1, enter, and it takes 2 seconds. Let's figure out what you guys want to do. I'm jealous, Crayonic. I'm jealous. No, I'm kidding. Is everybody else sleeping today? Man, 63 members in chat sleeping on me. There we go. Make sure you guys are in live, right? That may be the issue too. Make sure your live is set. Again, make sure that stream is set to live, guys. All right. Like every now and then, depending on the internet and the way I push, sometimes it kicks you off live. Make sure that is set to live. Just make sure you got that little red button right there for you. I don't want you guys to have a 20-second delay or anything. I want you guys to have that real time, baby. All right, cool. So everybody, we're going into a lesson. So let's hit the record button. And let's go ahead and get ready for today's lesson being my top 3 short strategies for day trading. Monday, what did we do? We talked about shorting and what shorting is. So now you have a great foundation and a great level of knowledge, right? When it comes to shorting and really how it works. Tuesday, we interviewed Kenneth. Wednesday, yesterday, we did my top 3 long strategies, which you guys have been applying today. Buying the pullback, right? One of those simple strategies, right? The inverse head and shoulders. Sam seeing that yesterday and seeing how beautiful those setups are. The boom, boom, bang that we've seen as well. So we've actually done a great lesson on a great day. And I see you guys, actually applying what you're learning in these lessons. So now we're going to talk about shorting, right? My top 3 shorting strategies for day trading. Now, don't get me wrong. There's another 7 that I'll trade, another 7 that I like. But these are the top 3. These are the easiest shorting strategies with the least amount of risk, right? With the best amount of potential for profit. So that's why we're going to break these down. Let's not waste any time, guys. Let's go ahead and dive into it. Talking about what it is, giving you guys an example, and then finding a real-time example from a real-time chart. How's that sound? It sounds great. Let's go. Number 1, the uptrend crack. Yeah. Just like when a stock's selling off, right? Just like when a stock is actually, selling off. And we're looking for a break of the uptrend or of the downtrend to go long. Just do a 180, right? The stock is in an uptrend, right? It's in an uptrend. While it's above the trend is your friend. Above the trend line, this is considered bullish. Right? When it's up here, it's bullish. When it's down here, it's bearish. So, the trend's your friend. Play the trend line. Play it, right? Make money to the upside. But when the stock cracks that uptrend, you can go short, right? Right when that stock cracks the trend line, you can go short. You put your stops over the prior high, right? Couple pennies above the prior high, 10 cents, just to give it some breathing room. And then you look left. You look left and you look at all your prior highs and your prior lows, and you take profits at those levels. A very easy approach, right? The stock is in an uptrend. You have a visual trend line that you can draw. And when the stock cracks that level, it is on the bearish side of the trend line, right? Now we could form a downtrend. You're making your entries right there near the highs, right when it cracks that trend line. Your stops go over the prior high, and your room to the downside is substantial. When a stock cracks a trend line and it really fails and it really falls, those moves can be violent, which is good for you to be on the short side, right? Because you're going to make a lot of money. What's the saying? Bulls take the stairs up. Bears take the elevator down. You make more money faster on the short side than you normally do to the upside, right? Stocks move up in a stair-stepping fashion most of the time. But when stocks sell off, there's usually fear and panic, and they fall even faster. So again, I like shorting because with the right short, with the right timing, you can make a lot of profits very, very fast. Let's look at an example. And this example yesterday coming from the SPY, right? Look at the SPY here, guys. The SPY yesterday was on this really nice uptrend, right? Play the uptrend. Play the uptrend. The trend's your friend. Play it. The trend's your friend. Play it. Crack. You could have literally gone short right there on the SPY, right? You could have went short right there. You put your stops over the high and you look left. Look at all your prior highs and lows. Take profit. Take profit. Take profit. Take profit. Look what happened. You never got stopped out. Never got stopped out. Hit profit. Hit profit. Hit profit. Right? And there was more to this, right? SPY, there was more to this. But I found a great example on the SPY. It was a simple uptrend crack. But we weren't even looking at this short for an uptrend crack. We were looking at this for a short off the prior day's close. We were already calling a short up here. well before we even saw the trend line. We were already considering the short, but then we added the trend line on top of the rejection off the prior day's close, made it even more validated, even made it more a higher probability setup. Again, you know, very simple stuff we're talking about here, guys, right? It's very easy to find lows and to connect a trend line to it. And all we have to do is be patient, right? This is not an advanced strategy. This is not a hard strategy. What's hard about this is what? Patience, right? A lot of traders will try and chase it, right? Be patient. Wait for the crack. Make your entries. Put your stops over the prior high and set your targets and make it happen, right? Boom, 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 boom. That is an uptrend crack. Very simple, very easy approach. You have to just be patient. Wait for the stock to crack the uptrend. Make your entry. Put the stops over the prior high and look left at all the prior highs and lows, right? And that's where you're going to want to look to lock in profit. That's it, right? Again, we're talking simple stuff right now. There's like 7 other advanced trading strategies. Adding in divergences, adding in three bars across the top. Everything you've heard me say, you're like, damn, all these terms and terminology, like what the hell? I'm trying to keep it simple. These are simple shorting strategies, easy shorting strategies, but they're profitable shorting strategies. So to get your feet wet with shorting, I'm not gonna add in divergences and 3 bars across the top and a 2-legged pullback. That's a lot. Right? Now we are going to talk about the 3-legged pullback on a 5-minute chart because that's a clean, easy setup, right? But I don't want to overwhelm you guys, all right? So if you're like, man, this is basic. Yeah, that's the point of this. It's basic, but it's important. It's easy. You learn these 3 strategies, these 3 setups, and you just focus on these 3. They're high probability setups. Just like yesterday's lesson on the long side, same thing. You're shorting at or near a level of resistance. Your stops are tight. Your profit potential is large, right? They're 80-20 setups. Just like yesterday, to the long side, we have great strategies to the short side with very nice low risk, very nice high reward. Easy stuff. Connect a trend line. The stock cracks the trend line, look to go short and ride that selling momentum to the downside. Just like yesterday's lesson, we talked about the inverse head and shoulders. Now, we're going to talk about the head and shoulders. Same exact criteria we talked about yesterday. Same exact data, same exact entries and stops. It's just to the short side, right? We know an inverse head and shoulders. We want to go long when it breaks the neckline, right? We want to go long when it breaks that neckline. And we put our stops right down there underneath that prior shoulder, right? We know that. Easy setup. Sam called that one yesterday over on Rivian. Beautiful setup. Worked out great. So now we take that same setup, that's a long setup, and we flip it upside down and we get the standard head and shoulders formation where the stock is in an uptrend, 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 and then starts to form a high, a higher high, and a lower high. So what do you want to do? You want to grab yourself a neckline. Right? Connect the low, and when the stock cracks that neckline, that trend line, right? Off of a lower high, that being the right shoulder, that red box right there is simply where you make your entries. Your stop loss goes over the prior high or the right shoulder, and you look left, right? You look left. And you take profit at all the prior highs and lows. Easy stuff. Here's an example from yesterday on Roblox. We have the stock grinding up, right? Hitting highs and putting in these lower highs, right? I chose a really bad example because you're like, dude, that's choppy. I chose a bad example to show you it's not always going to be textbook like this. Not every setup is going to be that simple and that clean and that easy to see. But this is a head and shoulders formation on Roblox. Can you guys see it? You have the leg up. You have the other leg up. And you have that lower high period, right? You have this visual trend line, this visual neckline. The stock put in a left shoulder. The stock put in a head. Stock put in a right shoulder. Stock cracked the trend line. Stops go over the highs. You make your entry. You look left. You take profit. You take profit. What happened? You hit profit target. You hit profit target. That was a really shitty example of a head and shoulders. But I'd rather show you a really crappy example than show you a textbook example so you never see these formations in the first place. Do you guys see that? Let me zoom in a little bit. All right, you guys see that head and shoulders, right? You got that shoulder, that head, that shoulder. You got that beautiful, oh wow, that was bad. You got that beautiful neckline. And right when the stock cracks that neckline, look at it, it just flushed on down. Right into prior lows. That's why we took profit. Boom. Working its way around, la la la. Boom. Next target was hit. Stop loss was never triggered. That was a nice tight $1.50 stop with about $4 to the downside. Great setup on roadblocks, right? Great setup on roadblocks. And that's just a typical, again, head and shoulders formation, guys. Head and shoulders, right? You're looking for the crack in the neckline to enter a short position. Your stops go over the prior high, like we see here. The stops go over that prior high, that left shoulder right here again is your left shoulder, right? So stops go right there where that red line is. And you just simply make your entries when the stock cracks the neckline and you take it down into prior levels of support. Boom. One and done. That trade took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. Within 5 minutes, the stock went from $102.20 to $100. $2.50, $2.20 in 5 minutes to the downside. On puts, oh, you would have made some nice money there. You would have made some nice money. Moving on. Next, we have the three-legged pullback. My favorite shorting strategy. I love the three-legged pullback. Sorry, I got really excited there. Got really excited. I just really love the three-legged pullbacks, right? I really love the three-legged pullback. So overall, you know, the stock doesn't have to be in a downtrend. It could open and dump, right? It could sit sideways and dump. All we're looking for, right, is a volatile dump. That's literally all we're waiting for is something like this. Just really nasty dump. I don't care if it's in an uptrend. I don't care if it's in a downtrend. I don't care if it's sitting sideways. I don't care if I don't care, right? All I want to see is the stock dump hard. And then we wait for that period of consolidation in an upward fashion. I really like to find these setups on the 5-minute time frame, right? I really like finding these on the 5-minute time frame. But again, all we're looking for is the stock to dump below the 9 EMA, below the 20 EMA, below the VWAP. And what we want to see, ideally, on the 5-minute chart is 2 to 3 candles to the upside. That is a 2 to 3 leg pullback. Just like when a stock rips to the upside and you see 1, 2, 3 candles down and then it rips to the upside off momentum. How many times have you seen a stock rip to the upside, have 2 or 3 red candles, and then boom, another big leg to the upside? I've seen it a billion times, and I'm sure you guys have seen it a lot of times. So you're taking the pullback strategy to the long side and you're flipping it upside down. So instead of seeing an explosive move to the upside, we want to see an explosive move to the downside. We want to see 2 to 3 candles creeping back to the upside on light volume. So during that little period of time when it's slowly grinding back up, that little box right there, we want to see that occur on decreasing volume. And ideally, right, ideally, we want to see it come into the VWAP and the 9 EMA at the same time. We want the 9 EMA to be crossing below the VWAP. We want to see the rejection off the 9 EMA and the VWAP simultaneously at the same time. That's when we want to make our entries, and then we want to take it for that next leg down. Here's an example yesterday on Tesla of this strategy. The stock opened and just absolutely dumped to the downside, right? Look, just absolutely dumped to the downside. Now, what do you see? 1 green candle, 2 green candles, 3 green candles, right? Again, it's a 3-legged pullback. 2 to 3 candles to the upside. On what? Decreasing volume. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Less volume, less volume, less volume. What else is another piece of criteria? The 9 EMA crossing the VWAP to the downside. So what do we see here as well? We see the 9 EMA crossing the VWAP to the downside. And as the stock comes back up off that decreasing volume bounce, what is it doing? It's at the same time rejecting off the 9 EMA, and at the same time it's rejecting off the VWAP simultaneously at the same time. Big flush down, big dump. Criteria number 1. Criteria number 2 is what? 2 to 3 green candles to the upside, ideally on a 5-minute chart, on decreasing volume into the 9 EMA and the VWAP at the same exact time, while seeing the 9 EMA cross the VWAP to the downside. This doesn't get any more textbook. This example from yesterday, this was Tesla yesterday, doesn't get any more textbook. From the sell-off on heavy volume, from the bounce on decreasing volume, 3 candles on a 5-minute chart, 9 EMA crossing the VWAP to the downside, and seeing the stock get rejected off both the 9 EMA and the VWAP at the same time. That was your entry right there. Targets. You look left, right? There's a low, there's a low. There's profit, there's profit, right? Let's go ahead and put this in perspective as far as price. Your price for an entry would have been $1,100. That's where you would have gotten short. You would have sold this at what? $1,030 was your low target. That is $70 a share. $70 a share. What was your stop? Your stop loss was $1,115. That is $15 a share stop. That's a 5-to-1 setup, guys. You're going to make 5 times the amount of your loss. That's a 5-to-1 setup. That's a killer setup. A high probability setup. And all the criteria was being met to the T. Right? Imagine making $70 on 100 shares of Tesla. It's $700. Not bad in 30 minutes of work. Imagine having 1,000 shares. I mean, that's a lot of freaking money, right? It's a lot of money. But imagine having 1,000 shares. That's $7,000. Or imagine having 1 put. Or imagine having, a put. Imagine what that put would have done yesterday. We can go look at this, by the way, too. Just so you guys know. We can actually go look at a put and what that percentage gain could have been on maybe a 1,000 strike yesterday. What was the 1,000 strike put during this time? We can go do that if you want and put that in perspective on what that put, what that options contract increased, right? Sounds like someone is blowing a small train whistle in the background. It's probably my stupid computer. Anybody else hear that? It could be the computer that's spinning like crazy. I have like 1,000 monitors and 1,000 windows open. So, or maybe it's on your end. Refresh. Seriously, you guys hear it? Hold on, I gotta hear this real quick. One sec. Shh. Yeah, you guys are killing me. Stop it. You guys are killing me. I don't hear it. I was listening to it over here, but I don't hear it. But anyway, I'm sorry, guys. Over here, but I don't hear it. Whoa, that's loud. All right. So it said a small train whistle. Chee chee. I don't know, guys. Here, I'll mute. And I'll unmute. I don't know. I tried listening to it, but my bad, guys. So yes, the 3-legged pullback, guys, right? The 3-legged pullback, right? I mean, easy stuff. You need a dump. 2 to 3 candles to the upside on decreased volume, ideally on a 5-minute chart, into the 9 EMA and the VWAP simultaneously. And do you see that next measure move to the downside. And that's exactly what we saw here yesterday on Tesla, right? So, I mean, these are just simple strategies, simple setups. And why I like these, just like I like the long setups that we talked about yesterday. Why do I like those long setups, right? The same reasons I like these short setups. Number one, they take time to develop. These strategies, these setups take some time to develop, which allows you to be patient and build a plan to make sure you understand what you're getting yourself involved with. You know your entries, your stop losses, right? Your targets. It allows you to get prepared. Preparation is everything. Number two, you're shorting these at or near a key level of resistance. So that means if it breaks that level of resistance, you're out. Very tight stops. Your targets are pretty far away, allowing you to maximize to the downside, allowing you to maximize those profits, right? These are pretty aggressive short strategies. When you nail that entry, your stops are nice and tight. But when you start getting those profits and you start seeing that stock work out, boom, usually really fast, really aggressive, and you make quick cash on both the uptrend cracked, which we saw on the SPY, a head and shoulders formation, which you saw on Roblox yesterday, and the three-legged pullback that we saw on Tesla yesterday. So again, the uptrend crack, easy stuff. The head and shoulders formation, another very easy strategy. And the three-legged pullback. These are the three easiest, most simple, with the least amount of risk, short strategies that I would recommend for newer traders. Because again, the risk is tight. They take time to develop. It gives you time to build your plan. You're very low risk with very high reward as well. It probably is that fan down there. It absolutely hates me. Like, I need a new fan for this computer, so it doesn't run like this all the time. I got to get into my BIOS and change some stuff as well. So I don't know, guys. I got to just get a new freaking computer. So do we have any questions, number one, about the uptrend crack, right? You guys want me to go look at a real-time example, maybe like today, right? Do we have any questions about the uptrend crack? It's the cooling fan. That's the only thing that I hear that's spinning. I'm surprised this thing's picking it up. Real-time examples. All right, so I'll show you a real-time example. One was yesterday on the SPY, right, from that example. Maybe we have one today. We do not. But yesterday, look at that from yesterday. Let's go ahead and clear out our drawing set. And let's say that we saw the SPY on this uptrend right out of the gate. This is yesterday. So at this point in time, all we can do is grab a trend line and connect our lows, right? That's all we can do at that point in time. But what we can do is we can right-click that line, and we can extend this to the right. And so all we're doing is we're being patient. So right now, what are you thinking, Angel? You're like, you know what? This stock's on this uptrend. If this stock ever cracks this uptrend, right? I'm going to short this. I'm going to short it. Look at that. Uptrend. Uptrend. Cracked, never got back above the trend line, topped out, fell over, and then, I mean, it took forever, right? It consolidated forever, but eventually it sold on off, right? That wasn't one of the only reasons why we were taking puts yesterday on the SPY, right? We had more analysis. We had different reasonings for taking puts on the SPY yesterday, but it was nice to see that we could have added in that trend line and made a really nice entry as well. Let's see if we have any other real-time examples of stocks like today, right? What was a really good stock that we had on watch? PPSI, right? Let's look at PPSI, right? So we have an uptrend on PPSI, right? I mean, we could probably connect the lows here and we can run a trend line way up here, right? So let's say that we notice that PPSI is on this uptrend, right? So PPSI, we have this uptrend. Let's take it 1 minute by 1 minute. Boom, it's on this trend line. All right, cool. So if this stock ever cracks the trend line, I may consider shorting it. Crack, retest, drop, right? So it was a quick drop. It wasn't a hardcore one or anything like that, but it's still the concept of how you could look to short the cracks of the trend line. And what do? So we build a plan. So all right, if this cracks the trend line, I'm long. That green line, I'm long. You have to look left to set targets, right? You have to look left, right? So I'm looking left. Boom, prior high. That's gonna be a target, right? It's gonna be a target, boom, right there. Now, if the stock gets back above the trend line, we have to exit the position. So we need to give it a little bit of breathing room. So we could say, you know what, maybe right around here is where I would stop back out. Because if this stock gets back above the trend line, I'll get stopped out here, but I'll go ahead and give it some breathing room. Then you just have to ask yourself, is it at least a 2-to-1 setup? Well, I make an entry here. My stop loss is 23 cents. I'm looking to make 27 cents. Not the best setup, but it's a real life example, a real time example, right, today of a stock that cracked the trend line and it sold on off a little bit. Wasn't it an aggressive dump? It was not an aggressive dump, right? Was it a hardcore sell-off? It wasn't at all, right? But it was a trend line that cracked and it fell. Would I have taken that short? No. Why? It wasn't a great setup. It was a 1-to-1 setup. If that was a 3-to-1, 4-to-1, let's go. It was a 1-to-1 setup. I would have never taken it. But you can see real time these particular setups, right? We had a, let me go to EVGO because I know we were watching EVGO. So this one was a good one, right? I took the crack of this uptrend. Boom, 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 boom. I took the short, right? You guys heard me the whole time. I want to buy the crack of the uptrend. I want to buy the crack of the uptrend. I looked left, right? Profit, profit. I wanted to get down towards around 1770, prior high, prior low. It never came back down to 1770. I ended up locking it up quick, and I'm glad I did because it would have stopped me out. So again, this is another great example that just because you have an entry right there doesn't mean you're always going to hold it to your target, and the target being that blue line. So again, this is another real-time example. I took this trade today for the crack of the uptrend, right? I took the short. I added to it. I managed it beautifully. I made 200 bucks on it. But that's another real-time example that just because we're in the short and just because it should come down to that prior level of, support resistance, it's not going to, right? You got to take every minute after that trade as a brand new minute. Are we still looking weak? Should I still hold it? Do we see buying pressure? Should I get out? Right? Like I said, I'm not putting a hard stop in, walking away, because every minute something changes. And if I'm not here to see that change, I may end up taking a break-even trade when I can lock up that 200 bucks like I did. So another great example on EVGO. Wish was another one. Trend line, trend line, trend line, crack. Let's go ahead and walk through this trend line crack play, right? So right here, we see we have a really nice uptrend. We can go ahead and grab these lows and run it on up. We know that we want to, what? Short the stock right there, that green line when it cracks the uptrend. We want to put it back above that trend line. So we want to have a stop loss if the stock regains the trend line. So this red line, that would be our stop loss. We look left right here. There's a target. We look left right here. There's a target. Right here. There's a target. We're just looking left. It's easy. We already have highs and lows. We just mark them up with price levels, right? It's not like we're drawing Fibonacci's. We're literally just looking at a high, marking it, a low, marking it, a high, marking it, a low, marking it, right? And so what happens? Right? So we see this in real time. This was today. This was a trade that I missed, and I wanted to short Wish. Everybody's like, no, don't short it. I'm like, I'm shorting it, and I didn't short it. Boom. Crack the trend line. Make an entry. La, la, la. Hit target. La, 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 la. Hit target. La, la, la. Hit target. Look at that. 1, 2, 3 targets to the downside. From an entry of 583 to 541. It's not a big time profit. It's 40 cents a share. It's nothing huge, but it was profitable. You're risking 10 cents to make 40 cents. Your final target was a 4-to-1 setup. I'll take those odds. I'll take those, right? I honestly, just so you guys know, I'm not a buy and hold it fucking for 30 hours. I get my big position, I take these trades, and I lock in profits. That's me. That's my edge. Big size, quick profits. Do I hold it all the way to these targets on my larger account? No, because I have like 2,000 shares. And when it moves 20 cents, I make 400 to 500 bucks, I lock it up, right? That's my edge. Now, if you have 100 shares, a smaller account, and you can be more patient, then you can take the entire trade all the way to your levels. But you got to manage it every minute. Like again, my example on EVGL. Every minute something changes. Just because you have these price levels doesn't mean they're going to be hit. Okay, luckily on Wish, they were hit. You hit all your price targets, good trade. But sometimes you have to make adjustments while you're in the trade as new data presents itself to lock in profits maybe sooner than later, so you don't, give those profits back that you're up. So again, this is the foundation of how to trade these strategies, right? The textbook criteria, the foundation, entries, stops, exits. But if you start buying 10,000 shares and it dumps, 20 cents, you may just take your 2 G's and leave. You may not take it for the other dollar move because you don't give a fuck about the dollar move. You want your 20 cents quick. 10,000 shares, 20 cents, boom, $2 grand a day. Get at me. I'm making $250,000 a year. I'm out. 30 minutes of trading, right? That may be your approach. That's your edge. But you have to have the foundation. You got to have the foundation and knowledge. How to properly trade these setups, right? To a T, the right way, based on that criteria. And once you know how to do that, you can start twinking it. Put your own little pizzazz on it. Sprinkle dinkle, right? Little sprinkle dinkle on those setups. Make them yours, right? How do you trade those setups? That's your edge. I'm not teaching you my edge. I'm teaching you how to trade the setups. Now you can start tweaking them and finding out what your edge is on these setups. Maybe it's not even an edge at all. Maybe you don't like the setup. Don't trade it. But that's the point here, is to learn the basics, the basic principles of these setups so you can craft them and mold them and make them yours. And that's going to be what your edge is. Do you prefer puts on options over shorting, even though they are both the same thing? I like equities. You know me. I prefer equities. I prefer physical shares. I can manage my risk 1,000 times better with a physical share than I can an option. I don't have to worry about theta. I don't have to worry about delta. I don't have to worry about the IV. I don't have to worry about anything. All I have to worry about is I have one share, stock go down $1, I make $1. I like talking like that sometimes. And I'm not talking like that to belittle anybody. I like talking like ape. There was one guy that posted on my my TikTok like months ago. He goes, ape like share, ape hold. I'm like, you know what? When we're keeping things simple, stupid, I want to talk like that. It's funny. I think it's funny. So yeah, when I buy 1,000 shares, stock go up $1, I make $1,000. Stock go down $1, I lose $1,000 on 1,000 share. Easy. Options, dude, like there's so many fucking variables. There's so many variables. Right? You gotta focus on the delta, the theta, and this and this and that and that. And let's be honest, just because the stock goes down $1 doesn't mean you're gonna make the delta. It could be less, it could be more. It's never 100%. With a share, it's 100%. Stock goes down $1, you make $1 per share. That's it. It's done. Simple, right? Options, there's always a variable that, I don't know. I don't trade options. I don't like trading options. Can I trade them? Yes. Can I teach it? Absolutely. Do I trade them full time? Fuck no. I know there's a lot of opportunity out there. I know there's an abundance of opportunity with options. And when I see that really killer opportunity, I'll trade an option. But all the time, that's not my skill set, right? But we're going to have mentors that have that skill set. So guys, do we have any options equals stock goes sideways, still lose? Exactly. Corey hit that on the head. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. He's got a great point. If the stock's going sideways and consolidating, right, with a share, you're break even, right? You just probably break even. With an option, it goes sideways, you could still lose money. Options are great. Don't get me wrong. Options, you can make a shit ton of money. But again, we all have our skill set. My skill set is day trading equities. Small cap, mid cap, large cap. Physical shares. That's my edge. With the occasional options trade, where I hit a few home runs, ATER with you guys, remember? BBIG with you guys, shorting some Boeing puts, right? Couple losers on Apple and AMD, but we had some big winners on Apple and AMD at the same time. I'm really good at equities with the occasional options trade, but I'm here to teach you guys options. I'm here to educate you guys on that. So if I ever say like, yo, this is a good short, you don't have to go buy a share. You can go buy a put, and you already know what a put is. You know what strike to get. You know how to look at the delta, right? You know the expiration. Like you guys know this because we talk about this, right? So yeah, With that being said, we have the three-legged pullback. I love that short strategy. That was Tesla yesterday. We have the simple uptrend crack, right? And what was the other one? We have the head and shoulders formation. Again, there's other ones. You have wedges, you have bear flags, you have inverse cup and handles, you have descending triangles, right? I mean, there's like another 7 strategies that I could teach you guys with shorting. But I want to keep it simple. Talk about the most popular, the ones that I like the most. And why do I like them the most again? These ones have the least amount of risk with the largest amount of upside or downside potential for profit. That's why I like these the most. Little risk, a lot of profit. The other ones have more risk, but they have higher reward. But as a new trader, you should be focused on low risk, high reward setups. These are the top 3 low risk, high reward short strategies that you guys should practice on, get familiar with, so you can start making money to the short side. And that's another thing too that we talked about Monday. You got to have a broker to short, right? Some brokers you can't short. NUZE, let me see if it's shortable on Lightspeed. NUZE, I'd have to locate, and my locate tool is not working with Lightspeed right now, so I can't locate. All right, so that was our lesson for the day. That was about, what, 40 minutes, not bad. Yesterday was an hour, but today was a little bit easier because, again, for those of you that were here for the lesson yesterday, you're already thinking in your head like, okay, all I have to do is take these setups and flip them upside down. All I have to do is take the setup, flip it upside down, and it takes it from a long setup to a short setup. I got it, right? I got it. But it was still a pretty damn long lesson, 36 minutes. So, again, now it's a Q&A session. I know we are so running into time right now. It's almost 1 o'clock. But again, I'm not going to sacrifice the value and the education here inside of chat. Any questions, comments, or concerns about our shorting lesson? I know we talked about a lot. 3 different strategies, different pieces of criteria, some real-time examples. Again, questions, comments, concerns, team, please let me know. Can you short on Webull? It just depends, Josh. You know, it all depends on your broker. Does your broker have an abundance of shorting, like Lightspeed? Or does your broker have very limited shorting capabilities like Webull, like TD Ameritrade? David, thank you for the knowledge. Thank you for being here and receiving the knowledge. I like that. A lot of people just complain that they're not getting anywhere. A lot of people complain, you don't know what you're talking about. You should just buy an NFT. Oh, well, you're taking the time out of your day to be here to learn. That right there, you're already 10 times further along than the typical person that doesn't soak up this education, this value. So thank yourself. Thank yourself for taking the time to learn, to better yourself, to better your skill set, to just have more freedom, to be able to do what the fuck you want to do, right? Make some good money. So good stuff. I love it. Josh, absolutely. David's laughing at me now. Lol. Hey, listen, I talk a lot. Nicolay, what up? Thank you for teaching us. Absolutely, my man. Absolutely. I try. He goes, as usual, you're the best. This man's been following me for what, 3 years? 3 years? Yeah, man. He's been, he's the OG, the MVP, the real deal right here. He's been following Alpha for years. He saw me, oh my gosh, a long time ago. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate you. You know, we get that a lot, and you're better than some of these like elite communities. And just no one knows about us yet. No one knows that we really we're kind of good at what we do. We really like what we do, and we're kind of good at it. You know, no one just knows. So spread the word. That's it. If you ever know of anybody that wants to learn how to trade stocks, invite them to the stream. Have them follow Alpha Day Trading. Write us a review, guys. Like seriously, if you guys are new to the stream, let's have some fun. You guys want to do a giveaway? You guys want to do a giveaway? David said, I have, and I'm up 300%. What? Yo, David, he's been with us, for 6 months, David? You've been in the streams for 6 months, and he's up 300%? That's not bad. That's really good. 300% in half a year? That's insane. David, way to go. Way to go. Good stuff, David. So again, guys, if you like the stream, right? Because you guys know I don't have to do this. I can just put the focus 100% in chat. But I try and take 5% of that focus and give it to you guys because I'm really all about helping. And we do free streams like this once a week, and today's a free stream day, which everybody's cool with inside of chat. But moving forward, they are going to be more limited, guys. Just so you know, moving forward, there's going to be a lot of things changing with Alpha, with the new platform. So there are going to be differences in how we go about our normal days, but I'm still going to take that time out of my day to work with you guys. It may not just be during the day. It may be in the evenings at like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock on YouTube, so you guys know. But take some time and leave us a review, guys. Please. Leave us a review. Go to Google, type in Alpha Day Trading, especially if you like the stream, especially if you've gotten value, right? Support me like I try to support you guys. One little ask. That's all I ask for, is for you guys to, subscribe to the channel, to hit the notification bell, to like the stream, to share it with anybody that you think would get value. Just leave us a review, right? You can go to Alpha Day Trading on Google. You can leave us a Google review, a Trustpilot review. It just helps. It definitely does help. So I do appreciate that, guys. Someone say giveaway. Frank K, I'm a newly member to Josh's stat, worth every penny, guys, promise. Frank, I love it. And Frank was the one the other day, is like, hey, like, I'm new. What's the difference, right? Like, I was walking out of the office and I saw that and I was like, I gotta go. I gotta take this stupid dog out. And I think it was Frank. He was like, what's the difference? I don't see a big difference. And everybody in chat was like, bam, 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 bam. It's like, okay, I see the difference. So even Frank, and I'm saying this because it seemed like he was maybe a little skeptical after he signed up. Like, I'm in his free streams. Like, I'm in chat now. What's the big difference? And now even Frank, after 2 days, like, yo, it's worth every penny. Worth every penny. From YouTube to inside a chat, it is definitely worth it. So Frank, once again, welcome to the team. We love having you a part of the team and love working with you. And we cannot wait to see you grow as a trader and just continue to crush it. And, just do what you want to do. Do what you love doing. I love it. He goes 100% truth. Yeah. I don't BS, guys. I try not to BS. Yo, so let's do a giveaway. And you guys got to be honest. You guys got to be serious. Because if I find out, I'm a smart guy, right? Technology nowadays is insane. Technology is off the chain, guys. We're going to do a giveaway for our veterans. For our veterans today only. If you say I'm a veteran and you're not, I might find out. There's nothing I can do about it besides maybe cancel your course or cancel your subscription if I find out. You just got to live with that. All right. So integrity, right? Be honest. Have some integrity. If you are a veteran, say I am a veteran. And if you are, I'm going to add you to the Wheel of Destiny and I'm going to spin for a free course. How does that sound, guys? Give away a free course to one lucky veteran today, or they can get a free month of chat, whichever they want. One lucky veteran. We're going to put you on the wheel, guys. We're going to spin it. And we're going to give some stuff away. Let's have some fun over the next 30 minutes. Chris, new and liking the way you teach and do this thing. Thanks. Absolutely. Thank you, Chris, for being here. Absolutely. So if you're a veteran, please say, I am a veteran. All right. You got to be on YouTube or in chat. I'm sorry, TikTok. I can't. It's so hard for me to do this, this, and this. So come to YouTube. It's Alpha Day Trading, right? Alpha Day Trading. You come to YouTube, tune into the live stream that we have active right now and say, I'm a veteran, and we're going to take this list. We're going to do a giveaway. Already a member, though. Hey, we appreciate your service, Charles. We do appreciate your service. Marine Corps. I love it. My stepfather was a Marine. We have no veterans. We have 50 viewers on YouTube for free. We have 50 viewers inside a chat. We have 100 people. No veterans? I mean, you got Charles. He's a veteran. Man. Nobody else is a veteran over on YouTube. I might just give Charles a free course. How does that sound, guys? Oh, Nico. Okay. I was like, hey, if no one else says I'm a veteran in like a minute, I'm just going to give Charles a free course. That was easy. We got some veterans. We got Nicolay, Army veteran. Guys, we do appreciate your service. Absolutely. So Anson, Jalene 2000, Nicolay. We'll definitely add Charles to the list. We'll spin. If he lands, he can pick a course. All right. Army, nice. We do appreciate your service, guys. Anybody in chat a veteran? Just because you're in chat doesn't mean you're excluded. If you're in chat and you're a veteran, I'll find a way to make it happen. All right. So this goes for everybody inside of chat too. If you're a veteran, come on. Jose, what's Jose up today? 280. Nice. Good job, Jose. Nice little base hit for the day. Well, let's go ahead and get the Wheel of Destiny out. And while we do the Wheel of Destiny, guys, please, like, I don't like asking a lot from you guys, but please leave us a review. Just go to Alpha Day Trading on Google, right? Just like this. It'll come like just the generic page. You see over here, right, where it says Alpha Day Trading and there's 45 reviews. Please take the time out of your day to leave us a review, guys. I would really appreciate it. It helps so much. And as well, share the stream and share the brand, I guess, with people that you think would be that would benefit from this. So I would really appreciate a review. I do appreciate your support. Without further ado, let's go ahead and go to the Wheel of Destiny. Yeah. It worked. All right, so who do we got? Veterans. Let's go. Hold on. I got to pull this back up. And boop, right there. Charles says, nah, just give it to somebody else that doesn't have it. You make me money. That's got that. Right on. That's awesome, dude. You're so awesome. Anson, A-N-S-O-N. The Army. Nice. All right, cool. Who else? We got Jallenh, Jallenh. Jallenh. And guys, I'm not really trying to butcher your name. I'm just really bad at names. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really bad at the spelling thing and the reading things right. Dyslexia, bad education. Nico! Let's go, Nico. Frank's just like, yo, add me to the wheel. Frank's like, dude, just add me to the wheel. Frank, are you a veteran? Frank, if you're a veteran, you're going on the wheel, dude. You're going on the wheel. 100%. He's like, nah, I'm not. I just want to be added to the wheel. Nico. Niko. Did we forget anybody? Got Nico. Anson, Charles. Nico. Saw you on TikTok. Thank you for signing up. Vin Diesel. Saw you on TikTok. Came to YouTube thinking of signing up? Yeah, absolutely do it. Sign up. What's stopping you guys? This is like a little free taste of what we do like all day, every day inside of chat. And this is like a 50% taste of what you get. You don't even get the one-on-ones, right? You don't get the video lessons library. Yeah, there's a lot, guys. There's a lot. And this new platform is sick. This new platform is going to be amazing. So... Frank, I love you, man. I love you. No, I'm not, but you can add me. I would. We'll do another giveaway. How about that? How about we go ahead and spin for veterans, and then we'll do another giveaway, right? You guys want to do another giveaway? I'll let everybody inside the chat decide. In chat, the team right now. We're going to spin for a veteran. We have to do that. Absolutely, right? We're going to do a giveaway for a lucky veteran. But I'll let the chat decide. Do we do another giveaway, or do we say, nah, you do too many giveaways, Josh. You got to calm down on that, because I do a lot of giveaways. All right, so we got Anson, Jallenh. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. I do apologize. And Nico. Anybody else? Where do you sign up? alphadaytrading.com. So Alpha Day Trading. Don't forget to leave us a review in the meantime. And then you just come over here to alphadaytrading.com. Again, the server's being worked on. We're developing blah, 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 blah. It's going to run slow, just so you guys know. It's running very, very slow right now, but I know that it's running slow. But then you go to pricing, choose a plan, and that'll give you instant access to chat. All right, so anybody else? Frank says, heck yeah. What? Is anybody in chat right now? Oh, there we go, Angel. Giveaways are always fun. Are you guys, is it live? Make sure it's live on your end, guys. Again, YouTube's so weird sometimes. It's kicking it back out of live, So always just make sure you're live. It is live? Okay, gotcha. All right, so we have 3 individuals on the wheel. I think that's it, right? I think that's it. So let's apply these wheel changes. And here we go. We got Nico. We have Jallenh. Hopefully that's right. Jallenh. Is that how you pronounce it? Please tell me I'm right. I need that Google dictionary where it's like Josh, so I can get it right. Joseph, are you a veteran, my man? Is Joseph a veteran? You very lucky. We almost spent the wheel. We almost spin the wheel. Joseph Brecker, are you, my friend, a veteran? If so, I will add you to the wheel real quick and we will spin. Hey, that's how it's spelled. You good. Oh, shoot. All right, we're getting ready to spin, guys. We are getting ready to spin. I'm waiting on Joseph. Joseph, are you going to the wheel? Are you a veteran? Give it a... No, okay, cool. All right, so let's spin the wheel. How many spins, baby? How many spins of the wheel are we going to do? Right? Anywhere from 5 to 10 spins. The first number I see is the one we go with, all right? Between 5 and 10, how many clicks? How many clicks of the mouse? 8. Right on, I love it. In 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, who's it going to be? We've got, Nico. Man, I guess it was worth it because Nico's been following Alpha and supporting Alpha for like 5 years, 3 years. Nico, my man, congratulations! And being a lucky giveaway winner, and also, again, thank all of you guys so much. Anybody that's in chat, anybody that's on YouTube, and everybody that is here on TikTok, thank you guys for your service. We greatly appreciate. God bless you guys. And we, again, just thank you guys so much for all that you do. All right? We love you. We love you. We love you. Thank you. And congratulations. All right? Awesome stuff, guys. Awesome stuff. Nico, send me an email. Josh@alphadaytrading.com. All right? Josh@alphadaytrading.com. Send me an email. I know you already have a course. All right? You already have a course. And I will go ahead and send you, set you up some access. Right, to chat for a month. I got you, buddy. All right, Josh@alphadaytrading.com, and we'll get you all set up. So right now, David, see you. Have a good one, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow. Wish anything there? No, PPSI is done for at the moment. Maybe a downtrend break. Rivian is still rocking. I wish this was shortable. Like, I would just love to short this stock because when it drops, it drops. I would love to be able to short this stock. Let me see if they have any available. RIVN, any? No, it's not gonna be able to short yet. Hey, Josh, Jay came in. What? Ribbon popping today, got in at 119. Nice, good stuff. Great stuff. You got a couple bucks there on the table. Plug? Where'd I put plug at? Plug walk. Every time I think of plug, that's what I think of. And the plug walk. So what did we say? All right, I know plug's moving. Right, plug was looking like maybe a double top, but at the same time I said if it breaks over 42.30, right, and it breaks that gap level, that's a long. Look what happened here intraday. Broke. Since it broke that level, it has not looked back. This one has room to 48.20 next. $48. Actually, hold on. We got this little area that we got to be mindful of. Come on, TD. Tool. Nice. Right here. So we already broke the 42.30. We have room to that 44.87. And then up towards around 45.94. And then 48.20. So right now, if you're looking at PLUG, I mean, your support level is going to be back down off the prior highs. Somewhere around like 44. Resistance is 44.87, 45. Right? And then we have room to like 46. Right now, it's too slow for me. It really is. Right now over lunch, it's flatlining. It's very slow. I mean, out of the gate, $4 to the upside. That was a great move within about an hour. But right now, for the last 2 hours, it's really been sitting sideways. Until we actually start to set back up for a nice break, I can't touch it. It's just too slow and sideways. But it has great room to the upside. 44.87 and then 45.94 on plug. Delaware Baseball, do you guys offer a free day trial or anything? I'm definitely interested in signing up. So this is the trial, in a sense. This is the trial, in a sense, right? The only thing is just you don't have access to our chat rooms. You don't get the video lessons library. You can't book a one-on-one session with me. You don't get 5 days a week, right? You're getting 1 day versus 5. There's a lot of other things, too. So this is really like showcasing like 40 to 50% of what we do and, you know, the value that you get as far as a member. So if you already like what you see and it's already worth it, you're going to get an additional 50% of value when you sign up, right? That's the one-on-one sessions with me, the video lessons library, all the good stuff. But right now, unfortunately, we do not have any kind of like trials. We had a lot of people abusing that in the past where they would sign up, cancel, sign up, cancel, sign up, cancel. They were just absolutely abusing the service. And so we went ahead and just did away with the trials. But moving forward, with the new platform, you'll have demos that you can actually come in and demo the chat room, but it's going to be like from a month ago. So all the data that you see is not real time. It's delayed data, right? But you can still demo it, but with delayed data. Charles saying it's worth it. Appreciate it, Charles. Does your methodology apply to crypto as well? Well, it does. But crypto is really challenging to day trade, right? Really challenging to day trade. So yes, it does apply. Technical analysis is technical analysis. Risk management is risk management. Setups are setups. You see the same setups that you do with penny stocks and crypto and futures and Forex. You see the same patterns and setups. So yes, it does apply. But to add on to that, Anson, do I recommend day trading crypto? I don't day trade it. I have. It's choppy. It's a mess. I invest in crypto. And the beautiful thing about it is we're crushing it on crypto right now. We're absolutely crushing it. So I do not, right, day trade crypto, but I will invest in crypto. And I'm looking at my the crypto stocks right now. They're all up really nice today. Riot, $2. Mara, $7. Coinbase is up 12 today. We're still looking pretty good for this this bull run into here. I'm excited. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I know. I'm done. Trading with a group is much better than a lone wolf. Yeah, honestly, Frank, you're right. Trading's boring, right? So being with a group makes it fun. And here's the thing: we have a small group, a small community. But the nice thing is, there's 60 people, so that's 120 eyeballs. Right? You have 2 eyeballs. You can only do so much with your 2 eyeballs. Right? Now you have 120 eyeballs looking at the entire market. Now when you have 60 people or 120 different eyeballs looking at the market, don't you think you'll come across better in different opportunities for profit? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm one person. I do a lot to bring a lot to the table, but my team does a lot too. They bring a lot of stocks to the table that I would never come across. Opportunity, opportunity, opportunity. So if you're bored when you trade and you want to have fun, definitely. If you want just more eyes on the market, right, you can join. More opportunity you come across. And if you just want to, you know, collaborate and share your ideas with others, right, and pick up some of the tips and tricks as well. I mean, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. What price should I get out of Rivian? Well, that's a tough one because it's a new IPO, man. You know, 125 is natural resistance. So here's what I would tell you right now is if Rivian, RIVN, cracks the uptrend and drops below 122, I would cut it because you'll probably come back down to 115. 115. So it's very strong right now. It's a very nice uptrend. If we can put in a higher high over 125, your next main target is going to be $130. But if you crack this uptrend and crack this 122, you're most likely with 70% confidence going to come back down right around 115 to 116 on Rivian. So if you're in this right now and you're up $1, $5, $10, if you are green on the trade, what you can do is you can lock in some profit, right? You can lock in profit, half your position, a third of your position. Put your stops now at break even. So if you're locking in $1,000 and it comes back down and stops you out, you make $1,000. It comes lower, it dips, you can buy the dip again for the next leg up. But at least put yourself in a winning position now, or at least a risk-free position right now to where you're not going to take a loss just in case something happens and it pulls back. But always, always, always be locking in profits. That's the motto in Alpha Day Trading. Always be locking in profits, baby. Always. No, I'm on YouTube right now. PPSI is done for. PPSI is done for. All right, cool. So, it's 1 o'clock. I got these meetings in the next 12 minutes. 40 minutes. What? Can you assign the subdomain to an IP address? Chatserver.alphadaytrading.com, I guess. I don't know why. Anyway. Car's done. Car done. Just like DWAC, done. Fun, done. Anytime you have that question, this is what I'm going to leave you guys with, all right? Anytime you have a question, hey, is this a good buy? If you're like, yo, stock trader guy over there, is this stock a good buy? Before doing that, ask yourself the same question. Say, hey, Josh, is this stock a good buy? And if you say, yeah, I think so, then ask, like, for the backup. But first things first, always look at, like, do you think it's a good buy? No. Would you buy here? Absolutely not. I wouldn't buy here. Why would anybody else buy here then? Right? Like, I look at fun, for example. Would I buy here? No. So why would anybody else buy there? Let's go look at car. Would I buy here? No. Why? There's no reason to buy. There's no setup. There's no reason. So would any other trader out there, professional, buy? Probably not, because there's no reason. So to answer your question, that's how we have to think. Right? That's how we have to think. Angel coming in clutch again. Average volume on DWAC, right, is 30 million. The volume today is 1. So not a good buy. Not a good buy. Always ask yourself that question. Would you buy the stock? Right? The answer is no. Why? It doesn't look good. There's no technicals intact. It's risky. That's what everybody else is thinking. And if everybody else is thinking that, guess what? They're not going to buy it, and it's not going to move. So that's the easiest way to determine if you should get into a stock or not. Skylar, absolutely not. Just because you haven't been here for a while. Just because you haven't been here for a while. I am not going to edit the lessons library. Nope. Nope. You got to show up more often if you want that, buddy. Yeah, I'll have it up there tomorrow. Stop recording. Yeah, and thank you for reminding me because I'm still recording that 30-minute set. No, he's damn. No. I got it in there. I'll have it in there tomorrow. So show recordings. Today's the 11th. This was our, what was this lesson? This was our short setups. And we have our yesterday's long setups. So I'll have both of these lessons edited tonight, long setups and short setups. Let me open up my Google Drive, lessons that need to be edited. Yeah, I got to drag it on over, dump it in the Google Drive, lessons that need edited, and up. And I will have those edited this afternoon, and they will be up inside the video lessons library for you no later than tomorrow morning. All right, guys, so it is time for lunch. I am tired. I've been going strong since 8 o'clock. It's like 1 o'clock right now. What is that? Is that 5 hours? That's 5 hours. Woo! Man. I love it, though. I love every moment. So, guys and girls, so you're saying I'm stuck with my DWAC. I hope you're not, but in reality, I mean, I wouldn't buy here. I wouldn't buy here unless there's a reason to buy here, right? So I got to think, is Angel going to buy here? Is Skylar in chat going to buy here? Is Chris? Is Corey? Is Jada? Is Casey? Is Sam? Guys in chat, would you guys buy DWAC here? And I'm just doing this as a study, right? As a study. Like, I wouldn't buy it right here because it's just a little too risky, right? I'd buy it 57. Why? Well, I mean, it's bouncing off the prior high and it's above the 20 EMA, but it doesn't have any volume, right? Not yet. So it's not like it's a no, but not yet, until there's a reason to jump back in. Until there's a reason, a catalyst, right? There's got to be a catalyst. There's got to be a reason to get in. Right now, there's not a reason. Look at even our daily chart. It's just so stagnant, no volume, not very liquid. Again, if I was not in this, I wouldn't freshly get in until there was a reason to get back in. So I'm not saying you're stuck with it, Joseph. I'm saying that until there's a reason for this to move, it's not going to move. Let's hope that there's a reason for you to get out of this trade with a couple bucks. But until there's a catalyst, until there's a reason, traders like me are going to have the same mindset. I'm not touching it until there's a reason. So until there's a reason, it's not going to move. I don't really see that happening. You got to have volume. You got to have volume, right? And right now, there's no volume. There's no volume. So don't sell it, Joseph. Don't sell it. Do I teach futures or should not worry about that as a new trader? Futures, Bruno, futures are fun. Futures are volatile. And when there's volatility, you make money. They move quick. The only thing that's risky, Bruno, about futures is you're using leverage, like a shit ton of leverage. So, for example, you can set up an account with $500 on NinjaTrader, and you can trade the MES, the micro E-mini, right? So, if you bought a contract of the MES, you're going to spend $50 of your $500. So you're using 10-to-1 leverage. If that trade goes against you, you can go into debt, right? You can blow up your account because you're using leveraged funds. You're using leveraged money. It's not all of your money you're using. If you wanted to buy one ES contract, it costs you $1,400 cash, right? To buy one MES contract, it's $1,400 cash. But with a margin account, which that's how they're set up, our margin accounts, it's only costing you $50 of your cash at that time because you're using 10-to-1 or 15-to-1 leverage. So that's the downside for new traders, is using borrowed money. A lot of newer traders make a lot of big mistakes with borrowed money. The other thing as well is, I lost my train of thought. Lost it. I lost my train of thought. What was the other thing about futures that makes it just a little iffy for newer traders? Oh, there's no PDT rule. That's it. There's no PDT rule. So you can trade 1 billion times a day. Commissions and fees are going to eat up your account in one day. I've done that. $500 account, no PDT. Woohoo! Before I knew it, I was down $300 in commissions and fees on the day. I'm like, oh, that's my account. Okay, I can't do that. So that's another thing. No PDT. And without that restriction, you get a little carried away and you could absolutely blow up your account in just commissions and fees. So, do I teach futures? I can. I've traded them. I know the brokerage. I know how to trade them. I know the ES compared to the MES. And, that's about it. Oil, it's silver. And the S&P, which is the ES and the MES. I know how to trade it. I know the broker. I know the requirements. I know how to teach futures, but do I trade futures? Nah. Nope. All right, guys. So that is a wrap. We got to get into lunch, guys. We got to take our break and possibly be back here this afternoon. All right. So congratulations to everybody inside of chat. Once again, Happy Veterans Day. Thank you, all veterans, for being here, for tuning in, to showing your support, and we appreciate all that you've ever done and all that you guys continue to do if you guys are active. So thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in today on YouTube, on TikTok. Thank you guys inside of chat for being here once again and making this an awesome day and making this a fun day. And congratulations to everybody locking in some big time profits, because oh yeah, we saw some profits today. RIVN, PPSI, Wish, EVGO, we absolutely crushed it today, team. So congratulations, good job, enjoy those profits, and please do me one favor, do not give those profits back. Wrap that day up, enjoy those profits, lock them in, and I'll see you guys back here bright and early tomorrow morning, if I don't see you this afternoon, right at the start of pre-market, 7 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go ahead and end it the way we always end it, baby. Someone go ahead and get me started. Who's going to do it? Who's going to get me going? In 3, in 2, in 1.5, in 1. Woo! Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Good job, team. Great work. I love working with you guys. Thank you so much for being here. And way to rock and way to roll. That's what I'm talking about. Have an amazing rest of your Thursday, traders. If you guys need anything whatsoever, hit me up, josh@alphadaytrading.com. I am always here to help you guys out. Keep it going. Keep up this momentum, baby. And let's make November your best month yet. Enjoy your lunch, team, and I might see you back here a little later on this afternoon. If not, tomorrow morning, 7 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time, here inside of chat. Take care, guys, and I'll see you later on. Hello! Haha! Did I scare you? Did I scare you? Because I scared me when I did that. You're like, whoa, 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 hold up. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's up, guys? I just got back to the office, and I thought I would pop in and see what you guys are talking about. And you know what? There's a lot of freaking messages. There's no way I'm getting through all these. You guys have been just crushing it. Let me just go back down and we'll start fresh from right now. 30742. Last message was from Mr. Corey. And right now, guys, I just want to see again what we have going on this afternoon and just see if there's any opportunity. I won't be buying and selling anything. My arms hurt really bad. They're like jello. I went to the gym, so I'm not going to sit here and accidentally fat finger something. But yeah, Wish, oh my goodness, Wish was a freaking short, wasn't it? PPSI is done for. Look at that big old downtrend right there. I mean, if it ever breaks the downtrend, you could expect a nice to the upside. You know, you are coming down into decent support, which is yesterday's resistance at 750 on PPSI, so... Yeah, I like PPSI, believe it or not. Like, I think we can get a nice little maybe bounce back up to like 850, which is not bad. You know, 60, 70 cent pop there. Rivian, where's that at? Oh, look at that. Beautiful triple top, double bottom off 115.53. Ah, doesn't get any nicer than that. Doesn't get any nicer than that. What's up? What's up, guys? So, EV to the G to the O. You know, there's a lot of momentum here, so I mean, I'm not going to buy in at the top though. But you know, it's only an $18 stock. Float, no float data. There's like no data on EVGO whatsoever. What's the EVGO, obviously it's an EV related company, I know that, but what do they do? Does anybody know EVGO as far as like, you know, I'm trying to, you know, look at their sector and like the industry that they're in. I mean, they do like charging stations, as an automobile. I can't find any information through, hold on, maybe this is it. That takes me, fast charging. Okay, cool. That was actually pretty sick. Took me right to their website. So EVGO, fast charging, publicly traded company, drivers, business and commercial fleets and automobile fast charging. Okay. EVGO, that's cool. So definitely, you know, the whole EV space doing well, especially with all the talks about the 500,000, you know, new charging stations, and it's only going to grow and grow and grow. Obviously, that's exactly why EVGO is rocking. I just can't seem to get involved with it here for like a swing or, you know, an investment. You know, I'd want to start maybe like scaling into something like this back down. Ideally, like low 10s would be sweet. So we'll definitely get it added to the EV watch list, EVGO, because, you know, like I said the other day, you know, where I'm pretty much putting my focus investment wise, maybe some like shorter term investments, 5-10 years. EV sector, obviously, cannabis, crypto, and anything that has to do with the metaverse. It's kind of where I'm, you know, putting a lot of my focus right now. I think that's, you know, risky, but reward as well. Is it safe to buy NUZE at $5? NUZE. You know, it could come down a little bit lower, like 455. You got the halt level at 468. You're at $5 natural support, but if you just look at the daily, you got better support at 452. So if it were me, you know, I don't know what your plan is. You want to buy it and swing it? Do you want to day trade it? You know, if you wanted to day trade it, yeah, 5 to 550 is a 10% quick scalp return if you wanted to day trade it. Do you want to day trade it? Do you want to swing trade it, right? Like, that's the question. You know, what's your plan? What's your plan? And then I can give you some better analysis there. You know, NUZE, yeah, just put in a double bottom above 5. That could have been the reversal there. So if it's a day trade, you put stops under 475, and you probably can take it back up towards around $7 on NUZE day trade. I would say you've already missed it. You've already missed it. Right there was the double bottom. So you could have caught the double bottom right? Maybe like 488 with a 468 stop, and you would already be in the profit to be scaling out of that quick little day trade. I would say for a day trade, I feel like you're already a little too late. I feel like you would be chasing this because it did just already bounce $1 there. I feel like you would be chasing it. So, I mean, textbook double bottom, and we saw divergence as well. So if you want to learn, anybody that's listening right now, you know, take a screenshot of this. This is a textbook, right? I mean, it doesn't get any nicer than this as far as what we call a double bottom, right? I mean, there's a couple things that I see here as well on, you know, NUZE, right? Not only did it come down to that 480-ish level, $5 natural support, right? But you put in just a textbook W. Textbook double bottom. And one other thing that really made this appealing was the divergence here on the RSI. So you see the RSI has strength, right? The RSI is building a higher low right there. That's showing some strength, but the stock put in a double bottom. So that's a little bit of what we call divergence. Not like bullish or bearish divergence, just divergence. You know, you have a flat bottom support, but you see the momentum increasing on the RSI. That's a pretty good sign with market structure right off support. I mean, that right there is pretty nice. And I guarantee if we throw a fib on this, it was probably right at a 50% retracement as well. I've got the Josh problem. Call it out at the perfect time and miss the actual trade. Yeah, I know, right? Corey, you want to take over my job? you can do me. You can do me. I'll trade your account for you. We'll make some money. But yeah, I mean, and I wouldn't say guarantee, but I'm very, very confident that if you take a fib off low a day and run it to high a day, that it was a 50. Look at that. Look at that. What did I say before I even drew the fib? I said pretty confident, almost guaranteed that it was a 50% retracement. So you had 3 separate reasons to jump into this trade. If you would have taken a low of day, the high day fib, you would have ran it at the 50%. You would have noticed that the 50% is right at a hiccup area, right around $5 natural support. And then at that point in time, you get a double bottom with divergence. I mean, you see that all unfolding at the same price. That is 3 to 5 separate reasons to take a trade. No wonder that's bouncing up $1 because other traders see that and they take advantage of that. So take a screenshot of this. Take a picture. Notate this. 3 to 5 separate reasons to take a trade. 50% retracement. Bouncing off $5 natural support. Double bottom with divergence. Absolutely beautiful. Great live example of multiple separate reasons to take a trade. Nice tight stops. You still have yet to even get to like a VWAP target, right? But hey, it's up, 10%. Maybe you just want to take some profit when you're at 10%. You're at a 1-to-1 target, right? If you're risking 20 cents, you got 40. Take half out of 1-to-1, stops at break even, leave the rest as a runner. Whatever works for you in your plan, in your edge, right? I try and teach you guys as much as I can. Different ways of trading, different ways of scaling out. All in, all out, right? Scale in, scale out. All in, scale out, right? So again, I want you to be able to understand everything and be able to kind of just apply this, see if it works. Apply that, see if it works. And do that little by little. And so you kind of just build yourself a nice playbook, right? My analogy yesterday, my wife was talking to me because I tell my wife everything. She goes, why have you been trading like shit lately? Seriously, she's like, why have you been trading like shit? I explained everything. And my analogy to her was, look at just football teams, right? Look at football teams. You got the Patriots and the Colts, right? I say that because I grew up watching the Colts. I bleed blue, Corey, right? Colts fan at heart, maybe. And, the biggest rivalry was the Patriots, So this is my analogy. You got the Colts and the Patriots. They have a playbook. You got, who's the coach's name for the Patriots? I don't even remember the stupid guy's name now. I don't even know the guy's name, but it was Tony Dungy with the Colts at the time. I can't remember the Patriots coach. Come on. Bekelcheck. Is it Belichick? I said Bekelcheck. Bekelcheck. Belichick. Yeah, come on, Josh. Get it together. You guys know that I do too much trading. I don't watch sports. I'll watch the Lightning. I'll watch some hockey. But here was my analogy, right? Is Tony Dungy has a playbook. Okay? Belichick has a playbook. okay? It's like I have my trading playbook, that's my edge, and then Casey has his trading playbook, that's his edge, right? The Colts are fucking awesome. The Patriots are a really good football team. They know how to trade. They know how to play football, right? It's pretty safe to say that they know how to play football. They understand the fundamentals, the foundation of playing football. Wouldn't you guys agree? Wouldn't you guys agree that the Colts and the Patriots, two separate teams, two different playbooks with two different coaches, but at the end of the day, they know how to play football, right? The foundation, the fundamentals of football, they know. But their playbook, that's their edge. That's how they win. If you take the playbook away from Belichick, you give it to Tony Dungy and vice versa, do you really think they're going to be as good as they are? Really think about this and let that sink in. They both teams know how to play great football. But when it comes to their edge, right, and their playbook and their plays, if you just take those away and flip-flop them, do you really think they're going to be consistently winning games? The answer to that is no, right? Same thing with trading, guys. You have to have a playbook. Your playbook is your edge. I can't give you my playbook, right? You have to develop your own playbook that provides consistent wins to where you can get to the damn Super Bowl. I don't know. We need a Super Bowl of trading. Got to have your playbook. That's your edge. But first, you have to learn how to play football. You have to learn how to trade, right? You got to learn all the different moves, all the different strategies, all the different formations. You got to learn the foundation, the fundamentals of football. And then you start advancing that and building your own playbook. And that's how you get to the Super Bowl. With trading, you need a foundation of knowledge. You need that strong foundation of knowledge, those fundamentals. You're going to start building your own playbook. And that playbook, your edge, is what's going to take you to the Super Bowl. What's going to keep you in the game. You're going to win more times than you lose. All right? So always think about that at the end of the day, right? You're here to learn. You're not here to take my playbook. You're not here to take Casey's playbook. You're here to learn to build your own playbook. And that's what I'm here to help you guys do, okay? I want you guys focused on developing your own playbook, your edge. That's what I want you guys doing. Not just trading this because I say it's a good setup. Learning that it's a good trade and having the confidence to take on that trade on your own without needing to lean on me as a crutch forever, okay? Because eventually I want you guys to quit and cancel and move on, which I know you won't because you want to be here, but that's the goal. Cancel, quit, and move on and trade all by yourself because you have the confidence and the skill set to do so. NUZE, so Josh, the same setup was in Rivian, double bottom, and then it went up trend. Yeah, exactly. I was looking at Rivian. Look at that beautiful double bottom. Coming down, beautiful double bottom. But here's the other really nice thing. You had prior resistance, prior support, right? Beautiful, beautiful double bottom. Do you have a retracement here? Low a day, high a day? You know, not really right at the 50, a little bit closer to that 61.8. Not as clean as NUZN, but still a beautiful double bottom. You had more separate reasons to get involved with NUZN, right? NUZE. You had more separate reasons, but hey, you still had some really nice technicals here on RIVN. And right now, look at that. We're tagging that trend line again here. This is the only time in life that I like to see a double bottom. Absolutely. NUZE. Do we have any opportunity here in today? You know, I got 240 on the day, 246. It's not bad. You know, $600 between yesterday and today, and that's the goal, is just to see consistent green. Not making 20K a month, just to get back to the basics and see consistent green with proper sizing and just slowly and steadily get there. That's it, right? Just slowly and steadily build myself back up into that sizing to where I'm managing my risk professionally and properly, because I got a little carried away over the past couple weeks and I'm just back to the basics. So you know what? Green is green. If I make $100 a day consistent, you know what? I'm happy. It's all about getting back to the basics and being consistent, not just jumping in a trade because you think it's going to pop. Like, oh, PPSI is going to break. Let me just jump in and then get stopped out. No, screw that. Even though it doesn't look bad. Even though it doesn't look all that bad if we can indeed break this downtrend, but we do have some time to go off the wicks to break this downtrend. And we're right at support here. Right at support, 760-ish on PPSI. How's that daily chart look? That daily chart look good at all? No. So would I swing it? No, I would not. Go Broncos! Yay! That's what it's all about. Anson, he's back, wanting to learn and build the playbook. And that's what I'm here to help you guys do, is build your playbook. That's what I'm here to do. Teach you the foundation. I'm going to teach you how to play football. Right? Now you know how to play football. Now you got to figure out what works for you. Right? And I'm going to help you do that too. I'm going to help you learn how to play football. Right? You got to start with tying your shoes the right way. Putting your pads on the right way. Right? Getting in the right mindset. You gotta learn the basics. And then before you know it, you know how to play football. Now it's time to build your playbook. That's your edge. It all comes in time. You got to start with square one. You can't just jump right in to developing a playbook if you don't even know how to freaking catch a ball the right way or how to run the right, whatever I'm trying. I'm not a big sports guy, so I got to quit using sport analogies, but you guys get it. The double bottom is a great setup to learn. Again, it's a very low risk, high reward setup. It's something that you have to be very patient with because these trades sometimes take a good amount of time, but a double bottom is a W. And that simply is market structure. W's and M's are market structure, right? Support and resistance. I love double bottoms because it's really showing that buyers want to take that price higher. Does it happen? Does it work all the time? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But when they do work, you get some really good potential. You get some really nice opportunity. News. NUZE. That the final leg up happens quick? Yeah, so look at that double bottom. Whoop! Within 10 minutes. Rivian, look at that. 20 minutes. They do happen fairly fast. You got to be in and locking in those profits. We got profits and profits chat. What? Yo, Corey, congratulations. He had a nice swing. BGFV over a couple months, locking it in the day. $1,224. Ow! That's what I'm talking about, Corey. Good job on that swing trade. Good job. It's okay. It's all right. BGFV, let's look at it. BGFV. Hey, you sold too early. Oh, wow. Yeah, you sold too early. All right, we're done here today. I feel bad. We're out. See ya. No, I'm kidding. No, dude, you never sold too early, but that was nuts. Like, where did that come from? Where did that come from? Like, that's a me trade. You get out and it spikes. Like, Corey, we're in the same boat. You get out because you're doing the right thing and then it just spikes. You know what this is doing to you right now? There's a reason for this, in my opinion. There's a reason this has happened. What is this doing right now? This is testing you. This is testing your emotions. This is testing your discipline, right? This is a test. Next time, are you going to be greedy and hold, or are you going to take profits? Exactly. Don't be greedy. This is a test. It's testing me, and I never even took the trade. I feel you, Corey, but this is a test. Placid, $300 on NUZE Placid. Good job, buddy. Good job. I like it. We got profits and profit chat today. I'm in love with it. I like profits. Let me go ahead and get my baby profit in there. Let me go ahead and get my baby profit in there. You know, green's green. I'll take it. Good job, though, guys. Good job. Base hits add up. I'm up 246. 3 trades on the day. I have EVGO. Did I have EVGO twice? Yeah, the one I got stopped out on, and then I jumped right back in. 173. One on Wish. And the PPSI trade that... I love Cole, man, but I'm going to blame it on Cole. No, I'm not going to blame it on Cole at all. I'm not going to blame it on Cole. I should have held it, though. There was no reason to get out. It was intact. That was a solid trade. That was a fantastic trade. Why is BGFV spiking? Shares of retail and discretionary companies are trading higher. Stocks rebound following Wednesday's inflation-driven sell-off. Man, that's a freaking rebound, though. That is a rebound, all right. This thing has just been on a tear since the pandemic, man. This thing is just absolutely rocked. Can we have another pandemic? Can we have more flash sales? Or fire sale? We need a fire sale. Next time we have a fire sale, I'm going to play that tune the whole day. I don't even know how it goes. I forgot. Or play that Mario when you get a star in Mario Kart. So I like the idea of a momentum reversal here on NUZE, right? So we double bottom beautifully off the 50% fib. We broke back above that 38.2. Decreasing volume pullback into the 9 EMA with a pop in volume. Now that is a momentum play. You could definitely see a pop to 6. But the risk, that's the only thing that sucks, is it's a 1-to-1 setup on NUZE, but I like the opportunity that it has. You know, we got the nice increasing volume break. It's holding the 9 EMA. It's holding the 38.2 fib. It's still holding a higher low off of a higher high. Momentum still looking great. You know, if we start to see the move, right, I'm not going to catch it right now, but if we start to see the move, I'll try and trade into the move. But I'm not going to try and catch it right now unless we start to actually see like, okay, this is going to be the move, because I know exactly how it should play out. Reversal, pullback, when you start to see that green candle, you should see all that in one 5-minute candle. So I'm going to wait. And once we start seeing the first 5-minute candle to make a new high, right? First 5-minute candle to make a high. 550, I'll jump in on it. Beth said no. No what? No. No! No what? I'm confused. Don't take the trade? But why not? It's a great setup. Multiple separate reasons. Decreasing volume pullback. I like it. It looks good. See, look. Looks good. See? You told me no, Beth. What? No! No, I'm kidding. It's fine. Wasn't meant to be. As soon as you like really dial that in, Casey, and you're like, yo, this is it. I'd love to bring you on the mic. Oh, to Mario Bros. No! I'd like to bring you on the mic, Casey, and have you share that with everybody. If it's something that you're confident with and it's working for you, I'd love to just like pick your brain on the mic. Sorry, Beth. I know you hate me. You love me. You love me. All right. What do I think about NUZE? I mean, I think this could pop to $6 in today here. You know, risk 50 cents or risk, 25 cents. Can I? Absolutely. Make 50? Absolutely. But how much do I want to lose? I mean, I got a small base hit. I don't want to give it all back. I keep a little cheddar. I don't have a lot of wiggle room here. What? Make 50 bucks, risk 25. That doesn't make sense. I'll risk 50 bucks, make 100. So what, 200 shares at 25 cents? Yeah. Okay. Okay, man. Let's see what we got here. Do you use NUPL charts? No, I use candlestick charts. I use candlestick charts. Just basic candles. Basic candles here. Yeah, I'm still holding off here on NUZE. Maybe try and get a lower entry if it holds above 529, 530. Double bottom, higher low, Maybe starting to get that higher high into the VWAP. Hey, I don't think you're live, Beth. I don't think she's live because she's way too late. She's like 20 seconds too late. I can't wait for this new platform. It's going to automatically detect if you're not live, and it's going to automatically put you on live. It's going to check every 5 seconds to see if it's on live, and if it's not, it's going to do it for you. Yeah, we got you. Well, you've got to be patient, and that's why I didn't take it yet. I'm not even supposed to be here right now. I'm not even supposed to be trading. I'm supposed to be on my couch, sleeping. Oh shit, I hear the dog moving in there. Oh boy, she's probably pooing. Probably pooing. How'd Disney do today? Disney, first target, but NVIDIA, flat. Microsoft, flat. Tesla, slightly red, but call it flat. You know, it didn't really do all that much. Dash was okay. That was hard to catch out of the gate. And the SPY, pretty much sideways today. So, you're going to see a green day. You'll probably see a green day tomorrow to close the week green. But it still needs to definitely pull back more. You definitely still have some room here to pull back. I'm just waiting for the gap down in a green day before it starts rocking again. You know, you get those gap downs and everybody's like, let's take the puts. And then it closes green and then it just bounces after that. I'm waiting for the gap down, green day, to take it. So she'll be gone tomorrow. She'll be gone tomorrow. It's not my dog. It's my my in-laws. Crate trained the dog during the day. We don't have a crate. Anything like she's old. She's like 15 years old. She's on her last leg, and she just weak bladder, stuff like that. But she doesn't live with them. She's my my in-laws dog. For a day? Nah. It's just one more day. One more day. I can manage it a couple days. It's not indefinitely. If it was indefinitely, yeah, the dog's going in a crate, or I'll get rid of the dog. But yeah, it was just a couple days, so I wasn't too crazy about it. I love dogs too. It depends on the dog. It's a beagle. I had a corgi once we had our daughter. The corgi was super anal and was very aggressive. Believe it or not, a corgi aggressive towards my daughter. So I let my brother and his girlfriend have Bella, the corgi. Plus, it was going to be better for her. They're herding dogs. They like to run. There was nowhere to run. So she's with my brother, and I was like, you know what? I don't want another dog, but if we got another dog, there'd only be 3 breeds that I would get. Greyhound, right? My buddy has greyhounds. I absolutely love greyhounds. I love them. That's the number 3. That'd be the 3rd. The second choice would be a Siberian Husky. I love Huskies. I'd love to have a Siberian Husky. White, a little bit of gray, blue eyes, awesome dogs. And then I would, you know, a pit bull, just because I was always raised with pits, and I just love a pit. So it'd be pit bull, husky. Then we got to add in German Shepherd, right? I like it, you know, I love German Shepherds, and then you know, greyhounds. I like big dogs. That's what I like, a big dog. These little tiny things, like I'm gonna bite your ankle. I'm not a fan. I like bigger dogs. Yeah, I don't like the little things. I'm gonna bite your ankle. I think it was because I always got my ankles bit with the chihuahuas my grandma had. You know, they're just little ankle biter things, man. I don't like them. I like bigger dogs. You have a little lap dog? It depends. Like Maltese. Like, I like a Maltese. Like, my other grandma had a Maltese. Super sweet dog. Didn't yap, didn't bark. Just a lap dog. Maltese. Love it. And they don't shed all that much, Malteses. I don't think they shed at all. Beagles are cute. We have a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. Oh, yeah. I was raised with Charles Spaniels too. With the old flappy ears. Oh, that hurt. That hurt my neck. I did try traps today. Ow. You have a Shorkie? Oh, a Shorkie. A Spaniel Yorkie? Shorkie? That's cool. I have a kitty. Her name's Meowie because she meows. So we called her Meowie, like Maui. It's Maui, Meowie. Yeah, it's cute. I like cats, guys. I'm a cat guy. Believe it or not, I like cats. They clean themselves. They pee and poop in their box. You just gotta clean it. They're cool to cuddle with. Like, come on, guys. Like, they pee and poo in their own area, right? They eat and drink at their own pace. And when you want to pet them, you can pet them. When you don't want to, you kick them off the couch and they go mind their own business. What's not to like about cats? Basically, they're there when you want them. When you don't want them, you don't even see them. Danny, what up? So right now, there's not a lot going on, guys. I'm not taking any swing trades. The only swing that I may be taking coming up would be that Home Depot shorts. DraftKings is still come on down. Not ready for a swing yet. POAI is duty. SCSN's not doing anything. Facebook, inverse head and shoulders. I do think we can see Facebook rebound very soon, so get some calls ready. I am definitely going to be looking to take Facebook long coming on up in the very, very near future. All right, so definitely be watching the book. FCEL, I can't swing that. Boeing is still in this falling channel. I'll grab puts. Piton, that's for you. This thing is destroying. It's not destroying me, but we need to see it back up into the 80s so I can get some profit out of that damn thing. Or just hold it. I don't know. Is it good to keep for a swing on NUZE? The way it's looking now, no. Right, the way it's looking now, it's risky. The only time... Yeah, I'm still long Peloton. Yep. Absolutely. I'm not closing that position. Coming into the holidays, next earnings should be okay. They have some things in the works. We do have a 12-month target of 125. I'm happy holding it. I may actually buy more of it on Peloton. It's a longer-term swing trade. Now, it was a short-term swing. Now it's a long-term swing. I'm not selling it. It's a good company. I think it'll bounce back. I just don't know when. So I'm holding it right now. I'm not taking a loss. Absolutely. I'm not taking a $3,000 loss on something I kind of want to own. I just have too much all at one price. I didn't scale in. It was just a mistake on my part. News, NUZE. The only time I will swing a top gaining penny stock is when it closes at or near the high of day. If it leaves an upper shadow, more times than not, it gaps down the next day, and then you see potential mid-candles. Now, let me show you an example. PPSI. Look at the big green day, right? It didn't close at high a day. It didn't close with a solid candle, right? We had some selling. It gapped down overnight. You want to see a solid candle close. That means the move may not be finished. Let's go look at ATER, for example. This was a good example. So ATER. Right? No, it wasn't ATR. Was it BBIG? That was a good example on the swing where the move just doesn't seem to be over. What stock was it? What stock was it? It wasn't one of these, was it? It was more of a recent one. What stock was it? I don't know if it was SOS. Anyway, so... Me, personally, the only time I will swing trade a penny stock, right, is if it closes at or near the high of day, right? If it has a big shadow, I won't touch it. I won't touch it if it has a shadow, like PPSI. Big shadow, I'm not going to touch it because the odds of it gapping down kind of in your favor if you want it to gap down. If it closes at or near high of day and it leaves a little shadow or no shadow at all, I will consider swinging it because there's momentum. We could expect to see another day to the upside because that's showing strength, right? Buyers were able to keep it at the high of day. Sellers weren't strong enough to hold it down. When you see these big upper shadows, I won't touch them, especially a penny stock. I mean, EVGO, if this one closes at or near 1950, I would consider an EVGO swing trade. Right? Because at least it's closing at or near high a day on high volume, showing strength for a possible move in after hours. But NUZE, I think it's a little risky, especially if it closes below like $5. I think it's just risky. right? It's 50-50 at that point. I don't see the odds, you know, being in your favor on that. So I would just say it's risky. But if you have an edge, right? I always want to go back to this. Just because I say no doesn't mean it's not going to pop. Not saying it's not going to do anything. All I'm saying is I don't see anything that I like. I don't see, you know, 3 separate reasons to get in. I think it's risky. But if you're like, but Josh, I have this really cool crafted edge that I've seen work time and time again in the market, then take the trade, right? That's your playbook. That's your edge. But me personally, a brand new trader coming to me saying, hey, I'm brand spanking new. Do I buy NUZE and hold it overnight? Right now, I say no. But here's the cool thing. Guess what we have? 14 minutes until the market closes. This stock could close at $7 in 14 minutes. It's only a $1.50 move. If that happens, swing it. Yeah, I think it'd be higher odds. Not saying it's going to work, but at least I'm like 80% confident. Right now, I'm 50-50. Depending on how this closes, let's talk about it, you know, 2 minutes before the bell. That's when we could definitely see some action. Yeah, took it out of my mouth. Offerings too with these penny stocks. They're known for offerings. They're known for offerings, and you see the stocks dump in after hours. I mean, last year I was trading some top gaining penny stocks that were closing at high a day, and they were dropping offerings and the stock dumping 50% after hours. Insane. But you got to be careful of offerings as well, for sure. Oh, so our next guest speaker, guys. Next guest speaker. I'm working with Ashton Nolan. You guys know Ashton Nolan? Really heavy into swing trading and then investing. You know, he's really heavy into his swing trades. But if you guys know Ashton, like you guys knew Kenneth, I'm working with Ashton right now to see if we can get him on as a guest speaker sometime to review his swing trading strategy, his swing trading approach. I actually just bought his course, so I'm going to take his course and check it out and see what it's all about. I'm very excited to take a swing trading course. Maybe it helps me bring more insight to the table when it comes to swing trading. Maybe, you know, his strategy and his approach. And then I want to bring him on as well and have him talk about swing trading. SPI. Energy. You know, it could be moving up just with the overall sector. You know, XLE, I mean, is green on the day. So the sector is, you know, not leading the board, but it's in the top 3. It's actually number 3 as far as the sectors that are leading out of the top, you know, out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 sectors that I have tracked. You know, there's no direct related news, but, you know, energy shares are up 4.5%. You know, SPI energy shares are up 4.5%. Why? You know, sector movement, you know, stocks within this sector moving. You know, we can even go look at other stocks within this sector, you know, like SPI, right? So let's go look at, you know, maybe some other stocks within the energy sector that are performing the best. Like, Casey, you're going to have to teach me about Benzinga, because Benzinga absolutely sucks, man. Like, I don't like Benzinga. Right? I don't like Benzinga. Like, I'm looking at energy sector stocks and I'm looking at the percentage change, and SPI doesn't even show up. SPI is up 12%, but SPI is not even on the list. So I don't understand it. Like, FinViz is free and FinViz is like 100 times better. Like, what's going on? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it shows like any stocks. I was even trying to screen. Like, dude, I can't figure it out, man. Why is SPI not showing when I'm looking at sectors going from biggest percentage gainers to lowest with no filters? The only filter I have is energy sector. SPI is in the energy sector, right? It's not showing up. I don't get it. Even like doing their pre-market and post-market scans, it doesn't show pre-market, post-market scans. Like, Trade Ideas will show scan. I don't get it. I'm not trading it right now. No. No, look, that choppiness. Yeah, I'm not trading it. No, I'm not going to trade it. Yeah, I wouldn't trade this into day here like this. There's not enough upside potential. I would be looking at stocks that have been, really trending nice today. I wouldn't even be looking at PPSI into the day. Wish, no. EVGO maybe, right? EVGO looks better. I would rather trade this because I can see 50 cents to $1 of upside potential. The other one I see maybe like 20, 30 cents of upside potential. Well, that's the thing. I'm trying to figure it out. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of cool things. I really enjoy the price spike signals. I enjoy the options signals. The newsfeed's cool, the way that it's broken down and the way that they send it out. I like the way the newsfeed's structured, but you get the same news on TD Ameritrade at the same time. Squawk's cool, but you get the squawk with TD Ameritrade. I can actually find better pre-market movers on TD than I can on Benzinga, and TD's free. So I don't get it. I can go to Market Watch, pre-market movers, and I can see what stocks are leading the board on volume in the morning in pre-market, 6, 7 o'clock. Here, I don't see the same stocks, right? It looks like it's limited on Benzinga. I'm not getting 100% of the data. I'm getting half of it. It's weird. So I don't know, for $100 plus a month, I like it. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like it's lacking. FinViz, that's a great screening tool. And I get more data from FinViz than I do here. Trade ideas, pre-market, post-market, breakout, high of the day momentum stuff, halts, resumes. I get more data here faster with trade ideas. It's unfortunate because at first glance, I like Benzinga. I'm paying for it. But I just can't seem to figure out why I can't get the information. Again, SPI is a sector play, right? Let me go to FinViz. Let me prove myself wrong. Let me prove myself wrong. So let's go here. Let's go ahead and reset. Let's go sector. Let's go energy. Let's go volume from high to low. Yeah, it's not even on there. SPI. That's weird. Why is that not showing up? Am I doing something wrong? Am I doing something wrong here? I am doing something wrong. Wow, I'm a dumbass. Let me do this. Hold on. Wait for it. I stupid. All right, so let's do this. Technology. Benzing is not bad. I had the wrong sector on accident. I had the wrong sector on there. There it is. SPI. Boom. So you could look at other stocks. You got MULN, that's up 28% on the day. Right? You got EVLV, PAYO, AFRM. Even that's, within that same sector. Those are all doing well. Information technology. Have you used the mover stuff? I use the signals, price spikes, signals for options, activity, the news feed, the details. If I want to really dive into a company a little bit and look at their details, it's just nice because it's right here and I don't have to go to Yahoo Finance. For filings, and then for sector sympathy, I screen that. But as far as the screener, I've tried their screener. And like I said, I've never really been able to, again, maybe I'm just so used to trade ideas that I'm clouded. I don't know. Check out movers. I see movers, yeah. But that's the thing, I was doing this the other day, pre-market and after hours movers, half the stocks that I was seeing on trade ideas, they were not showing up on Benzinga. Yeah, I was messing with it. I'm I'm not seeing half of the after hours movers on Benzinga, but I see them right here on trade ideas. Why am I not seeing it? And I had no filters. I had everything open, right? 5-minute period, 0 to infinity market cap, 0 to infinity everything. And I wasn't seeing, you know, any of those after hours movers. It's the settings. Yeah, I zeroed out the settings, right? So it was just open. Search for anything. Search for anything moving in after hours, and I couldn't find anything. Well, let's see this now. We'll see right now. No rows to show an after hours session. Let's see. Because if it works, we're doing Benzinga. If it works, we're going Benzinga the whole time. That's what we're doing. Nothing at the end of the day. I didn't take any trades into the day. Rivian though. Ah man, that's a risky swing trade, but it is closing at or near the high of day. I mean, would I swing it? No. I mean, it is tempting though. For period set of the session, I did. Yeah, I'm gonna see now how it works. And we're gonna look at gainers after hours for the session. Let's see. Man, it's very tempting to take Rivian in today. What do you guys think? Do I swing a little bit of this? You know, I want to own some, but do I swing some as well? Do you think that's stupid? You think that's smart? Closing at or near the high of day, not looking all that bad. Not looking terrible. Nah, I'm probably not going to take it. It's silly. But watch it gap up like 10 bucks. I can definitely see this moving here in after hours a little bit. You know, it's having a pretty nice strong close, and it's kind of tempting to like grab like maybe 50 shares to see what it does here in after hours. I mean, with this type of close, I don't know though. I'm not a big swing trader. So EVGO, and today, would I swing it? I mean, it's having a really solid day. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it gap up tomorrow. I mean, this thing does have room once it breaks 20 to 24. So EVGO doesn't look bad, and it just has all this momentum. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see it try and run up towards around that 24 before it really starts selling on off. So EVGO. NUZE, I'm 50-50 with it because that big upper shadow. I mean, yeah, it's above $5, which is cool, but that's one reason to take the trade. It's closing above $5. I'm not really seeing what I would really love to see. Like, we got a better, stronger close on EVGO, right? NUZE, I mean, a lot of great volume, but we see that buyers really haven't been able to step back in. Depending on what happens the last 30 seconds, right? That last 30 seconds of price action, that last 30 seconds of activity, you'll know what other traders are doing. What do I mean by that, right? What do I know by that? If you see the stock really ripping, like it's really gaining some traction that last 30 seconds, right? And you see some buying, that means traders are coming in to buy the stock before close to swing trade it. So that right there tells you people want to swing trade it. If you see it struggling the last 10, 15, 20 minutes, right, and you see more selling pressure, that's telling you people want to close the position. They don't want to swing it. So that's another indication whether to go long or to stay out of it. Let's look at NUZE. 20 seconds to go, right? 20 seconds to go, and we're seeing that selling pressure. It was just at 540. Now it's at 520, 524. Got 10 seconds left. Are we going to see some nice action? All right, what's going on at EVGO? See, EVGO has some nice action into the close. People want to swing trade this, right? NUZE didn't really have that action to the close. So NUZE, not a lot of people, in my opinion, based on that end-of-day price action, may really want to be jumping into this for a swing trade. It was just a little hesitant, right? But EVGO, we actually saw a really nice final close there. We really saw this stock, you know, get some nice price action right into the close of the day, telling me that you have buying into the close, so you have people wanting to possibly swing trade the stock. I would say EVGO is the better swing over NUZE, but again, I'm not a swing trader, guys. And then what Casey said, you know, EVGO is a little bit of a short squeeze as well. People want to hold it for a bit. Yeah, absolutely. So, like I said, again, I'm not a swing trader. I'm a day trader. That's why we're going to have Ashton come in, talk about swing trading, right? How he swing trades. And then I'm taking his course because I want to learn as well on how to be a better swing trader. Again, I'm a great day trader. Me and maybe Ashton and I can go back and forth. You know, I can help him with, you know, some day trading stuff and vice versa with swing trading. That would be fun. But again, like I said, I don't like swinging penny stocks personally. I'm not a big fan of swing trading penny stocks. But look at that. NUZE's getting some nice action towards it right now. Let's see what happens. Again, we're only about 2 minutes into post market. All right, so let's see. After hour session, low to high. Let's put up our after hour scanners here. Load, post market. Let's see if this is accurate. Right, saying FOSL is number 1 on my after hours. So session, after hours, gainers. Right? Gainers and after hours for the session. Let's go ahead and auto refresh it. And right now, NEPT. So I got NUZE is 5%. NUZE, yep, that's on there. Okay. FTEK. CODX at 6%. CODX on there. No. So BLNK, look at BLNK. That one's 8% with 100,000 shares. I see that right here. BLNK. Right? Look at that. Blink. Off earnings. I do not see it. My cat's being weird. I do not see BLNK, right? BLNK right there. 100,000 shares, up 8%. BLNK. I'm not seeing it with Benzinga. But at least we got Blink with some earnings. Earnings on Blink. Nice, nice. Yes, I know. I know. Thank you. Change it to 5 minutes? I thought you said session. Oh, why do you got to switch it? 5 to session. I'm confused. WATT on there? I don't know. I will play with it more. It's more, it's, what is it? It's like 150 a month or something like that. It's not bad. So earnings tonight was, obviously you have, I didn't even realize Blink had earnings, but you got, no, wrong date. Wrong date. Duh. I knew Blink had earnings. You got Blink, SNDL, that's Sundial, and then Ride. And you had Ride earnings tonight as well. All right, so you got Blink, RIDE. All right, they got earnings, Luminar, but really those are the ones. It was Blink and Ride, and then maybe SNDL, Sundial. It's a pot company, right? Sundial, pot. Sundial Growers. This is healthcare. It's cannabis, right? Yeah. That's going on my cannabis watch list right there. Mm-hmm. Right on, dude. We're gonna invest in Sundial right now. Oh, yeah, bro. Right on, man. Hey, Casey, you want it? Let's go ahead and create a watch list. We go pot. Yes. Just straight pot. Sundial, SNDL. Yep, there is EVGO. See? I mean, I kind of know how to get into a swing, you know, like right off the bat. You only got 5 minutes in, but you see news, NUZE kind of curling, and you got EVGO hitting a new high. right? So again, it really, in my opinion, what works for me is looking at how the stocks close within that last 10-second window, right? And if you really see some buying pressure, that's telling you that people want to get into that right at the end of the day for a swing. And then you go look at something that doesn't really have that kind of action. Maybe it's not as anticipated, right? I mean, you got NUZE kind of curling, but you do have EVGO had a nice little, 50-cent pop there, which isn't bad, and I still see potential here on EVGO. And the really nice thing as well is you can just throw this on a simple uptrend, right? And right now, as long as it holds this uptrend, you're good to break 20. And if you can break 20, I mean, you got some nice room up to like 22 and then 24 there. 12 a.m. Go to bed, Yared. Go to bed. Have a good evening. Get some rest, and I will see you tomorrow. I'm getting ready to head out of here as well, guys. I got to eat. I haven't eaten anything today. But BLNK earnings. And then you have SNDL earnings. And then you also have Ride. Ride it. Gonna get no, ride it. Gonna don't ride it. And stayed above that trend line. Ride it. So, I mean, what do you guys think earnings on Ride? You think they'll have good earnings? I mean, this thing is like completely like just oversold. I mean, I'm not really on the daily, but I mean, it's taken a big beating, right? From, $31, right? $31 stock, and then just getting hammered down to $6. Yeah, I know, right? If Ride has good earnings, it would definitely, because that whole sector is doing really well, 27% of the float is short too, right? So on Ride, 27% of the float is short, right? It's a 177 million float. That's 31 million shares short, 27% short on RIDE. No, I just forgot to eat. I just forgot to eat. Yeah, I didn't eat today. I'm not fasting. Yeah, it definitely could. And I'm interested. I mean, where could it go? 10? And have some momentum? I mean, what's 100 shares? I mean, literally, what's a $600 investment? And honestly, I kind of want to own some Ride anyway. So I know this is not my portfolio account, my long-term, so day trading account, but I can transfer that position out and put it in my portfolio. It's tempting. And for $600, I mean, it's worth it. Because I do like this long term. It's something that I want to invest in anyway. It's on my long-term portfolio list. $600 isn't a lot. Okay. I buy it. I talk myself into it. Boom. I buy 50 to start. 50 to start, just in case it like dumps. And I'm like, okay, at least it's only 50 shares. But if we see something decent, I'll add another. And I'll just own 100 shares of it. It's only $600 investment to have 100 shares of this. That's nothing, guys. That's really nothing. And long-term potential, I mean, it's there. And plus with the short percentage, it could be a really good candidate for a short squeeze, especially. Oh, they reported earnings. They just reported earnings. Anything? 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 Any reaction? Hello? Where are you guys at? Hello? Did I feed the dog? I forgot. I forgot to feed the dog. Yeah. Dog no fed. Dog is not fed. No, I'm kidding. I fed the dog. I fed the dog. All right, so I have a cost basis of ride at 689. I took 100 shares of it. So I got filled at 689, and it's a good squeeze candidate. I mean, it's at 27%. I mean, this is something that I could see owning. Again, I've been really honing in on, like, I definitely want to get into like the EV sector, automobiles, charging, batteries, parts. Pot related stocks, crypto, metaverse related things. So might as well, get a little position on it, might as well start something. Net loss of $95 million. Not good, right? Not great. But I want to own it. So that's okay. I'm okay with that. And I'm going to take that position and I'm just going to put it over into my long-term portfolio. That's all I'm going to do. That's all I'm going to do is I'm just going to take this and add it to that. So versus logging in and trying to do all of it, I'll just do it here and I'll transfer it on over. It's okay. It's fine. I'm happy with it. I want to own it. And I'm happy with owning it. That's okay. So Q3 EPS, it beats 64 over 59. So they beat on earnings per share. So quarterly losses of 54 per share, which beat the analyst consensus estimate of 59. So they lost, but it was a beat in that aspect, but they still lost by 8%. This is a 5% increase over the loss of 57 per share from the same period last year. Cash balance 150 to 180. Automotive company founded in the purpose of developing and manufacturing light-duty electric trucks targeted to sale to fleet customers. The company has been developing its flagship vehicle, the Endurance, an electric full something. I can't even read it because that stupid bubble's in the way. Pickup truck, full-size pickup truck. Again, like I said, I like a few things. It's a stock that's in my watch list. It's something that I want to own anyway. Like I said, I have all this cash. I got to do something with it, and I'm going to get into more riskier things, not like the Apples and the Facebooks and stuff. Like getting into some of these EV related stocks, crypto related stocks, metaverse related stocks, and pot related stocks. And then when I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, RIDE. I mean, it's very, very just crushed. $30 stock, $5 27% short interest. We're seeing this sector really do well. You're seeing some squeezes, right? EVGO. It's a good squeeze candidate. If it has good news, maybe it squeezes for a nice little short-term profit. If not, it's a $600 investment, and it's something to add to my portfolio. I just take it out of this day trading account, put it into my longer-term account there, and just hold it. It's $100. I'm cool with it. That's fine. So this will be fun. This will be fun. What's the 52-week, the day rate, 52-week range? Yeah, $31.56, $31. And the low was $4.64 was a 52-week low. Yeah, so, I mean, it's there. It's right off the lows. I'm happy with it. I kind of want to buy more of it, to be real with you, but it's called dollar cost averaging. I'll put a little bit of money there, but not a lot. Yeah, that's fine. So, I gotta eat. I'm so hungry. All right, I'm gonna go grab some food, guys. I gotta grab a little something to put in my belly. And you guys have an awesome night. And I'll see you guys back here bright and early tomorrow morning. What time? 7 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Take care, guys. Have a fantastic night. I plan to go in tomorrow when it hits above a certain price. I like it. It's still squeezing here a little bit. Like I said, I kind of want to add more. Do I add more? Decisions. decisions. Do I add or do I just keep this small investment? 60, 10% would be 6, 10% for the sector, 10 stock, 6. No, I can't. It has to be 600 right now. All right, cool, guys. Have a phenomenal night. Let's see what this P&L looks like. Let's see if it gets some action, and wake up tomorrow, maybe have something to trim. All right, guys, have an awesome night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning.